podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
I think I just solidified myself as, the dominant performer that I am. And I think it was just a reminder to let everybody know who the real champion is. That's what 68 is. They want to see me versus Canelo, and that's what we want too. I'm the youngest super middleweight champion of the world, 3-time world champion. Now just give me the fight that we all want to see. Who wants to see David Benavidez versus Canelo? That's what you guys want to see? Let's get it.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Please.
Canelo, are you ready?
I was born ready.
Considered by many to be, pound for pound, the best fighter in the world today. 4-division, 5-time world champion.
Oh, look at this guy.
He is now boxing's first ever undisputed super middleweight champion of the world.
Damas y caballeros de Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico.
¡Viva México, cabrones! You know my level. And you will see. Because I'm gonna fuck out everybody.
I would love to fight Canelo. I would love to show the world that I'm the best.
I want to get Canelo out here to Houston.
Oh, Canelo, where your cojones at? Let's get it.
Payday, payday. You want payday. I know that. Man, you fight with nobody.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Listos, pelos, chingazos.
He smacked the shit out of Canelo in
Get
person.
the fuck out of here, man. Please. I'm gonna knock out this guy. Mira, en este momento puedo hacer lo que yo quiera, ¿no?
Saul Canelo Alvarez.
SDS Promotions.
That's funny? You think that's funny?
A little bit.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
They've said this is the house that
Es
Canelo
muy especial
built.
para mí estar con ustedes. Muchas gracias. Gracias por su apoyo. Significa mucho para mí tenerlos a todos ustedes aquí. Es una gran motivación y el sábado van a ver algo impresionante.
BoxingVoice.com.
Oh, I think it's gonna be a great fight. The satisfactory is no matter here.
BoxingVoice.com.
I did that before and I feel good. So it's gonna be a great fight. And
BoxingVoice.com.
I'm ready for everything.
Well, I asked Jermel what he saw when he looked into your eyes.
Productions.
What did you see looking at the lion that's ready to be unleashed?
You never.
BoxingVoice.com.
You can't tell what you see. You just don't in the fight Saturday night. It's gonna be amazing. Y háganlo con responsabilidad, pero por ahí debe andar una de las BMC. ¡Viva México, cabrones! Eso significa BMC. Vayan y agarren que yo invito.
When does that switch flip and the lion comes out?
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs. It is our morning show, The Breakfast Club of Boxing. If you are watching this on YouTube, go ahead and smash that thumbs up as we are back with another one to discuss the fact that Canelo Alvarez is saying he's fought with the best in the world. Why would he not fight with David Benavidez, who now only has 3 former world champs on his resume? Canelo has said these things in the past, and like many of his fans yesterday, they believe that he will stand on what he said. And if he said he would face Benavidez, he will face Benavidez. So we're going to give you audio of Canelo telling you he'll fight Benavidez and he's not afraid. We'll also give you some audio to help understand the beef. And we're even going to watch some fight audio because a lot of you seem to believe that Benavidez won't be able to stop Canelo or hurt Canelo. But we have the trainer of Demetrius Andrade, who just went a full camp with Andrade, just trained Andrade for this fight, and post-fight is now saying he believes Canelo beats David Benavidez because, quote-unquote, the intangibles. So we will play that audio, present all the information, open up the phone lines like we do here every day. The number to call, 1-425-569-5241. Press 1 time. It's free to hit that thumbs up. You don't need anyone to tell you when to do it. Hitting it now is obviously the best thing to do. This way, the number of views equate to the number of thumbs up. Well, let's get right into it. I was waiting for Daniel Alvarez as he is our resident interpreter. And there is going to be a lot of Spanish that we'll have to interpret for you, break down, because, you know, everything doesn't get broke down literal. But this is the first one, which pretty much seals the deal, lets fight fans know he's got no issue facing David, and he'll get that job done. Now, will he get the win? Who knows? I wanted to use that part right there for the title so bad. You guys didn't hear it, but you'll hear it in just a second. But I love that part.
Mejores del mundo. Ahora sí, como dice la canción, a los mejores del mundo me les he pegado un tiro. Entonces he hecho muchas cosas en el boxeo. ¿Por qué crees que no voy a pelear con un Benavidez? Escuché al papá diciendo tantas cosas que no tengo por qué hacerle caso, malas palabras y ofendiéndome. Pero ¿qué ha hecho su hijo? Peleando con un campeón del mundo nada más en la vida. Y con todos los demás peleadores perdedores. Ellos pueden hacer lo que se les dé chingada gana. A mí me vale madre. O sea, si quieren pelear entre ellos, que peleen. Si no, me vale. Al final de cuentas yo voy a pelear con quien yo quiera pelear.
Yo quiero esa pelea contra Canelo, pero si no me quiere pelear, pues yo le gano a todos los demás. Y aquí vamos a estar, no vamos a ningún lado. Y aquí vamos a seguir ganando. Y no nomás es que el Canelo aquí en esta división, hay muchos peleadores buenos aquí, pero también yo creo que me voy a subir a 175 muy pronto. Y quiero ir contra Vivo y pues ganar títulos allí también.
Peleado con los mejores del mundo. Ahora sí, como dice la canción, a los mejores del mundo me les he pegado un tiro. Entonces he hecho muchas cosas en el boxeo. ¿Por qué crees que no voy a pelear con un Benavidez? Escuché.
You got it? You ready to break it down for him?
Oh, this is what I'm translating? I thought this was the intro to what I was translating.
Yeah. Nah, you know they had to put the Canelo fans put the spicy music on there.
Yo, no,
to
I'm
spice
be
it
honest
up.
with you. I'm gonna need you to play it again, cause
what?
The moment he said, like como dicen en la canción, like, you know, like the song says, I'm like, damn, I'm pretty sure that's Luis R. Conríquez. I was trying to figure out what song it was.
Yeah, I wanted to use that as the title, cause he's like, como dicen la canción, le pego tiros a los mejores, and I'm like, damn, I can't translate that into English to sound as saucy as it sounds in Spanish. Because basically, little translation, he's saying, like the song says, I'll shoot everybody who's the best, right? That's the literal translation, but it don't sound
Me
the
pongo
best.
al tiro, you know, pretty much saying like.
Oh, he said me pongo. Oh, I thought he said le tiro.
I'm pretty sure he said me pongo al tiro con los mejores del mundo. Meaning,
I thought he said, like the song said. Okay, let me play it again now. Now I'm see, this is why I needed the translation.
Mundo. Ahora sí, como dice la canción, a los mejores del mundo me les he pegado un tiro. Entonces,
me les he pegado un tiro, see?
Okay.
What's that mean? Me le sé is like, I know how to shoot them. Me le sé pegar un tiro. Como dice la canción, me le sé pegar un tiro a los mejores del mundo. So he knows how to shoot the best in the world.
Oh, you know what? I think this might be Beto Sierra from his song.
My man looking up the artists.
Yeah.
Bro, is that gonna help you translate it a little better?
No, I mean, because, you know, we're saying that it means, you know, different things, but I just wanted to make sure. But
that's how I translated it. Like Ignorant Boxing said, Canelo basically said he fought the best. Why wouldn't he fight Benavidez?
Yeah, no, pretty much that's what he's saying. He's like, you know, along with, you know, I hear his father talking trash
and offending me. He said, "Hablando mierda y ofendiéndome." Right? That's what he said.
Let's play it again, bro. I'm gonna pay attention this whole.
This guy.
Cause you keep pausing it and shit.
I never paused it. This shit is actually long.
Los mejores del mundo. Ahora sí, como dice la canción, a los mejores del mundo me les he pegado un tiro. Entonces he hecho muchas cosas en el boxeo. ¿Por qué crees que no voy a pelear con un Benavidez? Escuché al papá diciendo tantas cosas que no tengo por qué hacerle caso, malas palabras y ofendiéndome. Pero ¿qué ha hecho su hijo? Peleando con un campeón del mundo nada más en la vida. Y con todos los demás peleadores perdedores.
Shots fired. My man said, what has your son done? Fight with one world champion in his whole life and the rest losers? Damn. He said perdedores. That's losers.
Nah, and he definitely said that. You know, they're offending him with what the father's saying.
Yeah, he said, ofendiéndome. No, he said, hablando malas palabras y ofendiéndome. He's domesticated. This is what I'm telling y'all. This dude gonna have a problem. When he get in there thinking that everybody gonna treat him with respect like Jamel and see the monsters are monsters, it's gonna be a problem.
Ellos pueden hacer lo que se les dé chingada gana. A mí me vale madre. O sea, yo si quieren pelear entre ellos que peleen. Si no, me vale. Al final de cuentas yo voy a pelear con quien yo quiera pelear.
Yo quiero esa pelea contra Canelo, pero si no me quiere pelear, pues yo le gano a todos los demás. Y aquí vamos a estar, no vamos a ningún lado. Y aquí vamos a seguir ganando.
So he said, I want to fight with Canelo, but if you don't want to fight me, I'm going to just beat up everybody else.
We're going to keep winning.
We're going to be here. We ain't going nowhere. And then he's about to say, we're moving up to 75.
Y no nomás es que el Canelo aquí en esta división, hay muchos peleadores buenos aquí, pero...
Yeah, he said, it's not
it
only...
ain't just Canelo in this division. There's plenty of good fighters here.
También yo creo que me voy a subir a 175 muy pronto. Y quiero ir contra Vivo y pues ganar títulos ahí también.
He says that he wants to
move up to 75 soon.
Fight Bivol and win titles there.
Muy pronto means soon, though. So as much as his father told us yesterday, you know, that he's good, he just says soon right there. But that is clip numero uno. Clip numero uno. Let's listen to Andre Rozier, the trainer of Demetrius Andrade, and his thoughts on the potential fight. This is Fight Hype, so credit them.
So yeah, nobody really knows both of these guys better than you, man. If they were to fight next year, 2024 in May, who would you take in that one?
If they fight in May of 20...
Now, for context, when he says no one knows these guys better than you, obviously he's embellishing a bit, but Andre Rozier has faced Canelo with Daniel Jacobs, and that's it. Because Derevyanchenko fought Gennady. So he's faced he's faced Canelo with Daniel Jacobs, and obviously he's faced Benavidez with Demetrius Andrade. And that's why I guess the interviewer says no one knows him better than you.
24. I really have to, I'm going to have to stick with the guy who's laying the plan down. I have to stick with Canelo.
And at first, I had to listen to that 100 times just in case you thought he said the guy that's laying plant down. He said plan, not plant.
The reason why is the tangibles. The tangibles are his ability to sustain punishment, which was...
And he's about to shit on everything we said yesterday in terms of, not we, me, I think Benavidez is more danger than Gennady. He seems to think that Canelo's proven his durability by taking the punches of Gennady.
Shown in the two.
Say again?
I said, we were talking about it yesterday. I think that too.
Golovkin fights by someone who is one of the hardest punchers in boxing, especially in the middleweight division, and someone that can really box. David is a fantastic fighter. His thing is pressure to break you. I think Canelo has so many overall weapons that I would have to side with him in that fight.
So
he said so many. What kind of weapons?
So many other more weapons, right?
Okay.
And he would have to side with him. But my thing is that that's why I got this tape, right? We're gonna show some tape of Canelo actually in the ring, but not before we get to more audio of Canelo.
Okay.
For messages to the haters. This is also this was with the Puerto Ricans, but everything is relative now that the fight took place. All this is relative. So here we go.
Una excusa. Esta pelea con Charlo, ¿y por qué no pelea?
And this is from the Canelo
Una excusa. Esta pelea con Charlo, ¿y por qué no pelea con los Charlos? ¿Y por qué no pelea con los Charlos? Ahora que está peleando con los Charlos. No, que está más chico, ¿cuál más chico? ¿De qué está? Pues sí, es un pinche animalón. Yo estoy chico para estos pesos, pero soy cabrón.
I wanted to play that for two reasons. Obviously, he admits that he's small for the division, the way that I believe, but he admits that he's a bad motherfucker, the way that Jay Billy brought up. And that's how he's using the word cabrón, because I know a few of you had a few problems with that yesterday, but obviously he's using that word positively here in this situation.
For sure.
It interprets as, I'm a bad motherfucker, that's why I'm small, and I'm fighting in these big divisions. But Charlo's not small. He's a big-ass animal. But we'll do it again and let it play through, and then Danny will give you the official translation, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, wait, give me a sec.
Siempre buscan una excusa. Esta pelea con Charlos, ¿y por qué no pelea con los Charlos? ¿Y por qué no pelea con los Charlos? Ahora que está peleando con los Charlos. No, que está más chico, ¿cuál más chico? ¿De qué está? Pues sí, es un pinche animalón. Yo estoy chico para estos pesos, pero soy cabrón. Esa es la diferencia. Entonces, esta pelea la tienen pidiendo
mucho tiempo.
Ahora que la tienen, no, pero es que viene de un peso más abajo. ¡Ta madre, pues!
I love that interview. You got it?
Yeah, so he's saying, he's like, look, they've been asking for the Charlo fights for years and years and years. I finally give it to him. Now they're saying that he's too small. He's like, what the fuck do you mean he's too small? Have you looked at him? He's a fucking animal. He's like, if anything, I'm too small for the weight division, but I'm that guy, So he's like, that doesn't matter to me, but I know that regardless of who I fight with, they're going to have something to say.
So I got another clip here. The promoter of David Benavidez seems to believe that if Canelo faces David Benavidez, he'll be accepted by the Mexican public as an idol. But if he avoids him, that may not come to fruition.
I'm going to be honest with you. I think the people that don't look at him as an idol now, if you will, I think that beating David or fighting David won't change their perspective. He's done more than enough to earn his stripes and what he's accomplished.
But he's never had a Mexican. That's why it was Mexicans for GGG. That's why Julio Cesar Chavez and Canelo did so well. But David is everything Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. was not and will never be. So those Mexicans that don't like Canelo because he white with cinnamon fucking hair and because now they feel that he is rich and entitled, they're going to get behind David. You feel me? And then the others are going to get behind Canelo. It's going to be a civil war. Y'all haven't had that in a minute, and he hasn't had that type of rival. Like, Jaime is not that. People don't think Jaime's going to destroy him. People think him and Jaime would be a good fight.
With all due respect, I think on the competitive standpoint, this will be that. But I don't think David will have more people behind him, say, than like a Chavez Jr. did.
I think this fight is absolutely bigger than Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. and Golovkin. And Golovkin.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
For sure, bro. Like, didn't you just hear David talking in Spanish? No matter what Golovkin could do for the Mexican public, he could never familiarize himself to that level. Benavidez just spoke Spanish. Good Spanish. There's no way.
Your first time hearing him speak Spanish?
No,
or something
no,
that
no.
you
It's
so
not. But
appalled
it's not my first time. But it's obviously we've never heard Gennady do that, and he got love just for fighting style, and for having a Mexican trainer. We talking about a Mexican family. Nah, and they're putting it down. He looks like a badass. He don't gotta call himself a cabrón. People see he's a motherfucker for sure.
I'm not disagreeing with that. I just think that those guys were more known. Like Golovkin had a whole country behind him, and then had like another man's country behind him, or part of. Chavez, I mean, bro, he had his father's name. That alone, like.
Yeah, but Chavez was still a failure throughout his entire career, especially up until that point.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying.
So there were people even casuals, a fraction of those casuals knew that he wasn't that guy. All I'm saying is there isn't a myth about Benavidez.
I don't think there's a myth, and that's not what I'm saying. But you just saying you feel that the people will get behind them more than the people did in those other fights. I don't think so, but
yeah, I mean, we agree to disagree. It is what it is.
I think that Golovkin was it was a name that people knew. Like, I don't want to say a household name, but he was a name that people knew. He was a name that was crossing over to MMA, and I had my UFC buddies, yo, what's up with this Triple G cat? You know, there was people that.
There's no way Benavidez hasn't done that with the help of Mike Tyson, bro. I'm telling you, you're not fully assessing who David Benavidez is. Gennady never got the, christening, so to speak, from Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying? Like, he didn't get Mike to get on his podcast several times and talk about him. He didn't get Mike to interview other people about him. Like, he literally had Earl there, Jamel there, Jamal there, and asking about David in those interviews. Nah, bro. Nah, the pictures going viral are of Mike and David, not of Canelo and David.
Bro, all due respect to Mike, though.
I mean, Canelo and
all due
Mike.
respect to Mike, I ain't never seen, the other two guys on this podcast. So it's like.
Which other two guys?
I'm just saying, David and Triple G. So, not David. The other guy we talking about and Triple G. So it's just like.
That's what I'm saying. David has been there, and not Triple G.
But I'm saying that's just one audience. That's just one market. That's just
my brother. That's one of the biggest audiences. You're talking about a legend in the sport.
The fans is Mexican, so it's like you saying that they gonna feel that he don't want to fight him. Fans gonna jump on his wave, but his fans is Mexican. So it's like, how many of those Mexican fans is watching Mike?
What are you talking about?
You said that Canelo is gonna.
Bro, when I brought up Mike, stop going in circles. You love doing this. When I brought up Mike,
going in circles.
When I brought up Mike, was directly combating your MMA bullshit.
For sure, but
what are we talking about Mexicans when I'm talking about? I'm bringing up Mike to combat you saying Triple G crossed over to the MMA crowd.
Because you said that Canelo not fighting David is going to get the people to turn on them. You was like...
I never even used the word turn, bro.
Whatever word
I never used that.
You literally said...
No, I didn't.
Look at all the Mexicans that Golovkin had. He didn't speak Spanish. He just spoke perfect Spanish. All the people going to be for him. And I'm just saying... And then, you get what I'm saying? I'm like, cool, but... He's only been on this level for a certain amount of time. Bro, Golovkin was huge. Chavez in that fight, Bro, there was more people betting for him than I feel like most Canelo fights. I feel there was more money came in on Chavez Jr. than most of Canelo's opponents, bro.
All right. I got this other clip here from Samson. And this is the idol clip.
If Canelo fight Benavidez, he be an idol if he fight him. If he doesn't fight him, he will not be ever an idol. Now, regardless, if he win, he be the best. And if he lose, he have the balls to go with the best. So, Canelo, no run anymore. And whoever say that I tell you what, I give you $1,000 now if you tell me any other fight beside Canelo and Benavidez. Give me another fight that everybody won.
Does he have a point there? Like, is there another fight out there that
I need to read the caption. Oh, at the end?
Danny about to literally say he couldn't understand that.
In the beginning, I couldn't. I'm not being funny. Or maybe I just wasn't paying enough attention to understand. But I understood the end. But even the end, it was like $1,000 for what? He said, I got $1,000
for anybody.
If you give me another fight people want to see. It's plenty.
What don't you understand?
Yeah, no, bro, there's plenty of fights that people want to see. So I'm like, that people want to see David with? Or that people want to see Canelo with? Or that people just want to see?
In general.
Oh, yeah. No,
like, all the big fights has happened. He's saying the truth.
I would have took 2,000-3,000 from his ass. You think that's the biggest fight in the sport of boxing?
Bro.
Or you don't think that there's other fights that would at least compete with that one as the biggest fight that can be made?
Bro, everything happened already, bro. What are you talking? So why you holding it out? Tell us.
If everything's happened, why is December 23rd happening?
What is this big? What is this big on December 23rd? Jesus Christ, he woke up on the wrong side of the bed. Bro. This nigga's terrible.
Bro, you
about to compare Canelo Benavidez to who? On the fucking December 23rd card.
No, not on that card, but we know that's
you
happening.
Brought it up.
Right, but why is it happening, bro? You act like they not setting up AJ Wilder. They ain't setting up AJ Wilder.
Oh, my God.
Are they not setting up AJ Wilder? If they not, tell me they not so I can move on. I thought they were setting up AJ Wilder.
Whatever, champ. Whatever, bro. I'm arguing weird points today, Danny. You want us to say that David and Canelo is in a fight because
that's not what I'm saying.
Because
I never said it's
Joshua
and all he said is I got $1,000 if you can give me a fight people want. That's a fight people want.
Which one?
AJ and Wilder.
Bro, AJ and Wilder, let me tell you something that you obviously don't want to tell the truth. It is not bigger than Canelo David Benavidez.
That's
that
not what
fight
he said. Is that what
that's
he asked?
That's what he means.
So now you're in his head and you know what he meant.
What the fuck else is he talking about, bro? Like, you're terrible, bro. This dude is out of control.
Argue, bro. I'm answering his question.
How are you? First of all, the man that said he didn't hear it needed us to play it back.
No,
now knows.
Beginning. The
now
beginning.
Knows.
I said the beginning.
All right, Danny.
And you heard that, but you like to be funny.
Wowzers. Now,
did he ask which fight was better?
Old ass AJ Wilder fight.
What fight was better?
The old ass AJ Wilder fight from 7 to 8 years ago is not better than Canelo Benavidez.
That's not what he asked, though. You changing the fucking words.
I mean, you don't want me to replay it?
I forgot. You said that's what he meant.
You want me to replay it like you asked the first time? Because you obviously didn't hear it.
The first part, correct.
If Canelo fight Benavidez, he be an idol if he fight him. If he doesn't fight him, he will not be ever an idol. Now, regardless, if he win, he be the best. And if he lose, he have the balls to go with the best. So, Canelo, no run anymore. And whoever say that I tell you what, I give you $1,000 now if you tell me any other fight beside Canelo and Benavidez. Give me another fight that everybody won.
Somehow that got lost in translation.
It's a better fight. Yeah.
What's a better fight?
No, I'm saying it got lost in translation to what's the better fight or name me a better fight. He just said name me another fight people want to see. That's another fight people want to see. But hey,
if you're watching this on YouTube, hit the thumbs up. Oh, man, it's going to help with the visibility of the show. We're going to open up these phone lines. Cliff, Connecticut, what's up, brother? Where are we with this? Sorry, Cliff. Sorry. Go for it. Cliff?
Hello? Well, yeah, you said sorry. What you talking about?
Took a bit to go to. Go ahead.
Oh, I thought you had a counterpunch or something and you was kind of come back. I don't know why you were saying sorry. Anyways, Head Dogs Holler. That's why Canelo is responding to this, though. It's his pride. Like, it's his ego. Like, this win, the way he did Andres and the way the world has just roared out for this fight immediately after, he feels it inside. And that's why he's finally, like, he's openly speaking about it. Like, so I feel like it might happen, despite how yesterday you was, like, not really trying to be optimistic at all that this fight is going to happen. I think Canelo's going to take the fight. And I feel like, which I think you said like 10 minutes ago, that Canelo's like, what you called him, domesticated or some shit, and like he's not ready for it or some shit like that.
Not that he's not ready, just that he's domesticated, man. He's a family man with multiple children living with him.
Yeah.
He's a dad, and it's different, bro.
Yeah, he doesn't have that same hunger that you need, like at this for David Benavidez, but he might have it. We don't really know. But
are you saying he doesn't have it?
Are
you okay? Are you saying like to win or just to take the fight? Just to be clear.
No, I think he has the pride to take the fight, but I don't know if he has what it takes to win the fight. To win the fight, he's gonna have to dig deep in his bag to where. Like he might not have that in him no more. Even myself, like when I'm younger, growing up, like I used to do a lot more shit to get to the bag because I never had a bag before, and now it's different. Like I don't move.
You're taking less risks now.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like Canelo is a part of life. Canelo's fat. He ate. So he might not have what it takes to win, but I do see he got the pride, and I'm glad he do. Now, hopefully we get this fight. And like, I can't wait to see what happens. Like, this is what we needed. And if he takes the fight, win, lose, or draw, I feel like it could only up his stock. Like, even if he loses, he should be even more legendary. Go down as like that fighter who was old school. He had
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Like obviously, I want him to get that credit, but I don't know that his fight, that the detractors are gonna still give him credit in the laws, which he would deserve, like you're saying.
Yeah, they might not, but I would because Floyd fucked the game up, and Canelo could put structure back into it because he got losses, but we still called him number one. So now the fighters coming after him, they don't got to feel like they can't lose. Like, you could take risks and you could still be the best in the world in all types.
Before the call ends, I just want to ask you, do you agree with Samson that he need to fight David in order to be an idol?
Why I thought you was going to ask which one is the bigger fight.
Because you were ignorant individual.
Nah, you changed it up.
Bro,
he changed it up.
Yo, you stupid, bro. Like, you keep talking about bigger, better. That's not what the fuck he said.
You changed it up.
But you so-called think you in this motherfucker head that we could barely understand that you knew what the fuck he meant. Go ahead. Personally, if you don't fight David.
I feel like if he don't fight David, that his career is incomplete. So if that means that yes or no, I don't know. But without David, I feel like
that's an unfair statement.
It could be. I can see why you could take it that way because he's done so much. But feel like to really cement your legacy, you could take this fight and walk right off in the sunset, win, lose, or draw. All right.
Yo, Cliff, hold on. Last question.
That's the thing, man.
Oh,
He
okay.
ain't gonna be able to walk off into the sunset.
Last
He gonna
question.
beat this guy, and then they gonna say fight
No,
David Morel.
last question. Just your
That's
thoughts,
crazy,
and
man.
it's
Go
gonna
ahead.
be a 2-word answer: first name, last name, middle name if you know it, suffix if they have it. So, who has, in your opinion, the best resume in boxing today?
Currently, what's his name? Saul Canelo Alvarez?
Okay.
Saul?
Okay.
Canelo Alvarez.
So the guy with the best resume can have an incomplete resume if he don't fight David. Just to be clear.
I could see how that's contradicting
Set
or
you
even
up.
hypocritical or whatever.
Set you
Yeah,
up.
he did. He set me up. Like I'm hanging right now. I don't. But that's just how I can't really defend it because it's just something the masses want. We'll all be disappointed if we don't get it.
Yep.
So I feel like it'll be a letdown. It'll kind of be like Floyd leaving without fighting Pacquiao.
Bet. Well, Cliff, thanks for calling in. Danny, so what's Vales Madre translate to? Worthless?
No, so it depends how it's being used, but typically somebody saying me vale madre is like I could give a fuck. I could care less.
So it could be pointless.
Yes. Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Ivan, Texas.
Hey, you hear me?
Yep.
Hey, okay, yeah. Hey, I think this fight still needs to build, cause like you were saying earlier, definitely Munguia made that'll help.
Build?
Yeah, no, it needs to build. Come on. Yeah, you've been saying that whole Mike Tyson shit. That shit was a while ago. He was on that podcast, gave him that nickname, and if you ask me, that fucking Plant fight was bigger, and then they 175. So, what do you think this fight, like pay-per-view numbers?
I mean, anything above 150 is a win for them because, like, 150, I think.
No, I know win money. I'm talking about, like, if you're Canelo, you're looking at that, like, and you're probably like,
well,
damn,
keep in
okay,
mind, this excuse,
Yeah.
this excuse ain't gonna help you. I know you're gonna say it's not an excuse, but Gennady Golovkin did 170,000 pay-per-views back to back. Then Canelo gave him a fight, and they did 1 million together. So, doing 170 alone isn't a thing where Canelo's gonna look at you and say you're not doing enough, because that was enough for Gennady to get the fight.
Yeah, no, that's true. But I'm just saying, build it up because it was also a different time. I feel like Canelo's numbers has gone down a little bit, so I think they just need to build it a little bit more. I think it depends who David fights again, because we know he's gonna fight Munguia, and his dad. I mean, I don't like it, but his dad need to keep talking shit. David need to get on First Take and all that shit, and still keep talking. Just build a little bit more, because that's what Gennady was doing. Every fucking fight he was. I mean, I hear all this shit about David. Like, I'll go up if you don't want to fight. Nah, fuck that. Keep saying, hey, he's running, blah, blah, blah. That's the only way, because it still needs to build a little bit. Honestly, I think the Triple G fight was bigger. I think if they were to fight, like they're saying May, it's going to be like 800. I mean, which is good, but I'm just saying, if they fight September, they play up the whole UFC shit, man, fuck that. It's us against them. I don't know, anything they could do. I think, shit, September, we're looking at, like, if they build it right, 1.4, 1.5. But who's David going to fight? Because I know Munguia, and that's a good choice because they're going to be like, oh, y'all saying I'm fight Mexican? This is the first one.
So you think
You know what I mean?
this does better than anything Canelo's ever done in his career?
Oh, no. Hell no.
You just said 1.5, bro.
No, I'm saying if they build it right, you know what I'm saying? Because he does got a point that it fucking get that Mexican fan base and shit on his side and blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. They could build it. I'm just saying right now it's not. But if they do it right, because Canelo's speaking more English now,
How much more building can we
Canelo's
do?
talking more shit.
But it's not your time.
Besides like a press
Ivan,
tour.
Ivan, thank you, bro.
Yo.
I'm 2-0. 2 callers agree with me. No callers agree with Danny. You are the man. Shout out, bro. He said it. He said 1.5. It could be bigger than Golovkin. And that's all I'm saying, bro.
Well, when I asked him his biggest ever, he said no, but that would have been his biggest ever on his own.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He didn't know. He was admitting that he thinks this fight is bigger. He thought Golovkin was bigger. Right before he said it, he said, no, Golovkin fight was bigger. Then he said, but if they build this, it could do 1.5.
And then I asked him, how much more building can you do? Like, do you have any ideas? Besides like a press tour, like, how much more building can they do?
You know what, though? Like, I know this is why they call me a hypocrite, right? Or a flip-flopper, but with everything I said yesterday, but everything changes every minute. What happened yesterday? Obviously something we didn't report, but more rumors now from Arrow Hawani and ESPN that PBC are very, very, quote-unquote, very, very close to finalizing an Amazon deal. And we've already shown you that when you go to your Amazon, you can see all the PBC content unavailable, but it's there. So what is the biggest fight PBC has? Canelo Benavidez and Crawford versus Earl. How else can you make a splash if you landed on Amazon Prime? How do you activate the 7 million homes, or is it 200 million homes?
220.
How do you activate them if not with a big fight? According to the reports, it's not going to be, you know, it's leaning more towards pay-per-view as well. So, you know, maybe the fact that this fight is distributed on pay-per-view via Prime opens it up to more people because of the 200 million homes.
Can you clarify what's leaning towards pay-per-view?
Their deal.
So it's going to be a pay-per-view only deal?
They didn't use the word only. I'll pull it up, but you know, yeah. It seems like it emphasized in the report that there will be more pay-per-view than anything. Give me a sec. I'll find it in the pre-pro. But in the meantime, I'll take a call. Keeping things moving here on Discord. We're going to Jay Will. While we're waiting for him to connect, go ahead and smash that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. If you haven't caught our review on the face-off, go ahead and do so. It's right here on YouTube if you want to watch it, because surprisingly, Matchroom did not flag us, and we watched a good portion of that video together. Obviously, a little stop and play, but yeah, if you're interested in a review of the face-off, something that we've lost here in the States, check it out. Jay Will's not connecting.
Also, a lot of footage in us from the camps. So
what camp specifically?
You know, the Brian McIntyre Bomac camp is in Vegas, so I was just over there last night. Obviously, Devin Haney's fighting next week on pay-per-view, so a lot of footage from that. Yeah. You know, Blair Cobb's, you know, there's a lot of footage right now, so you need to go check that shit out.
Word.
Especially if you remember, a lot of it is already out for people to see.
Yes, if you remember, take advantage. You know, we release early releases for, you know, early releases for any of the members, so you get to watch the videos before they actually go live. Don't forget, as well, anyone that we are interviewing, you have the ability to ask them a question. So if you're a member or a Patreon, do take advantage of the perks that you get for being a supporter of the show.
I know there was some upset individuals that they weren't able to watch the Carmel Moten fight. If you guys missed it, head
that
on
was
over.
you or Leon?
That was Leon.
Okay, shout out to Leon that got the whole Carmel Moten fight. We uploaded it.
The entire fight is up on our YouTube page.
Doing good numbers too.
So go
People
check that
checking
out.
it
If you
out.
guys have missed out.
Speaking of good numbers, right now we are at 184,286. Good numbers to us would be 1 million subscribers. Right now we're only at 10% of that, so we need your help to go ahead and get us to that next goal. It ain't gonna stop. I'm from the old school little engine that could, so I'm gonna just keep chugging. Keep chugging. Art, what up?
Yo.
What's good, Ness? Danny.
Buenos dias.
What up?
To get to the topic, I think this fight can outsell Canelo GGG. What that fight do, like 1.2?
Something like that.
I think it could do that for sure. Cause what Canelo just did, what 700 something with Jamel? He did like what 800 with Plant. So I feel like the leader will be a lot better, and it'll be a bigger
Bigger
threat.
lead up.
When
It'll be
people,
a bigger lead up. Come on, Gennadi's
it'll
all
be
respectable.
when people think you can lose, they're gonna tune in. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna tune in. They want to see that. So I think it can do that for sure. It's going over 1 million for sure. Like 1 million is stamp, I feel. So yeah, I feel like and yeah, Canelo got to fight this man. I feel like the only way he can get away with not fighting him in May, they gotta have the September fight already signed. Like before they even announce it, they gotta put a disclaimer. Canelo is fighting Benavidez in September. Like,
Yeah, I mean, if they gonna do that, then it can't be a Jamal either. Like, I ain't saying he could beat him, but Jamal is big enough that you could injure Canelo. You know, he could pull a muscle, he could break a nose, he could bust an eye, something. Like, if we gonna push it to, you know, he gotta fight some another Yeardom. I'm not trying to have this fight fucked up, and now all of a sudden we got an eye retina detached or some shit like that.
He just sit out, to be honest, and just wait till September.
Yeah, nah, that's asking too much. That's asking
Yeah, that's gonna
way
be
too
tough.
much.
I
need him
do
to
it all
fight.
the time.
I need him to fight on his dates, though.
Yeah, I'm saying but he literally did it for the Golovkin fights. He ain't fight May, September. He fought
he got
September.
suspended. He got suspended.
But
Yeah,
I'm
keep
just
that in
saying.
mind.
I'm just saying. Wasn't that the best performance
But
he had?
this why he ain't gonna beat Golovkin.
Bro.
I mean, this why he ain't gonna beat David right here. Bivol throwing threes right here. Look, what's that, 4? Man, Benavidez gonna murder this boy. The only thing Bivol doing better than Benavidez in these clips is obviously he's not leaning forward, but he's front foot. He's on the front foot where Benavidez seems to be a little flat-footed and stands tall. But man, you kidding me? Look at all these shots you can't parry these shots when you fighting Benavidez.
Damn, bro.
He sit there trying to
Yeah,
roll
man.
shit. He gonna get rolled up into a blanket.
So
And I'm surprised Canelo's still the favorite right now.
Yeah, I'm shocked. Honestly, I had no clue till Danny did that shit yesterday, bro.
I mean,
That's
the fight
crazy.
ain't even announced. Being negotiated.
Yeah, but like he's still opening
But
up a
they
fade.
still like if you bet it now and the fight happen next year, that's still your money. So.
Actually, you gotta check because most of them is shit gotta happen next or it has a date by that it has to happen by. So
yeah, it depends. Yeah, sometimes they have disclaimers
it be till the end of this year.
I mean, there's a lot of fights that are being announced or rumored now. So you got odds, and it's like must see action.
All right, I'm gonna bring you back. I got to guess real quick. We got Shamar Canal. He's going to be on the Devin Haney undercard, and okay, there he goes. Shamar, what's going on, my friend?
The boxing voice. That's Danny. How y'all doing? Good morning.
I'm
Top of
good.
the
I'm
morning,
good,
my boy.
man.
What's up with it?
Excited for you, man. I'm excited for you. This is a statement fight, man. Like I told your promoter, Bill Haney, you're stepping in the ring with a common opponent, with a young fella that has been in the ring with great names. Keyshawn Davis, just so many others, and he's never been stopped either. Now you're coming off of 2 good camps. You helped Venado Lopez get his win, and you helped Robinson Consecao as best as he could in that Navarrete fight. And some people thought he won that fight. But yeah, man, what are your thoughts on this opponent? And are you looking to make a statement?
First off, I want to thank Eddie Hearn with Matchroom for letting me get on the card. I want to thank my manager, Robert Brewster. I want to thank my advisor, Bill Haney. I want to thank Devin Haney Promotions for the opportunities and everything. But getting into the fight, I know I've been in tough camps. I've been working. I want to prove that I'm a top prospect coming up at 126, 130 pounds. This is a tough opponent, and I feel like if I can get him out of there and do what I'm supposed to do, it shows where I belong in a division.
For sure, man. So have you been able to find tape on Jose Antonio Meza?
Yes, I was able to watch tape, but you know, everybody fights differently when you get in front of them, so you can't really watch too much tape.
And who's gonna be in your corner for this fight? Is DB gonna be there? Because I know when you spar, you usually have Coach DB, and he has this thing where he believes, when you with him, you undefeated. So I'm just trying to figure it out. Yeah, DB. Daryl.
Of course, I want to have Bill. Of course, I want to have Rodney. I want to have Daryl, and I want to have Coach Ramon.
Oh. You said so. You gonna have Rod, Coach Darren, who else?
BH.
And BH in the corner. Fight week is next week, man. I know things have been.
How's that weight cut? See you drinking that water.
Weight cut good. We basically on weight.
Cause you big as hell, man. So people gonna be shocked how easy you make it, man. You're like 6 feet or 6'2"?
6 even.
6 even.
Man, BoxRec say 5'6", bro. Y'all gotta get that up.
Nah, that's good. That's good. You deceive your opponent. Come weigh-in time,
sure.
They looking up like, hold up,
yo,
man.
I'm not even being funny. I feel like some people do it on purpose.
Yeah.
Because we used to do that shit on purpose in high school football. Like, damn, it say number 12, 5'8". This motherfucker 6'3".
So
6'3", 250.
Type shit.
Jose has faced Dominic Davaya. Dominic Davaya is actually fighting on Wednesday as well. He's a Puerto Rican up-and-coming prospect. He beat Jose, but no one could stop this kid. Does that, for lack of better words, obviously, does it worry you?
No, it doesn't worry me because at the end of the day, everybody's hurtable, everybody's stoppable. I believe in my technique. I believe in everything I've been getting from the Devin Haney camps. I believe in my power. I believe in my skill. I believe in the full package. He's very hurtable, but he hasn't been hit by me.
Now, I wanted to ask because obviously I'm there, but the people aren't. They're not able to see, the work being put in and things like that. But for somebody from the outside looking in that's watching this right now, they're like, oh, yeah, he signed to Dev. He probably got it good. He probably, living a good life as a fighter. I know it ain't the case in the sense that you got to work for it. You got to earn it. You got to, get that work. And what has not just the training, high-level training, but what has those camps with world champions like Venado and world champions like Robson or, gold medalists like Robson Conceicao, what has that brought, to just your toolbox and your boxing game?
I feel like it brought me a lot, but outside of the boxing game, it humbles me because it shows me where I can be and what I can do in the sport of boxing if I'm hanging out with the champs, everybody, the gold medalists, and I basically see the blueprints in front of me, seeing how successful they was with their career. And me just being around, being in the ring, sharing the ring with them, it just improves me and humbles me.
Shamar, we having a debate here outside of this topic. Danny seems to believe that David Benavidez versus Canelo is not bigger than Canelo and Triple G. What's your thoughts?
Yo, I just want you to know. I just want to be clear that never, not one time came out of my mouth. But let's get your thoughts regardless. It don't even matter.
I feel like the Benavidez fight and the Canelo fight is going to do bigger than the Triple G fight. Benavidez been knocking on Canelo's door for a while. Canelo doesn't want to fight another Mexican, but I feel like that's going to be a super fight.
And is Wilder AJ bigger than David Benavidez Canelo in your mind?
Nah, I don't believe so. No.
Cool. Is there a bigger fight out there right now to be made that hasn't already been made bigger
Me and
than
Oshaki.
Canelo. You and Oshaki, you ready for Oshaki right now? What the fuck?
Come on now.
Bruh, you talking reckless. You better
We
knock
going
this
private.
dude out. You want Oshaki, bruh. Excuse me.
Hey, Nez, December 9th, I'm gonna show why I should be in the 130 considered as a prospect and why everybody should be watching out for Shamar Canal.
That's what I like to hear, man.
Yeah, I like that.
That's what I like to hear because statements need to be made. You feel me? People always gonna look at you like, you know,
damn, yo, ain't
an extension of Devin. If you make a statement in this fight, you know you are your own man.
Yo,
not to say that you're not, but you know what I mean. How it is, they click everybody.
For sure.
You know he gonna be in the building too. You know he out there Regis Prograde camp. He trained with Bobby Bang.
I know, for sure.
I think it's way too soon to be thinking about that, yo. That's crazy. I'm shocked. What is it about Oshaki that you think you could capitalize right now at 6-0? That's a huge leap.
I believe I've been in camps. I've been getting world class work. I see where I stand with the world champions that had the belts, and I feel like for his performance and my boxing styles make fights, and I feel like I'm the better man.
Yo.
Even though it's still early at 6-0, I still got a long way in my career, but I'm only gonna keep going up. I'm gonna keep getting better.
And
don't showboat, I tell you that, because you just talk big game. You go out there and don't look good, and then you say you could beat world champions. Because the only time to me you get hit is when you on your showboat and shit. So I've told you in the gym, leave that shit alone till you up there and you doing your damn thing for sure. Because I can't really see people fucking with you. You got a mixture of like Navarrete because of your length, but technically skilled because of, I guess, where you're raised at or the style you take up after, right? Because Navarrete is wild with his reach and length and height. You are more compact and a technical boxer, so it's gonna be interesting. It's like a Paul Williams to me, just in your division.
For sure.
Now, obviously, you've been around the champ for a couple of camps. Now, just want your thoughts. His first fight at 140 pounds, so you've seen him at 135. This is his first camp for 140. Just your thoughts on how next Saturday night plays out for him.
I feel like Dev moving up to 140, he can showcase his skill, show he's the better man. I feel like him moving up the extra 5 pounds, he can actually show his true power.
Now, I was just talking, I think it was yesterday in the gym, and I was saying, I'm like, yo, I feel like you guys are almost in competition for like still in the show, because obviously Devin's fight is a phenomenal fight in itself, a world title challenge for him. But you're in a tough ass fight. Amari's in a tough ass fight. I'm like, yo, somebody gonna steal the show. Somebody gonna make a statement. Do you feel that competitive nature just amongst the guys and the fellas, knowing that you guys are all on the same show?
For sure, even in the gym, outside of the boxing, it's always a competition. We always want to push each other. So I feel like me starting off the show is gonna make Amari pit the battery in Amari back, and then Amari still the show is gonna pit the battery in Dev back to go show out. And then we're all fighting in Dev's hometown, Amari's hometown. So we're gonna see.
What's that like for you? Obviously, I know you being from New York. Probably as far away from New York as you could get, at least in the States. But, man, they're saying over 13,000 tickets sold already. I was just...
oh, wow, another 1,000?
Yeah, I was just speaking with Anthony Lever from Matchroom, and he's saying that they're almost to the point where they might have to open up another section up top. So, it's gonna be a packed building. What's that like for you? Is gonna be the biggest show you've ever fought on?
I feel like this is gonna be my coming out party. It's gonna show my true game, everything that I've been coming on the Boxing Voice saying, everything that the media has been saying about me. I haven't been on the undercard. It's my first time. Everybody's gonna see me fight on a big platform. So I feel like it's everything just opportunity for me to gain.
Now, up to this point, like you said, it's your first time fighting on a big platform. You've been south of the border, champ. You was in Mexico doing your thing. How was that experience like for you? Because I'm sure for some people they don't want to go to Mexico, or they may be a bit
I don't know.
worried.
I think that shit is changing. Not to like mislead your question, but like I was looking up David, bro. David started fighting in Mexico. He got like 7 to 10 fights in Mexico, and he started at 16. Devin obviously became undisputed. He got like 13. Shit changing. Shit changing, man. And then we know some people that's getting losses in Mexico. Like even the competition out there is changing. You can't sleep no more.
Well, that's exactly what I was asking. You going into an unknown, like you going out there. It don't matter who you fight. It don't matter who you fight. They box rec profile ain't got no picture. You feel me? They ain't got no social media. Ain't no film on YouTube. Like you going to Mexico into an unknown, and like you said, there's been A-sides that have gone to Mexico and have took losses.
For sure.
In stay busy fights. So I just want your point of view, what your experience has been like going down to Mexico.
I mean, experience. It's been good. It gives me what's the word? It gives me the ring IQ that I need going on into the pro rings. I had a big amateur background going overseas, so me going over there is just another day in the office.
How many amateur fights, Shamar?
I had about 130 amateur fights and about 25 overseas.
How many were at this weight class? Like what weight class were you fighting at for most of them? Because I know
my last amateur fight was at 123.
Okay. Damn, that's a lot. That's a lot, man. You said 130?
Yeah, I had 130 amateur fights.
How many
I think that's
wins,
about
how many losses?
I think Keith had that or had 160, 130, 160, something like that.
I had about 20, 25 losses.
Okay, so about 110 wins, 105, something like that. That's pretty
Bro,
good.
and that's good, man, because you matched up. You don't, like you said, you don't know. It's like Mexico. You don't know who you're going to get matched up with in the amateurs, man. So, unless it's a tournament, right? That's when you do know, right?
Yeah, that's when you know. But even with overseas, it's like you never know who it is. The foreign names, foreign styles, you never know. Everything is blind until you get in the ring.
For sure, man. So, who's putting together the game plan for this one?
We got my manager Robert Brewster, we got BDB, and we got Rodney, and we got Bill Haney. We basically got the whole crew pitching in, figuring out what's the game plan to go with.
For sure, man.
How's that like for you? I know. And what I mean is just having like the team, right? Like you see a lot of up and coming fighters, they might have like a trainer and a cut man, but you literally have like an entire team around you. And I'm sure that must be helpful. What's that been like, and how's that helped early on in your career?
It's been great, and I'm very appreciative only because it gives me the tools to keep getting better at the thing that I chose to do with my career, and I just want to keep learning and keep getting better.
And to be clear, you originally from New York, and you're living out your dream here, seeking it out, chasing it here in Vegas, correct?
Yes.
How long have you been in Vegas now?
I've been back and forth from Vegas since I was 17, 3 years ago, but I've been out here all year since April.
Damn.
So the last 8 months. Okay.
So you only 20
last 8
years
months.
old.
When you turn 21, Shamar?
Next month, December 29th, after the fight.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. You're going to be celebrating.
Not too much. You got to get right back in there. Fuck that.
Right back to work.
Word.
Yo, what can you say has been the biggest thing you've learned from Devin? Just being around him, whether it be boxing or life shit or, the way you care. Like, what's been the biggest thing that you've been able to, like, point out and make a mental note? Like, all right, this is something I need to do, or this is something I need to work towards, or this is something that, I want to be able to do?
Biggest thing was remaining humble and his work ethic. The hardest worker in the game. I seen Dev since I was 17 keep working, and everything that he done, he keep proving. He was WBC champ when I first met him. Now he turned undisputed, and now he's about to move to another weight class. So his work ethic, most importantly.
work ethic for
Gotta
sure.
be great motivation for you, man, for sure.
Yo, I know that you're probably far out from getting to this point, but this is Devin's first fight going back to the basins, being a professional. We've seen him here in Vegas, whether it be on the undercard or main eventing. You going back home when it's your time to be able to put a show on in front of your people. Do you want it to be at the Garden or you want it to be at the Barclays, or what do you have
Hey, ain't he
envisioned?
from upstate though?
Yeah, I'm from Albany, but
Yeah,
I
he
don't
gonna have to
mind taking
fight at the
it.
Turning Stone
Yeah,
Casino.
but nah, you've been living. When you go back, you ain't going to Albany, right? I thought you go back to
No,
like the Bronx.
I go to Jersey. I go to Jersey. I train in the Bronx. I go to
Oh,
Jersey.
okay.
I
What
don't
part
stay
of
in the city.
Jersey?
I stay in Inglewood.
Oh, look at you.
That's a nice area now.
What? He like right there, right? Like,
Right
yeah.
across the water.
Mm-hmm. Nice, nice, nice. Well, Shamar, man, we ain't gonna keep you. You know, you got to get to the running and working.
Hey, don't be late to them appointments today. I know you got medicals and shit. Don't make sure you get to all
I'm
them
already knowing.
appointments.
For
All
sure.
right.
Give out your social
Yeah,
media, champ, for
definitely.
everybody that can't follow you. And have they told you if you're gonna be on the Before the Bell? Is there any viewing, or are we gonna have to pay attention to your social media?
I believe it's before the bell, but I'll keep
Oh,
everybody
really?
updated on my
That
Instagram.
would be dope.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
it's. But I'll keep everybody updated on my Instagram at _Shamar Canal _December 9th. I'm gonna showcase my skills. I can't wait to show everybody what I can do.
All right,
keep
champ. Who
working,
you picking
champ.
before you go, Canelo or Benavidez?
I want to take Benavidez because I feel like he's gonna overpower Canelo, but I know it's going the distance. That's a 50-50 fight in my eyes.
Yo, do you watch little weights like 112 pounders, 115 pounders, shit like that?
No.
No.
What
No.
was your thoughts on the Andrade fight with
I called it.
Benavidez?
I had called it. I said that Benavidez was gonna stop him 6 under, but I don't know. I feel like Andrade, he started off strong in the first 2 rounds, punched himself out, and got caught with a good shot.
Did you were you impressed with them first 2 to 3 rounds of him, or did you expect that as well?
I expected him to come out strong and be the boxer that he is, but the rate that he was going, I felt like he was gonna punch himself out, and he had a long way to go just to keep it up.
Yeah, keep that in mind, man, because that's, him and Wilder did that already. They got out there and they let everything out in them first 2 rounds. Then they got a little bit tired, man. I know this is this is a big fight for you, so keep that in mind. Not necessarily to pace yourself, because if you could get him out of there, get him out of there, but you definitely don't want to gas in there, man. Champ, we appreciate you coming on. Wish you the best of luck next Saturday. Catch you on the next one.
I appreciate it. Thank you, Danny. Thank you, Ness. Thank you, the Boxing Voice. Everybody drop a like button and everybody go subscribe.
Appreciate
Let's go, champ. Appreciate it too. I think that's the first time we've had a guest tell people to go like and subscribe.
Word. But shout out to Shamar Canal, man.
Bro,
he's a good kid. He puts in good work. He's helped a lot of world champions in camp, and hopefully that translates, man. Danny always likes to remind me whenever I bring up sparring that sparring is sparring, but I don't know, man. If you could just make that translate. But we got William, $4 Cash App. He says Showbiz said Floyd told him it's happening in September.
What you mean? I say sparring is sparring. Like, I know I say that, but like, what you mean by that?
It's not a fight.
Oh yeah. No, I mean, look. Be quite honest. I've lost money on Shamar. Not on him, but because of him. We've seen him do things in the ring. With world champs that made me think less than, or the fighter, whoever was in there. And, he's just that good that when the fighter do get in there, they sharp, they prepared, they looking good. Think he has a tough task at hand. The guy he's fighting, I've actually seen fight in person. As you mentioned, he fought Keyshawn Davis, and that was on the Canelo Billy Joe Saunders card in Arlington, Texas, at the AT&T Stadium. So I was there. I was in the building. Who is this? Giovanni Strafon. You know who that is?
Never heard of him.
Because I just literally, shout out to my boy Dan Brayfield. I was like, oh shit, it's still TBA. Because when you ask him about below the bell, in my head, I'm like, bro, they only got like 5 fights on the card. Like, why wouldn't he be?
So if you're watching this on YouTube, we're screen sharing International Boxing News. They are reporting a rumored potential opponent in discussions to face Andy Cruz on the Hene Prograde card because Andy Cruz lost his opponent, Hector Tanahara, and now Giovanni Strafon.
Giovanni Strafon.
Never heard of him, but I guess he's the IBO champ.
Former, I think it said.
Did it?
Yeah, former IBO lightweight champ.
Oh, damn. So he don't even bring the strap to
So
the belt.
Strafon is Mexican. Strafon is 26-5.
I thought he was Philippine from that picture.
Yeah, he does have a bit of an Asian look to him a bit. But yeah, Strafon lost to Maxie Hughes via decision. He beat James Tennyson. He got knocked out by Zaire Abdullayev. He just knocked out Jesus Bravo. So he's been in there with some guys we know. Has won and lost. Both alike. Most of his fights have been in Mexico or in the UK or Russia. He has never fought in the United States of America, Nez, but he has fought one, like I said, guys we know. He's a southpaw. And that's about it.
I am looking for, I think it's this. No. Nope. Damn, I lost one. It was this older gentleman from the Mexican community, like a reporter, and basically saying that, the Mexican public doesn't want any more Cinco de Mayos and Septembers with, let down opponents that Canelo's been giving us. But this shit got lost, bro. I had put it in the pre-pro. In the meantime, we're going to go out to some more callers. We got Jay Will trying you again, right? We never got through to you. Hello? Real Jose.
Talk to us. What's the word, champ?
Oh shit. I'll keep it quick, but I just wanted to answer what you guys talking about. Sparring is sparring, bro. Sparring is sparring, bro. I told you guys I did box. I fought as amateur for a long time. At our gym, bro, we had a homie. Dude probably had like 80 amateur fights. Never went pro. Fought at 132, 6 feet. That boy was a dog in sparring, bro. A dog in sparring. In the national tournaments, unfortunately, was never able to get out of that first, second round, My boy, man, I ain't gonna say no names, but my boy even dropped one of the prospects that are hot right now in top rank, but he just could never transition it into under them lights, you feel me? So it's true, bro. It depends on the person, and it depends on sparring.
No, look,
sparring is way different from fights.
For sure. Those lights are different. There was a point in time guys like Kareem Mayfield was being looked at as the next one because of all the sparring stories we heard.
Yeah.
I think the biggest thing is, besides the sparring, like you said, is getting under those lights, bro. And unfortunately, there's too many amateurs that never make it there. Like, there's a guy right now. There's a guy right now that I was expecting to turn pro 6 years ago, and he remains amateur.
Oh, you're talking about what's his name? I already know who you're talking about. His name starts with the R.
Raheem. Yeah, Raheem. And bro,
Raheem,
I was watching.
He fought one of my boys too.
Bro, I literally.
He's good, bro, but he started
so
at like
good.
165.
He's so good. I saw him spar Caleb Plant, bro, years ago. I'm talking before Caleb ever even fought for a title, like years ago. It's 2018. You get what I'm saying? 2017 time frame. And You know, he still ain't turned pro, and it don't seem like he wants to. What's the other dude? Cam F. Awesome.
Yeah,
The
nah, I don't.
heavyweight.
Oh, Cam was from my gym, bro. In Turner in Kansas City. Cam never turned pro. Cam, oh, Jared was. Cam was Jared's coming out party when he beat him at the National Golden Gloves in like 2018 or something. After that, I don't know.
That was right
Cam
before
never
he
turned
turned
pro.
pro.
But yeah, bro, that shit happened. That shit happened with Cam, Raheem or whatever. I think he started at like 141. I don't know what he's doing all the way at 200. But yeah, bro.
No,
But shit,
Raheem.
I
You talking
talk
about
about the
Raheem?
subject. Huh?
You talking about Raheem, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
bro.
nah,
Raheem
but
started at like 150
nah,
something
bro,
pounds if
nah,
you look
bro.
it up.
But I don't know if you. I don't know how
Or
tall
at
he
least
was back then.
160. Raheem Gonzalez is who
Yeah,
you're
bro.
talking about.
No,
He's
I
that
hear you.
heavyweight now.
I hear you. But the motherfucker, when I met him 5 years ago, 6 years ago, he was 6'2", chiseled. You get what I'm saying? Like he's fighting at the right weight class now, but bro,
Oh yeah.
he should have
He
been
used
turned
to be
pro.
really skinny.
But go ahead, man. Go
He
ahead.
should have been. Yeah, exactly. But nah, yeah, bro. I mean, shit. You guys talking about Devin Haney in progress? I need to watch that face off. That shit look interesting as fuck. And yeah, bro, you can like just off the freaking preview clips. There's just so much nervous energy from Regis. My boy is shaking in his boots while he's talking. But shit, we gonna see. We gonna see. I think Devin's moving the right way, man. Like I said, I've always been a Shakur fan, but Devin's putting in the work, bro. He's doing what a lot of fighters don't want to do. But shit, that's my call, man. I'll keep it simple. I got Devin Haney, against Progress. But yeah, that's it.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Tyron, what up?
Yo, to everybody tuned in, make sure to smash the like. Make sure you are subscribed. Make sure you got that notification bell turned on so you know each and every time we go live. And make sure to go check out. Make sure to go check out all the footage we have on the page. There's a lot of it, a lot of behind the scenes, a lot of camp footage. You don't want to miss it. Head on over youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. Yo, we waiting to get Twitter set up. Bear with us.
It's not. No, they having issues because we've been connected. It keeps disconnecting us.
Yeah, and there's people even earlier saying that. Remember that Twitter kept disconnecting and shit.
Yeah, it's not working.
So if you are on Twitter, we do apologize. It seems like they are having some difficulty issues. Yeah. But we are taking calls. You guys can call in. You see the number top of the screen, 425-569-5241. Press 1 one time. Voice your opinion. Champ, we still not connected on Twitter. You hear me, but the people can't hear you.
Tyron, you might as well use the phone line. It's not working
Or
today.
Discord is also available.
It is not working today.
So we apologize about that. Yeah, champ, Yo, it's funny. You know who bro, somebody was just like, I think it was Joe Budden. Bro, it was a major podcast. I was just watching and they was like, yo, so sad that Twitter's worth shit now that they've switched over ownership. And they were like, yeah, it's affected our numbers so much. And it was like, wow, so it ain't just us feeling this way. It's even the top platforms that feel that way.
Look, he just said what you just said. Nah, it's not working today, man. So that is a wrap. Baby Joker, what up? Baby Joker, connect, no connect. And J. Will, you've never accepted the connect. Damn, this is whack, bro. I hate when we ain't got one of the methods to call in. That slows us down.
It does. It does. Just got to make shit work, man.
Word.
Got to make it happen.
Well, Discord is available, and so is the landline for anybody that wants to call in and get in touch with us. I did find the video I was looking for. Here's another one. I wanted to play this. Danny, translation up.
Una farsa más, como cada mayo, como cada septiembre, donde Canelo Álvarez es campeón del mundo, pero no luce, no da espectáculo, es aburrido, es anodino, hace subir de peso a un rival 14 libras y aún así tampoco lo puede noquear. Y el ego de Saúl Álvarez no le permite escuchar críticas, no le permite aceptarlas. Yo hago un periodismo y mi periodismo busca la verdad. Esta no es absoluta. Yo también me puedo equivocar, pero para mí las noches de Canelo son espantosas y cómo añoro las grandes noches del gran campeón mexicano Julio César Chávez. Para mí, una farsa más como...
Shots fired, Danny. What'd he tell us?
He said it was another boring performance from Canelo, even though he made a guy move up 14 pounds.
Technically, he said another farce. Another farce, right? He said una falsa más, 5 de mayo, septiembre. Like he ain't with that shit no more.
What else he say, champ?
I don't know. You know, that first part got me though. And he's like una falsa más. You know. No, I said it wrong. He didn't say that.
No, he did. I just thought you was gonna finish translating.
Nah, I don't know.
You know, he called it aburrido, which translates to boring.
What's that other word he used? Anin. Let me play that back. All right.
Yeah.
Gotta wait.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I mean, he was just criticizing Canelo, saying that he doesn't put up the performances Chavez put up. You know, saying that the grand champion's ego doesn't. He said the grand champion's ego doesn't allow him to hear the critics. Yeah, I mean, he was critical.
He got a point. I did kind of interpret that he said he doesn't want to pay attention to the critics, right? So it's like, how do you improve if you don't?
He said his ego won't allow him to hear the critics. Look, man, I think that you need.
He made a point too. He said, like,
so
yo,
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that that's the thing fighters have to learn to perfect and to master. I think that the critics you should listen to, it's only a select few. You know, I don't think that you got to listen to everybody.
Lucy, I don't know if you don't know, but like we don't tolerate what it is you're doing. Like I never called Andre the boogeyman. Like, get your ass out of there. You in the Phantom Zone for 300 seconds for lying. Go ahead. I'm sorry, sir.
What was we saying?
We were talking about that guy. I also asked you the word anodino. What's that mean?
Anodino?
Yeah.
Just look it up.
Anodino. He called them boring. He said that, you know, the Mexican days that Canelo fights, they've been a farce. He said you bring up opponents 14 pounds and even still you can't knock them out. Do you know that guy?
Never.
He said he has a. He said, yo soy periodismo. So he's a newspaper writer or some shit. That shit still exists in those countries, too.
What? Newspapers?
Yeah.
I mean, it exists here.
I know.
So he's...
Anodino.
That means anodyne, so harmless.
Damn, he called them harmless.
Yeah. In Spanish...
What the fuck? Why is he being so mean to Canelo?
It says que es de insustancia. So anodyne is actually a drug used to lessen pain through reducing the sensitivity of the brain or nervous system. So I'm assuming the word derives from that or vice versa. But yeah. Bro, his voice, I'll say that his voice
sounds familiar.
Absolutely. I feel like I've heard his voice like call a soccer game or some shit.
Damn.
Yeah.
They said play it again. One last time, fellas. One last time.
And this was right after the Jermel Charlo
Una
fight.
farsa más, como cada mayo, como cada septiembre.
So he said, one more farce like every May, every September.
Donde Canelo Álvarez es campeón del mundo, pero no luce.
Where Canelo is the champion of the world, but he doesn't really shine.
I feel like that can only be said about this year and last year, though.
But that's what he's saying. One more like that, we can't accept it.
Well, that's not what he's saying. He's saying that.
Oh, he's saying one more like here's another one.
Yet another one, but it's like, bro, before last year, when the fuck could before last year, you couldn't say that about Canelo till probably like 2016 time.
But that's the pressure. That's the pressure of Benavidez. It's only been a year, like you're saying.
I can't say that's the pressure of Benavidez.
Yeah, because it's the lack of opponents.
No, I'm just saying because he ain't say this after the Benavidez fight.
No, of course, but he's saying another farce.
No, I get that.
Which means the opponent ain't who they want.
Well, if you let it play, it's not really what he's saying. He's saying that regardless of the opponent, he ain't shining. So it's like you move up a guy and you can't shine. You can't knock him out.
That's the farce part.
Yeah, but again,
he's saying it's a farce because you moved him up 14 pounds. You ain't even knock him out. It's a farce. It's fake. You know?
No, I understand that part. We're on the same page up to that point. What I'm saying is that I feel that statement is only accurate when he says cada mayo y cada septiembre, he's been giving us fights and cada mayo y cada septiembre for the last 10 years. You could only say that about the last two.
Yeah, I mean, you and I have had this debate before. It's like,
you don't think so?
No, I get it. We've had this debate before, and where you have had to show us that Canelo didn't fight on those actual days. But as boxing fans, it's just generalized like that.
No, and I'm generalizing it because I think some of his better performances wasn't on those dates. What I'm just saying is, I get that he's saying those are his dates, and he's giving us bad performances yet again. But I feel that the yet again only applies to the last year.
Look at Mitty making a
translation
with his French.
No da espectáculo. Es
he's a soccer commentator that's been hating on Canelo his whole career. So somebody is familiar with the guy.
Well, you knew it was soccer.
Aburrido. Es anodino. Hace subir de peso.
Es aburrido. Es anodino. He killing. Look, then he says, hace subir de peso. So he says he makes his opponent move up in weight 14 pounds.
Eso a un rival 14 libras y aún así tampoco lo puede noquear.
Then he says, and even like that, can't even knock him out.
Is that his page or somebody else that?
Nah, they reposted him.
I want to find that guy. I'm just curious what he's, what comments he had during his 11-month undisputed run where he, belt the ass.
Touchy.
No, because people were saying, I'm not being funny, people saying that this dude is a known hater. I'm not familiar with the guy. So I just want to see what comments he had. Because, bro, this is only true last year, this year. And even last year,
but that's only to you is true last year, this year, Danny. There's callers that call in here that been saying he hasn't been taking the fights they want.
I mean, again, bro, it's like when you fight the only world champions in the division, it's like, how is that being said?
But they didn't want you to fight Billy Joe or Plant. They wanted David, belt or no belt.
I mean, that's their problem.
And that's the problem that you're not.
And honestly,
it's not clicking for you.
And honestly,
we wanted this
they can't
guy.
be mad at Canelo because of, bro, he only had the belt because it was taken from David. He wasn't fighting for the WBC. You get what I'm saying? He only fought for the WBC because it was took from David. He was fighting for the WBA, right? They requested, oh, you stripping David? Well, shit, I'm already fighting for the WBA. I was WBC champ at 160. Let me fight for the vacant. They was like, whoa. Well, look, Yildirim been waiting. Look, we'll give him a shot too. And then it went from that to the WBO and Billy to the IBF and Caleb,
Y el ego de Saúl Álvarez no le permite escuchar críticas, no le permite aceptarlas. Yo hago un periodismo y mi periodismo busca la verdad. Esta no es absoluta. Yo también me puedo equivocar, pero para mí las noches de Canelo son espantosas y cómo añoro las grandes noches del gran campeón mexicano Julio César Chávez.
So he said,
basically Canelo's nights are boring, and he longs for the nights. He longs those days of Chavez.
Spooky, espantosas. They're spooky.
Damn. So he's basically saying he's detracting fans from the sport.
Well, either he putting up scary performances or scaring people away is what he's saying.
Definitely means scaring people away.
He said, "Como añoro, how much do I miss the grand nights of my Lord and Savior
He ain't say
and
that.
my poppy."
He ain't say
Julio
that.
Cesar Chop. No, that's what he said.
He
bro.
ain't say that. Danny is
no.
mad.
What'd you say earlier? What'd you say earlier? I'm gonna use a nuts. What'd you say earlier?
No clue.
Oh, that's what he meant, champ. Come on, we know that's what he meant.
I mean, if that's what you're saying, that's what he meant.
No, ain't that what you said though? Champ?
That's what I said because that's what I meant. That's what I thought he meant. But if that's what you think he meant, then you can say that too.
That's what I think he meant.
Okay. We going out to Baby Joker. Everybody's like, that guy is a hater. Anybody that says something critical is a hater. That's so sad. I mean, he could be a real hater, but the point still remains that it's like anybody that says something critical is labeled a hater.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
We hear you. Twitter, it's not working.
Yeah.
Only Discord and the landline. Go ahead, Baby Joker.
Yeah. So who was that journalist or what's his name? Is that John Sutcliffe or not?
We don't really know his name. He seems to be an older Latin.
Because it sounds like John. Yeah, he sounds like John Sutcliffe just by listening to him. If it's him, that dude he's like the other version of Faitelson, bro. Those guys are your yeah. Because I mean, to me, Faitelson was the Latino Skip Bayless.
Yes.
You say the most outlandish shit about the greatest athletes to get attention, and that shit works.
Well, he was given. He was given rightful criticism to Canelo. Let's be real.
Yeah, but have you seen the episode where Canelo goes to the ESPN and has a sit down with them, and he's just trumping his ass the whole fucking conversation?
I seen that.
Yeah, he didn't have nothing to tell him at all. It's just motherfuckers like to talk shit because it brings in the views.
Not like Canelo being in front of him, you know, it made him nervous, so he wasn't able to speak the way
but
that
why
he normally
should it?
speaks.
I mean, if you really believe the shit you say, you gotta speak it. This man didn't say a goddamn thing.
Yeah, but not everybody's a performer. He's just a, you know.
And on the what was it? I didn't really understand what the David's was it manager, promoter, whatever his name is.
Mm-hmm. You understood
was he
it.
saying? Yeah, but was he saying that there's no other fight? Because I'm with Daddy.
There's
I'm
no
like,
other,
I mean, there's other fights.
What
that
other
are
fight? What other fight is bigger than this? Déjate de esa
fucking
mierda.
Tank Haney. Tank Haney's a
Vamos
huge fight.
dejarnos de mamadas.
Hey, Tank Haney, man, Tank Haney's a fucking huge fight. I don't know what
You can't say Tank Haney does bigger numbers than Canelo Benavidez, bro.
I mean, Tank has the who sold over 1 million this past last
knock
time?
it
Who's
off.
the last person?
Bro, the argument
we're not gonna do that.
The argument with Tank still isn't Ryan. No. I'm just asking you. Isn't Ryan Garcia literally in the media right now?
But why isn't Ryan on pay-per-view?
But isn't Ryan right now in the media in the last 2 weeks telling you that he did those numbers and telling you why?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's
and telling you why.
Why isn't Eddie and Golden Boy fucking capitalizing on this dude after one of the biggest pay-per-view sales ever, bro?
He told you
why.
We
can't do that.
He told you why. Why you ignoring that?
Because after the fight, bro, you told me to the winner goes the spoils.
You continue.
So all the members go to Tank. And how is Tank and Haney not a big fight, bro? We want that.
Champ, you continue to just be a hater of Mexicans. I see it. You did
No,
it.
how?
You did it with David. Now you're doing it with Ryan. and the only one you like is Canelo.
No, bro. I'm using what you teach me, bro. When after that fight,
No,
you
you
said to
just
the
hate.
winner goes the
You
spoils,
just
and
hate.
all the
You just
members
hate
and all the
Mexicans.
merits go to Tank, bro.
You hate
And Tank
Mexican
beat me in a
Americans.
big
I've
fight.
singled it out. You hate Mexican Americans. You only
No,
like purebreds.
no, I do not.
You only like purebreds. I see it now. Ryan gave the best answer, and Baby Joker wants to shit on him for it and say Tank's the superstar. Ryan tells you, why would I go on pay-per-view with Duarte when only the hardcores know him? Instead of us praising him, Baby Joker want to shit on him. So, is it that he just don't like Mexican Americans because they're not Mexican enough? Because yesterday he had a problem with David Benavidez, and all week he had a problem with Benavidez. He called him the Venezuelan monster, the Ecuadorian monster, the Colombian monster, everything but the Mexican monster. So I think that's your thing. You know, if you're not full-bred Mexican, he's not rocking with you. Because to say that Ryan had nothing to do with those pay-per-views, to say that Ryan isn't right for not putting Oscar Duarte on pay-per-view, you either hate Mexican Americans or you're not a real boxing fan. One of the two, or you're trolling. I'll give you a third option that you trolling. Giovanni, what up?
Yo, that's Danny.
What up, champ?
Hey, look, the first thing I got to say, how the hell could AJ and Wilder ever be a bigger fight than this? I mean, I guess it could have been back then when they were both undefeated and, you know, all that type of shit, but they both been stopped. You know, talking about an undisputed champion fighting somebody who's undefeated. Canelo, you know, his two losses are like very respectable losses. And it's just the biggest fight right now. But as far as that reporter goes, it's crazy though, because I did see some interview where they were talking to Canelo about that guy, because I guess he does nothing but like Canelo's one of the people that he hates on the most. A big Chavez fan. He's a Chavez fanboy, and you know, he's just mad the way that Canelo beat up on Junior, and that's the whole reason why Mexico is kind of split between loving and hating Canelo too, because I mean he beat the shit out of a legend's son right in front of him. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people don't. But you know, I just think it's funny that Canelo specifically said in one of the interviews that he did. He said, "Look, that guy, he makes at least 3 videos about me every week, but then he says that I'm not important and all this other stuff, and that I don't really matter to Mexican boxing." He's like, "But why do so many videos about me?" He said, honestly, he said, if I seen him, he's like, I would want to fight him. He's like, I'll beat the shit out of him just because how disrespectful he is. And
nah, bro, you're going to have to send me that link. You're going to have to send me that link now. You can't say Canelo want to beat up a journalist. I need that link.
No, I swear, Danny, I mean, I swear that
No, I believe you. I believe you. I just want to fucking, I need that. Ever, I need that shit. That's crazy.
Yeah, and then the other crazy part of the other thing I was gonna say too is what's Baby Joker's actual name? Is that's Average
Boxing Fan?
Yeah, that dude be wilding, man.
He does it on purpose,
crazy
bro.
That I could tell in his voice that he himself is Mexican American, and he be taking up for all these, you know, trying to say he's trying to gatekeep who is and who isn't Mexican, when a Mexican American would never be accepted in Mexico. Like anybody who is Mexican American and goes to Mexico, they know it's like an unspoken beef. Like Mexico don't fuck with you. Like it's crazy that he tries to act like a gatekeeper, and you can tell he's a Mexican American himself, and then he wants to say who isn't Mexican. That shit crazy, but yeah, I mean that's it, man. Shout out to you guys. I hope this fight happens, and you know, I still got Canelo over David.
What?
That's it for my comment.
Really?
I don't know, Nez. Yeah, what do you want me to tell you? Canelo has proven he has a chin. David has been down versus lesser opponents.
Yeah,
And
but
on top of that,
but think
the
about
thing
it. Gennady proved he had a chin, and he still lost. Like when you're old, you might not get knocked out, but you still gonna lose. Gennady couldn't do what he wanted to do to Canelo, and Canelo not gonna be able to do what he want to do to David. Like the fact that y'all can't see that, it's the same shit, just the roles are reversed. And guess what?
But I still
Canelo throws way more punches. Excuse me, David throws way more punches than Canelo ever threw in his prime. Ever threw.
Does it matter when the punches coming back are probably harder though?
Say again, brother.
I mean does it matter how many punches you throw when the ones that are coming back are probably harder?
Yo, but y'all keep falling for that. How you think one punch is gonna save you when I'm hitting you with? Okay, you hitting me 100% power.
I mean that's what everybody banks on. That's what everybody banks on with Wilder, right?
Bro, but the one punch ain't save him with Bivol. It ain't save him with Bivol, and Bivol throws less punches than
excuses, but he did have an injured hand though.
Ay, Dios mío. All right, bro. Bet time. Bet time is all I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, I'm putting money on it, and you know, I stand on the fact, like I said, David beating Boo Boo proves nothing, especially the way that Boo Boo fought David. He stood right in front of him. Like Boo Boo tried to act like he was the naturally bigger guy, and like he was the guy with all the knockouts on his record. I don't know what he was thinking.
You acting like Canelo don't stop when he do that little 3-foot back shuffle. He got to stop to reset. He puts his high guard up, and he lets you hit him.
But what I'm saying is, if Canelo stands right in front of him the same way Boo Boo did, he's gonna land some shit that's gonna make David think twice about letting his hands go freely.
Highly doubt it. I think the one they're going to think twice is the dude that's getting hit with 7 punches in the face. He getting hit. I'm screen sharing right now. Right now, I'm screen sharing him and Bivol. Bivol don't throw 5s and 6s. He throwing 3s and 4s. And he ain't throwing with the intensity of fucking Benavidez trying to murder you. Bro.
But how many times did Bivol land on him? Did you
how many times did Bivol have him on the ropes? How many times did Bivol have him on the ropes? How many times did Bivol put him on the ropes?
Only a few times, because there was a few times where Canelo himself put himself on the ropes.
Exactly.
You seen that. Canelo backed up to the ropes.
And what you think gonna happen when you when the Mexican monster exhausts you mentally and you got to put your back on the ropes?
Bivol is naturally bigger, and he never once had Canelo days, never had him like to a point where we're like, oh, Canelo's about to go down. I mean, I remember watching the fight thinking, what the fuck? Canelo's getting pounded on.
Champ,
but
that's
was
the
never
bell,
like, oh,
though,
shit.
Giovanni. I fucking gave you 30 minutes. People cursing at us in the chat. Listen, I can't wait, bro. This is why this fight got to happen. This is why I say it's not Wilder, whatever, is not as big as this, bro, because this how we felt back then about that fight. But, like, now there's so many examples of how to beat those two men that is not the same as this fight, bro. Like, this is the one. But we're going to keep these phone lines moving. You can call in using our landline 1-425-569-5241, or you can also use Discord. Twitter Spaces is acting up. Blame Elon. Shout out to Elon, though. There's been a bunch of the new Tesla truck sightings out there. They look ugly, though. I ain't even gonna front. They are not appealing. Them shits look weird. But what up, Nuke in Georgia? Nuke, Georgia.
Yo.
What up?
Yo, you can hear me?
Loud and clear.
Word. So, I think this would be the biggest dunk in like the modern day, like in the present. Like, I understand he undisputed.
Wait, you said what? This will be the biggest dunk.
Dunk.
Oh, duck.
Yeah, like I don't even think he would have we can't tell, we don't know, but I don't even think he would have went for undisputed if David had the belt. Like, personally. You know what I'm saying? Like, David's been there. You know, he got stripped, whatever. Like, he's been there. And they said, like, you don't want to fight him. If you don't fight him next year, I mean, one of the comments said that his resume will be incomplete. I I somewhat agree. Even though he does have the best resume in boxing currently, but at the same time, this is to me. I don't feel like this is his. I feel like this is his Manny. I don't feel like Triple D is the Manny. I feel like this is his Manny. You know, and we got to see it. We got to see it next year. Whether it's next, you know, whether it's in September. But if it don't happen next year, then Canelo is just waiting for him to be too big for the weight. Because we already heard David talking about he'll go to 75 and fight. Better be up and Bill. So at this point, he's trying to cherry pick. He's trying his best to cherry pick him. If he can't age him out, he's gonna try to wait till he's too big for the weight. So I think this is his Manny, and I think this is the biggest duck in the modern boxing right now. You know, a current state of boxing. You know, if he don't fight him next year at all. But that's my call.
Now, just to be clear, when you say the biggest duck, is it ducking if he don't fight him in May, or is it ducking if he don't fight him in September?
Anytime next year, it gotta happen. I don't care if it's in September, you know, but it gotta happen next year.
All right, appreciate you, champ. We got average boxing fan. You got a counterpunch, baby Joker, from CYP. Oh shit. Oh shit. Who else we got? Q and Nork, $2. Danny will say anything to protect Canelo today. Yikes. Fred Robinson, $5. Canelo definitely needs to fight David. We all know each time Canelo moved up, there was a bigger fight. He was leaving. Time to give us what we want. Rich Mendez, sorry, Spence and Bud, won't draw 100 people. If Canelo beats Benavidez, who are the haters going to back next to beat Canelo? David Morel, of course. David Morel, of course. G-Ball, $5. Mexicans have problem accepting Canelo as the greatest Mexican fighter, just like Americans have problem accepting LeBron as the greatest. Is that true? Do you guys have an issue accepting LeBron as the greatest, or is it like a thing where you don't want him to be better than Jordan? Okay. Profound Dreamer, $5. He says, imagine May 4th, 2020, the new Super 6, Canelo versus Munguia, Ryder versus the winner? What? Canelo versus Munguia, Ryder winner, Benavidez versus Morel, Jamal versus Plant. Why does Benavidez get to do with the least amount of accomplishments? Why can't he fight more and rack up another former world champ? Why would the pay-per-view star fight the prospect? Like, y'all be tripping. Y'all trying to help Morel resume so bad by destroying David's? Like, after David's fighting champion after champion, he's going to turn around and fight a fucking prospect. Come on, bro. Chill out with this shit. Baby Joker, 2 counterpunches. Where you at? Damn, bro. Fucking shitty-ass Twitter. Elon, how dare you? All right, we're going out to, this is, I don't know, I got to use my sheet. Fuck. Bear with us. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up while I go to the trusty phone sheet and see who is next on the line. All right, let's see. Is this? I think we went to this guy, though. This might be Ant in ATL. Let me double check. It is Ant. Did you send a counterpunch I don't know about? Anthony, that's yesterday, so no. So we definitely went to you. And then next is in the 302. Is that Rex? No, this is Wallace, right? Let me try without the sheet.
Yeah, it's Rex. It's Rex. What's happening?
What up, champ?
What's going on? What's going on, Danny? What's happening?
Danny making some
You still there?
cafecino right now.
I can dig it. I can dig it. Yeah, man. This is a big fight, man. This fight has to happen, though. We've got to see this fight. I think this fight does at least matches what the Caleb Plant fight does. You got to remember, the Caleb Plant fight was also so big because it was the last belt that Canelo was trying to collect. That's not the case here, but it's a very demanding fight. This fight has to happen. But my thing is, you know, I'm kind of old school, man. I've been watching boxing since the 90s, so some people probably disagree with me when I say this, but it seems like to me, I never heard so much emphasis being put on, like, resumes being the reason why people should or should not fight or should not fight other fighters until this Canelo era, it seems like to me. I never heard it so much in my life. Like, well, who has he fought? Who's he fought? It's like I'm so tired of it. Don't get me wrong. Resumes are important. I just don't think it should be the determining factor on whether fights get made or people get ducked. That's just the part that I don't agree with. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I digress. Either way, I think this is a very big fight. I think boxing needs this fight. I don't really agree with
I wouldn't
Samson
blame that
in a
on
sense.
Canelo at all. I would blame it on Floyd. Floyd is the one that set the standards, right? Like, he's the one that says, I beat 24 world champions, which is going to make everyone else want to only fight champions. You understand? Like,
okay,
if Floyd is out here saying, I beat 24 world champions, and you out here like, yeah, you know, I got 24 fights, but they ain't with world champions, they going to treat you less than. It don't matter what Morel did. He not a world champion in certain people's eyes, so he going to be less than Jamal Charlo when it's all said and done and they retire. Jamal was a 2-division champion.
That's a good point. That's a good point. I didn't think about it like that because it was more or less, you know, saying Floyd was saying world champions, and when Canelo's era, it was just like, who has he fought? Who has he fought? But same difference, just different terminology. You know what I'm saying? So I get where you're coming from by saying that. But lastly, I just wanted to say, as far as Samson goes, I don't feel as though if he doesn't fight him that he won't be an idol. I think that he's on his way to the Hall of Fame. He's going to be one of the best, if not the best Mexican fighter ever. But I do feel as though if he does not take this fight, they will leave a stain on his legacy, I believe. Not necessarily they won't be an idol. I think because the fight is so big, and Canelo, to me, he's 32. He's not like 35, 36. They're not too far away from each other. I think they're both good enough to where they can make this fight, and there's no excuses. So I think he really does have to take this fight, or will leave a stain on his resume in a lot of people's eyes. Not his resume, on his legacy in a lot of people's eyes. That's what I think. I think he's going to take it. You know, you back Canelo into a corner, he's going to take it. Just like a Triple G fight. So that's what I think. That's my 2 cents. And thanks for taking my call, brother. Appreciate you.
I'm still on the same shit I was yesterday.
You may feel like it's your time.
I don't.
But it's not your time.
I don't think he takes it. It's like one of the callers said yesterday, bro. Can you imagine the conversation yesterday and today with Eddie Reynoso and Chepo and Canelo? I mean, it's the same Rocky Creed movie scene. I'm telling you, like, there's no way the trainer and the fucking father figure are not like, bro, you don't need that dude. You just don't. Even if they think it could beat him, you don't need him. So he's got to convince them that he can actually beat him and that he does need him. Yeah, I see that as tough. Man. Terraplanista.
Bro, what's up? I just love all the people in the chat and all the people that call in and bring out Morel. Because that just destroys your point right there. You keep saying, who is Morel? He only got 9-5. Bro, all you have to go for is the voice of the people. The people that call into your show, you name the voice of the people. And everybody that calls in knows Morel. You have the odd one out that says, oh, he doesn't deserve it, but ain't nobody saying who the fuck is Morel.
I mean, Champ.
They know who is Morel.
You literally lying. No one's called in today and brought up Morel at all. At all.
But the Discord and the YouTube are both all full of Morel.
He said
comments.
YouTube.
he's making shit up because obviously he gets to talk live.
Look at your YouTube comments right now. Look at your YouTube comments right now.
Sure.
Look at your Discord chat.
Sure.
All they talk about is Morel. You know damn right that if he doesn't fight Canelo, the only fight people want to watch and the only guy who's actually going to beat your boy is Morel. There ain't no other fight. And you know damn right he's ducking that. That's why he says the Virgil Ortiz excuse, we're going to fight, but all the way up there. That's why Benavidez Sr. yesterday was like, oh, that fight's not ready. I need 1 or 2 years. In 1 or 2 years. That's the typical duck excuse. You know it. I know it. We all know it.
I just wish there were more Cubans like you and you guys would actually have a fan base, man. Are you going to the Robice fight?
Nah, he's going to the Morel fight in Minneapolis next week, bro. That's a
Are you going to either of those Cubans fights?
Bro, I just love how you love to like avoid the truth. You know that Morel is the truth. You know that Lorenzo Medina you talked about.
Fight?
Like,
Are you gonna help? Are you gonna help? Are you gonna help him get to 3,200 tickets, or is it
Bro,
34?
he sells in Minnesota where he's at, where he lives. He sells out.
Bro,
he's
stop
a good
lying.
Pro.
Not because
Stop
of you,
lying. Stop lying. I already showed people the numbers. He
Bro,
does about
you are acting
3,400
David
to
Benavidez is selling
5,000.
a lot. Ain't nobody show up to the Benavidez Andrade fight. I know that. I was watching the fight.
It's
Ain't
so
nobody
hard.
show up to
It's
that.
so hard
Don't
to
act
talk
like
to people
Benavidez
that
is this big
lie,
star.
bro.
Nobody knows Benavidez either.
Bro,
Come
he's
on.
doing double the amount on a holiday weekend.
At
Like,
least.
Sound like a
please
fan
be quiet.
At a higher price
You want to
point.
find out who's the best.
At a
Because you
higher
know your
price
boy
point.
the best. Morel's the best. You know your boy Benavidez
he
is
must
the best.
not know. He must not
That's why you
know.
bring it up. You don't bring
He
your
must
fan
not
base to
know
Andrade
how
or
well
Lemieux.
you know the
Bring it
guy
up.
on your chest.
Do you know that
Ronnie
nobody can hear you
Shields,
because
like,
of your yelling, your clipping and cutting out? Do you know that? Do you get that?
Okay, bro. Okay, I get it. But you do know that you are bringing up all these excuses about money and girl things about he doesn't speak English. You care so much about him speaking English, but because you know your boy's gonna get beat. You can't come out here and say, "Yo, Benavidez is bigger and he's gonna beat the fuck out of Morel," because you know that ain't gonna happen. Morel's gonna put him in a coma.
I'm just so happy the bell rang.
Yo, Morel's gonna put your boy in a coma, man. That's all I'm saying. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it.
Bro, we're gonna take you serious when your guy fights one champion. I'll do you better. I'll do you better. Tell him to fight one former world champ. Just one.
Bro, fuck what he's talking about, bro. This is what I'm talking about right here.
What you talking about?
Bro, these buns, bro.
What buns you eating?
Paparazzi.
Oh yeah.
Yo, paparazzi's fire, bro. I had never had these Malaysian buns before.
I never even heard of them till Paparazzi's.
Never even heard of them.
I didn't know this was a thing.
I looked at it. I'm like, yo, this big ass biscuit. Far from it. Shit's just like covered in butter. So fucking sweet. That's the funny
shipped
thing.
here from Malaysia too.
That's the funny thing. And it's like a bun within a bun. But that's the funny thing. That this shit is like so buttery, but so sweet at the same time. It's like a beautiful combination.
It's whatever they put on the top.
It's so beautiful. But yeah, Paparazzi.
You dudes are weird.
Shout out to them, bro. This shit's a fire coffee shop that we visited yesterday.
This is I know he said the buns are from Malaysia, but the coffee shop is also from Dubai, right?
No, so it's a big Middle Eastern thing, yeah. So
Okay.
it's all over the Middle East, not just Dubai. As I told you and I sent to the chat, that first person, they're from Saudi. And when they saw me post it, they went crazy. They're like, "Oh my goodness, like this is a taste of back home." So,
Funny story. We had a meeting with Papa
Roddy
yesterday, and the owner is in the Air Force. Freaking small world.
was in the Air Force, yeah.
Yeah.
And
And,
it was funny.
He did one of those movie things. Let me just tell him. He did one of those movie things because he's like, being in the Air Force, you always say you're going to stay friends with someone, but you don't. And then Danny right away confirmed that, like, yeah, bro, it's so many people that we were supposed to stay in touch and we don't. And he's like, yeah, so what me and my friend decided to do was open up a business together so we're forced to interact.
And hang out.
And this dude
Yo,
opened up this coffee shop without
even trying.
This is true friendship. He never tasted this bun, which is
what they're known for.
Seriously, this bun is something that you've never tasted before unless you've went out there. It's a very unique and distinct taste. But he never tasted it, and he bought into the franchise with his best friend. That's a fucking dope story, man. That's you need people like that in your life that believe in you. You know,
He said he tried it for the first time because he lived
after he owned the franchise.
No, fuck
though.
after owning it. He was on his way from New York to Vegas. Like, he was
Yes.
moving to Vegas to start the franchise, and he stopped in Chicago because there's a location in the Chicago
Which is another
area.
small world kind of thing. Like this guy being from Chicago, the first time he tries the bun is in Chicago.
Right. And so I'm like, yo, you was literally halfway to open this new restaurant, not even knowing, but that's trusting in your friend. I definitely love buns, and this is a bun I love. Very. Look, bro, this shit literally had us. I'm sure he thought we were bullshitting.
I was late yesterday to the show because of this.
I'm sure he thought we were probably bullshitting because, like he's standing right there, so maybe he thought we were being over dramatic. But
Yeah.
the shit was that fucking good.
It's like a donut, but it's not. Because it's really a roll, but it's called the bun. Stay wavy.
What up?
Breakfast Club of Boxing. Who doesn't
Yeah.
have coffee and buns? Come on.
Shout out to Paparazzi, man.
Stay wavy. Yo, is this not Stay Wavy? 954? Who's this? Rocky? The fuck?
Who we got on the line, champ?
I certainly hear them. Treese, Toledo.
Talking about Fat Boy talk. Yo, that T was rocking too.
Treese.
Yo.
I think it
Oh,
was
I was
like
about to say,
Yo.
damn,
Yo.
is it us? Is it us or is it Ja? But it's Ja. What up, Treese? We hear you.
Yo, what up, though? What up, though? I hear you boys smashing on them buns, man. I need to relax, man. Chill on that bread, man. That shit, go ahead and hit the gym after that. All that bread ain't healthy for you. But
Danny in the gym
that's
every
not
day,
what I
man.
want. Hey, okay. Is he working out or he just watching?
Hey man, look, them gyms so hot.
Work is work, man.
Yeah, them gyms so hot.
No,
I'm
I
holding
already
them.
know.
Hey,
Facts.
I'm holding that camera for. Look, I went from the meeting to Top Rank yesterday. I went from Top Rank yesterday to the UFC. That was my first time in the UFC. Shout out to Bo Mack.
Oh, that's right. You was over there with Bud.
How
and
was
them?
that? The Performance Institute?
No, I was at the Apex. They right next to each other. No, that shit was dope. That shit was dope, bro. You walk in, two big ass security guards.
They ain't say why I ain't come.
I mean, they asked about you for
Okay,
sure.
okay.
Yeah, no, they asked
Because I was about
you.
to say they ain't want me to come. They ain't want me to come because I felt like it was a you thing. That's why I ain't even invite
No,
myself.
I mean, look. To be fair, I asked somebody from the team. I'm like, yo, when you coming on the show? And he was like, shit, whenever Nuts not there. And I'm like, they don't like the heat. Nuts be bringing some heat. So it's just like.
I know that was Red. Red said that shit.
I can't disclose.
I know it was Red. He never want to come on the show with me.
But yeah,
Damn,
I was at the UFC late night yesterday.
Bud was there?
Nah, Bud ain't in town right now. They say he's supposed to be coming out, but they got this 140
Damn, my
pounder.
man just be on airplane. Bro, he was just here. How he ain't here no more? He already left and his team still
I mean, you
here.
got to realize, though, they got a house
He
here.
got that
He
bag
was out
now,
here-
man. He undisputed.
Bro,
Two-time. He
I'm
got
pretty
that
sure
bag
he
now.
left
Here and-
after Shakur fight and then came back for the Benavidez fight.
Exactly, and then you left again.
Hey, man, you a busy man. You feel me?
That bag.
Some
But yeah,
$1,500 flight.
Two-time undisputed.
I was with Batir, Zakan, Jukem, Bayev, 21-1, 140 pounder. This little motherfucker strong. He fighting on Pro Box. He's ranked top 15 in a row. He fighting on Pro Box next week or in 2 weeks. And main event, Kelvin on the card. Kelvin was there. And then they got Lolo Harris, Charles Harris Jr., who is on the Morel undercard in Minneapolis.
Damn, so they got a whole new stable.
Yeah, nah, look, I mean, I've seen Lolo work with some of, not Jermaine, he sparred Michel. And
Yeah, I was there for that one.
you get what I'm saying? So I've been around Lolo and I've been around Kelvin. Yesterday was my first time meeting a 140 pounders, they 140 pounder Batir. So we actually gonna have him in studio Saturday. Shout out to Bo Mack. He wanna come by the studio Saturday, so we gonna have him everything goes well. But yeah, go ahead, Treese in Toledo, Ohio.
What up? What up? Appreciate the information. Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. Happy you had fun at that USC institution with Apex.
Yo,
That's
you know
what's
what I
up.
appreciated? I appreciated that as soon as I walked in, it's a fat ass flat screen showing a Bears game. Monday Night Football on the TV when I walked in. And then, bro,
And y'all got
they
the
had this
dub. And
QR
y'all got,
code.
I
You got to
seen, and
check
y'all got the
in.
dub.
Security like, yeah, scan the QR code. I had to put like my name, take a selfie. I'm like, damn, just to check in. But no, it was dope, man. It was obviously what they make it out to be. You know, so much top of the line equipment. Shit was fire.
That's what's up. And I want to say appreciate you, Ness, too, for taking a listener suggestion with that Jose Benavidez senior interview yesterday. That was dope. That was dope.
Yeah,
I like
Treese
what he
texted
had
me.
to say
Hey, when
too.
he jumped on the show, Treese texted me like, say his name 3 times.
Say who name?
Well, remember it was Treese's idea to get Jose Benavidez on the show, senior. So you reached out to him. So when he did jump on, you know, it was unexpected. And Treese texted me like, yeah, say his name 3 times, pretty much saying he gonna pop up like Candyman.
Word. Yeah, now when you
Yeah,
did
that was
say
what
that triggered me, and I sent them a message.
That's what's up. We appreciate that. I like what he had to say too, man.
Yeah,
David
he brought some
Benavidez and
heat.
shit. He did. I like that. Cause that shit, I ain't know, that's the type of shit that's pouring gasoline on the fire of this fight. Like, it really make me want it. You feel me? I wanted it before, now it's like, damn, now this shit, like, I got to have it. I'm on some, like, I'm to the point of the Crawford and Spence borderline. Like, ain't no reason why we can't get it. Like, yeah, I'm with that right now. So, I appreciate. I just wanted to call in and say that's what's. Oh, and by the way, one thing I did want to say, I heard y'all talking about big fights. One thing that possibly could be bigger though is depending on how motherfuckers look, is that if AJ and Fury ever get you
Yo,
feel me, they locked up.
go back
be a
and
big fight.
go back and play Samson's $1,000 off. It was never bigger. You know, but that's just what the narrative was spun to. But it was never what's the bigger fight or name me a bigger fight. He just said name me another fight people want to see, you know. So AJ Wilder indeed is another fight people want to see.
Not more than Benavidez.
Which is not what the fuck he was
No, that's
asking.
true.
That wasn't the question.
That's what he meant, and you know it,
I
bro.
don't know shit.
Come on, my man.
I know what he said. I know what he said. I know what he said.
I know.
And
we
I
know you don't want to lose.
Bro, and I know that was the part I did understand. You feel me? I said, yeah, replay the beginning again. But when he said that at the end, I grasped all of it. And I knew what he said. I can't say I know what he meant because I ain't in his head like you. See, that's different.
Y'all guys are funny, man. Shout out TBV, man. Shout out Toledo Boxeo. This is just the Mexican thing, so we gotta throw that out there. Shout out y'all, man. Everybody be cool, man. Protect yourself at all times.
Appreciate you, champ.
Bro, I don't get these motherfuckers matchmaking, bro. Like, why is Andy Cruz getting a no name? How does that help? Like, I don't get that, bro. Like, how expensive is it to get a name people know so it makes sense? Like, why just have a name be a name when you could be, you know, something that holds value on a resume, man? Shit is stupid. Baby Joker, where you at? Baby Joker, where you at? JT in the meantime. Baby Joker, you got them counter punches. Fucking Twitter just ain't gonna connect, bro. Shit crazy.
Yo, what up, Danny?
What's up with you?
Buenos dias.
I've been doing some thinking about this Canelo and Benavidez fight. Danny, I got a question for you.
What up, champ?
How old was Canelo when he fought Miguel Cotto?
I'd have to. I know the fight was in November of 2015. I'd have to pull up his age and do some math, but I know that's. So that was
I know
8 years
Canelo
ago.
was 23.
25.
I know Canelo.
So he was 25 years old when he fought Cotto. To answer your question.
How old was Cotto when he fought Canelo? Go.
1 sec.
In his 30s for sure.
All right, no, yeah, in his 30s. Floyd was 36 when he fought Canelo when he was 23.
He was 35.
Uh, oh, okay. How old is Canelo now?
33.
He's 33. Okay, and Benavidez is how old? What, 26?
26.
My, how times have changed. So we to the point where Canelo is considered too old now, but he's been doing that majority of his career. He got most of his top names. All his top fighter names was in, and he fought them in their 30s. We're not gonna go back to Canelo turned pro at 15, cause let's look at the comparison. Benavidez didn't have a decorated amateur, so Canelo, I don't know if Canelo had a decorated amateur. He turned kind of young at 15 as a pro, where you still competing in the amateurs, winning nationals at 15. But Benavidez ain't had no amateur career. He got his foreign people. My, how times have changed. Now we won't give excuse for Canelo what he has done in the sport not to make this fight. I mean, that's all I heard yesterday, coming from certain people, why he shouldn't take this fight. But it was okay when Canelo was the young guy coming up and he fought the Miguel Cotto when he was too old. He fought Floyd. He fought
Well,
Shane Mosley. He fought these guys in the late end of their 30s. So I'm a little confused here. So why
well,
Canelo get a pass? He's only 33. I'm confused.
can I say something?
Now go ahead.
And I'm not saying he get a pass, but I'm saying that Canelo at the time that they fought, despite the age gap, he had about, if not more, rounds boxed professionally than Cotto.
Okay, you know why though, right? I brought that up. Canelo turned professional at a young age.
For sure.
He was fighting, so that's why he had more rounds.
Right,
And
but
let's
the
not
thing is that
and
David,
let's not
even
and
though
let's
David
not
did too.
let's make it
Go
clear.
ahead.
Canelo was
You may
not
feel
fighting
like
no.
it's your
Hold on,
time,
let me go
but
if I
it's
gotta
not
get
your
a
time.
counter punch. Y'all still there?
Yep, we here.
Cause yesterday you cut me off, and I told you let me get a counter punch. But you gotta remember, Canelo was not jumping in a fighting 6-round fighters. I guarantee he had a few at 15. He had a bunch of 4-round fights coming up. So we can't sit there and use it. Everybody in Mexico is different over there. Everybody move a little different. So we're not gonna sit there and say just because he had more rounds than Miguel Cotto. 'Cause Miguel Cotto had an amateur career as well.
No, for
So
sure,
I'm
for
not gonna
sure.
sit there and use that.
No, I was just saying that not to combat you. I was just saying that to let the people know, that despite the age, they were more even on the professional experience, at least.
But still, 25 is 25
For sure.
compared to 30 something.
For sure.
It's a big difference in your body. Like a caller called earlier and said, when you was 25, you jumping up and down. When you get in your 30s, it's a little different. You don't move the same. You don't think the same. You don't react the same. So I'm just saying, what's the difference? I think if Canelo's got his chance to get these names on his resume, I think he need to give somebody else an opportunity. So that's all I'm just saying. That's my call.
All right. The issue in his comparison, obviously, is that Canelo and Cotto were the same size, same division. Um, with Mayweather, it was a catchweight. And that's what we don't want with this fight, but
Well, Cotto's was a catchweight.
there you go. We don't want those things with
That
this
was,
fight.
to be clear, that was put into place
By Cotto, I
by
know.
Cotto.
I know. They try to ignore that.
No. I know just reminding the people. That was a Rock Nation promoted fight. Yo, that undercard Ness provided the 2015 Fight of the Year between Takashi Miura and Fernando Bandido Vargas. Very action-packed fight.
All right. We got, who is this? This is what is this? Seattle or Kansas? Oh, this is Cleveland, right? 216 is Cleveland. Oh shit, new call? No way. Okay, new caller in Cleveland. Who's this?
Yo, what's good, man?
What's
What's
the
up, brother?
word?
Who's this?
This Tyron. I was on Twitter. I had a
Oh,
call in landline
for
tonight today.
sure. For sure, for sure. Good to see
Yeah,
you.
what's
You
going
made it.
on, man?
You may
Oh
feel
yeah,
like it's your
absolutely,
time,
man, absolutely. Hope everyone
but it's
well.
not your
Tuning
time.
in, man. Shouts out. A lot of good callers today. A lot of good callers today. I think the fight will get made eventually. I know people. I mean, not people. They were talking about going 175, and I just think like the fight was either gonna get made at 168 or probably 175 or in between there. I do think Canelo will move up. So eventually, if he moves up, and if David's there, he's gonna have to fight him one way or another. I believe he will fight him. I do give Canelo the edge again. I just want to break it down a little bit. When you watch the Beeble fight, I know a lot of people was bringing that up, but Beeble was catching Canelo in between Canelo stepping forward. Canelo would step forward, that back foot, and, normally when you do that, he's about to get ready to land. And so Beeble was timing him perfectly, whereas Canelo was in a position where he couldn't even counter anything of that nature. And so I think that Beeble and David are two different fighters. I believe that, David, he's great with, boxers. Guys down there that can box that really don't have no real power. You look at Caleb Plant fight. Caleb Plant really did well, but he just didn't have the power. And David knew that. Same with Andre. After a couple rounds, Andre it was like, he was panicking in there. And I don't think that Canelo will panic in there in the ring with him. I think that, David's not going to be able to, time Canelo, whereas Beeble was able to time him when Canelo would step forward, and I think that David's going to, feet going to be cemented, hands high, and that's when Canelo's going to be able to get his shots in, get close, and try to smother him a little bit. There's a lot of keys, a lot of key factors to the fight. This will be David's first huge fight. Caleb Plant was his biggest, I think. And he kind of seemed a little nervous and shaky there. But this magnitude of a fight is different. And history has shown that. So I think that can kick in, the nerves can kick in, where you be too anxious, where you be too hyped, where you just want to go in there. Whereas Canelo been here before. He's going to be in there calm, cool, collected. And I think the experience of Canelo will be the difference. You know what I mean? I don't think that Canelo's going to get in there and panic at any type. Look at the Beaver fight. He wasn't panicking. He just got outfought, but he was still coming forward. So I think that Canelo Power will give the respect, and David will have to, give Canelo respect from his powers. You know what I'm saying? Canelo won't be in there just to pop shot and move. He's actually going to be in there. The shots that he'll be able to land to the body, to the elbows, to the shoulders, I think that is key. I think if Canelo were to be him, I would hit David anywhere, smother him. You know what I'm saying? Go to the body and get out of there. You know what I'm saying? When Canelo throws, I can see David staying there, feet submitted, where Canelo can pop and get out and try to reset again. So whereas David, it's going to be hard for him to be able to counter. So I think that Canelo can be able to pull it off. It's going to be a great fight, man. It's going to be honestly a war. Both fighters is going to be going back and forth, but I just think that Canelo will be able to push David to where he's never been pushed before, like, you know what I'm saying, in deep waters. It's going to be a tough fight for David. This is not going to be, any means necessary, he come forward and just try to knock out Canelo. That's not going to be the case, because Canelo is going to be right there. He's not going to be moving. He's going to push David back as well. So it's going to come down to who has the most heart. And I just think that Canelo at the end is going to pull off like a split decision. I just think that the body shots and the fact that Canelo is going to be there all night, and, he has a chin. And, he might get buzzed, but he's still going to be there. And so that might be able to, discourage David as well. So that's why I just think the plan out of the fight could be. And, again, it's just a lot of factors that goes into the fight. So, that's why this fight is huge and is important for boxers, too, because, it's a big fight. I don't really see any other fight being bigger than this at the moment. David's getting better. And Canelo is still Canelo. I know this is the back end of his career, but he's still Canelo, and he still can do it, and can still get the win. So that's just my breakdown of the fight, champ. I really appreciate the call, man. Shout out TBV. Much love.
Appreciate you, champ. Stay wavy.
Nasty and Danny, what's happening with y'all boys, man?
What up?
Well, there's a lot happening with us at the moment.
Chilling.
Hey, so Canelo really said that? The title of the video, Canelo said that?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I definitely don't think Canelo's scared, because, I mean, come on, man. Canelo done fought dudes at 175. I mean, you know what I'm saying? He fought Bivol. So I definitely don't think Canelo's scared. But it'll definitely be his biggest, I'll say it'll be the most riskiest fight he could take at this point in his career, man. I think he'd rather, like, get a rematch with Bivol or, you know, take a fight with Terrence Crawford and fight David. If he fights David, I think it's going to be his last fight, man, because, like, it's just too risky, man. David is a big motherfucker, man. He's tall as shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's long. You know, pause. Yo, Ness, don't get on me for saying that, Ness.
That's
pause.
Danny.
But, you know,
get
it's
on
just
you.
too
I don't
risky,
do
bro.
that shit.
Nah, Ness be just, you know you be tripping with the pause shit, bro. But, you know, this is the new generation, Ness. We got to say pause because it's a lot of suspect shit. Ness, you see what happened last night. We ain't even going to speak on that, Ness. We going to stand on business. We ain't even going to speak on that. But, you know, David got that power, man. But the thing is, I don't think we ever seen David in the ring with somebody that has power like Canelo. And that's why I think this is going to be like a close fight. I can't say David going to beat up Canelo because Canelo got that power. Canelo going to try to walk you down. You know, Canelo, like, these dudes that David is beating up, bro, like Anthony Durrell, Boo Boo Andrain, Caleb Plant, these dudes don't really got that much power. Canelo coming in there with that power. You know what I'm saying? And Canelo got the experience. You feel me? He has the better resume. And David is really his son for real, man. So I don't know. I just want to see the fight. But I definitely think Canelo, it's not going to be the next or even the second fight for Canelo. I think next year Canelo going to fight the dude he's trying to fight now, what's his name, Munguia or whatever. And he going to fight Terrence Crawford. And he probably going to fight David probably like next year. Or maybe next year. But it's going to be like his last fight. You know what I'm saying? But that's all I really got to say, man. Like I just think we got to put respect on Canelo's name. We can't say, Canelo's scared. Nah, it's Canelo, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Canelo not scared of David Benavidez. He just knew it's a high possibility he could get his ass whooped. Because David Benavidez is the Mexican monster, bro. It's a dangerous fight. Canelo should be acting how he's acting, bro. It's a dangerous fight, bro. It's a very dangerous fight. If I put my money on either one of them, I'll put my money on David. That's all I got to say.
Saying what I said yesterday. Let me see what this is. Somebody sent it to me. I think it got something to do with David Benavidez.
Since after Dilly, I've been getting money. Sauce Benavidez, Canelo's be ducking. Found the doctor and told him to tuck it.
Oh, shit. Benavidez done made it to a rap verse. Who's this guy? You heard of him?
Nah. Play it again.
I love this show. They send me shit on
is that they said, well, the tweet below it says, I know Sauce ain't say what I think he said, so maybe Sauce Walker. That's the only person.
Since after Dilly, I've been getting money. Sauce Benavidez, Canelo's be ducking. Found the doctor and told him to tuck it.
Damn, he says Sauce Benavidez. So he's saying he's Benavidez, Canelo is ducking, meaning his competition avoiding him. Okay.
Yeah, that seems
Damn,
to be
he
Sauce
said went to
Walker.
the doctor and told him to tuck it, which means cut his balls off. What the fudge?
Since after Dilly, I've been getting money. Sauce Benavidez, Canelo's be ducking. Found the doctor and told him to tuck it.
Where he from?
Texas.
Okay.
I believe.
Okay, so he definitely know Canelo.
That's where I met him, is in Texas. Let's see. Check that. Yeah, Houston, Texas.
Oh, I was told that the dude that was gangbanging for Morel, he the same dude that was calling in every day saying that Rolly was going to knock out Tank. He just gangbangs for Cubans.
Got you.
Alex,
Got you.
Florida.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hello.
Yes,
Good
it is
morning. Can you hear
I
me?
with the voice of the heavens. Hello.
Hello. Can you hear
Yes,
me?
yes.
All right. Excellent. Man, I don't think there's a bigger fight you can make here in the U.S. of A. Canelo versus David Benavidez. I
Nobody
mean,
agrees
Canelo.
with Danny, bro. Stop rubbing it in.
Bro,
Oh,
so
I wasn't doing that. I was just trying to speak my opinion.
so again, if we replay the video, the thing was never what is bigger. But Nestor likes to change shit to fit his narrative, so he changed it to what's the bigger fight. The question simply was, give us another fight boxing fans want to see.
Right. No, shout out Narrative Nest, man. That's what makes
No,
the
that's
show.
what he does. That's what he does
The
best,
show
man.
wouldn't be what it is without him, man. So yeah, shout out to both of y'all, grinding, man. But to the topic, listen, Canelo has taken on a lot of challenges. Since he's been in their 20s, all the way to the early 30s, the challenges they've changed. First, it was, you know, Floyd Mayweather, the best fighter. Then we see them, move up divisions, collect belts. And then now he's, and in his 30s, moved up in a weight class we never thought he'd see, undisputed, and even gone up to 175, I think twice, and is 1-1. So definitely great fighter. David Benavidez, it's just literally what the fuck else can he do? He's been champion. He's two-time full world champion. We always got to note those things. Now an interim champion, so he's three times some version of a champion. He's done pay-per-views. He's headlining. He's putting in nice crowds. Some people say, "Oh, well, it was empty." Well, I mean, I'm sure the gate numbers at the end of the day are going to look real nice. The atmosphere seemed beautiful, and now he's taking on champions. He's beaten, Caleb Plant, who was in an undisputed fight.
Just, just real quick, like you can't say that was empty and that Shakur sells tickets because Shakur does 10,000 in Newark and he did
I'm not
10,000 in
saying it's
Las Vegas.
empty. It was just basically
No,
that's
no,
what
no.
some people have said.
Yeah, I
I'm
know.
not agreeing with
I
that.
was generalizing my statement for the people that keep saying that it was empty, like average boxing fan or any other boxing fan that says it was empty. I just want you to remember two things. 10,000 is considered a lot for Shakur and Newark, and the price of these tickets are more than Shakur and Newark, and he did 10,000 on Thanksgiving. That's different.
No, for sure. You got to give him a lot of credit. Then he fights someone that Canelo didn't want to fight for his own reasons, and he knocks the dude out. He shows him that the dude was not at his level at that weight class, and that's what you want to see fighters do. So there is no other fight for Canelo Alvarez at this moment, and this is the fight for David Benavidez. It makes the most sense. Make it happen. I think JT brought it up. I don't know if he drove the point home, but right when Canelo was 23, he fought 36-year-old Mayweather. When he was 25, he fought mid 30s Miguel Cotto. So why isn't he giving others the opportunity,
You may feel like it's your time,
that he was afforded?
but it's
Just
not
make
your
the
time.
fucking fight. It's the fight to make. We
Again,
all want
y'all
to see it.
using bad examples because he was given those opportunities in catch weights. Both of those fights were catch weights by his A-side opponent. So don't give those bad excuses because when he gives Benavidez a catch weight, I don't want to hear y'all fuckers crying because y'all the ones keep referencing catch weight fights.
But Miguel Cotto was already fighting at 155.
And
Okay,
Miguel
everyone knew
Cotto
that's what it was.
Miguel
Miguel Cotto
Cotto,
straight A-side the fuck out of that shit,
but he put
as he's been known to do.
but he put Canelo in a catch weight.
That he was fighting at already.
And so did Floyd. At the end of the day, the examples y'all using are poor because if Canelo turn around and do the examples that y'all using, y'all gonna be mad. Y'all not gonna be happy that he put them in a catch weight.
Man, nah, that's lame as shit, man. I'm sorry. Like I don't understand why you even bringing that up. Like especially with the Miguel Cotto, they both were literally fighting at 155. Canelo and David Benavidez are both fighting at 168. So fuck all that catch weight that you wanna go ahead and bring up. It doesn't make any sense when they both are already fighting at that. We made fun of it and called it Canelo weight when Cotto was doing the same thing.
My brother,
but Canelo had what, 3 fights at 155 already?
You could say that it don't make any sense, but when you say you were getting opportunities at 25 and fighting a 35, and then you got an opportunity at 24 and for the 36, don't lie. Give
Well,
context because that
make it easy then.
opportunity,
Give David Benavidez a contract. Give him terms to deny or agree to. How about that? Make it simple as
I
that.
just want you because again, y'all painting a picture to the public that when he fought Cotto, he was given an opportunity and fighting a 36-year-old. And when he fought Mayweather, he was given an opportunity and he was fighting a 36-year-old. Bro, they also put him in catchweights.
Well, then give Benavidez the opportunity to
wasn't an
whatever special
opportunity.
terms you want to do, and let's see if he agrees or declines it.
It wasn't
Why
an
not that?
opportunity. It was more of a do or die. You really want to fight me? Take this 52-pound catchweight.
Then let's see if Benavidez takes it. How about that?
No.
Why don't
I
we
don't
put him in that
open that.
situation just like Devin Haney did to Shakur Stevenson?
I
right?
do not want to open that door. I'm letting y'all know the door y'all opening and that y'all need to close it.
Nah, man.
Yes.
Now you're the one that brought up that.
No,
so
I'm bringing up
give
the
him
facts.
the opportunity where there is short money,
You see what
where
I'm
there is
saying?
some stupid weird catchway or rehydration clause.
Homie, I'm
if we
bringing
don't
up the
give him the
facts.
opportunity to decline it or accept it, then really what are we doing? He's not even getting that opportunity.
I'm bringing up the facts. You guys are bringing up specific opportunities and
the
then
fact
ignoring
is that he has not even been offered, and we're not even talking about
then
them fighting
ignoring
next.
those contracts, but bringing up those specific situations. But the bell did ring. I'll get to someone else. Hardcore Dub, what up?
Duh, what's the word?
Dub. Dubby dub. All right, keeping it moving. Shit. Game Burger. Okay, Dub,
come
what
back to
up?
me, bro.
Oh, you said come back. Game Burglar, what up?
Hey, what up? Buenos dias.
Buenos dias.
Buenos dias. What about when was Ronald Ellis Canelo's training partner?
Sparring partner, yes.
Yeah. That fight was pretty good. He didn't get beat up too bad. I think Canelo has a better chance.
I mean, the ref mercifully stopped that fight for Ronald Ellis. He was forced to just put his high guard up and take shots.
He didn't last all 12 rounds?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure the ref stopped it.
Huh. I'm going to have to go back and watch that one. All right, that's all I got.
No worries. Yeah, even Tyrone Davis was stopped, and I went back, bro. I'm pretty sure. Let me double check.
Ron got stopped in the 11th.
Hell, since you got it up, Dennis Douglas got stopped in the 12th, right? Or the 10th, like the last round of the fight, whatever, how many rounds it went. It's like it looks like they going, but they not. Douglas, I remember him getting hit with uppercuts in the final round.
Ago.
I know a week ago though, champ. That was a very important fight because that was the only first southpaw he ever faced. So that became an important fight. Rigo.
Was it really being spoke about though?
I mean, amongst hardcores as film study and shit like that. Colorado.
Yeah.
Rigo, what up?
Yo.
We
You
hear
hear
you.
me?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, no, so Canelo Benavidez stuff, man, this fight just needs to happen next. Honestly, there's nothing else out there, and I was just gonna say, like, to a point where, like, you know how UFC doesn't marinate? Like, we gotta stop with this over marination in boxing, man, because like UFC doesn't marinate at all, and they get like millions of pay-per-view buys. And boxing, we freaking marinate for like 5-10 years, and it's like, oh yeah, now we get the fight.
So
like it's pointless.
Real quick,
like you're just
champ,
like you're
champ.
Yep.
Real quick, because I've been watching
Yep.
UFC for years. When do they release pay-per-view numbers, bro?
But what's that got to do with the best fighting the best?
No. But he just said that they do millions of pay-per-view buys.
Oh.
And that's why I'm asking, like.
Well, I mean it's super popular though, right? Like
No,
UFC, like
for sure.
I don't mean to like just put numbers out there.
Okay.
But,
No, it's all good.
But you know what I mean? Like,
no, it's all good. No, definitely popularity. Definitely popularity. They got it for sure. No doubt about it.
Yeah, for sure. And it's like, they never over marinate nothing. Like, it's just the champion fights, the next up, boom, fight happens. The thing is, the event is a success. They got the freaking MSG sphere. Like, it's like, they got that going. They got all these things. It's like, they don't over marinate. So in boxing, I just feel like we got to stop over marinating stuff. And, this fight just needs to happen next.
Well, the sphere's
May
still
5th.
10 months away.
But they got it locked in. Their date is
They got it.
official.
Yeah, they got it.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
They
I'm just
beat
saying.
boxing. At the end of the day, they beat boxing. They made a fight.
So you don't think a boxing fight could happen there within the next 10 months?
It wouldn't matter, Danny.
I mean, maybe.
All boxing is doing is playing catch up. He got it locked in for the biggest date
I think
of
that,
boxing.
See, and I just think
Yep.
that what matters is
Mm-hmm.
what product you put in there. I want David and Canelo to not happen in May, to go up again. Bro, they cannot fuck with Canelo and David on Mexican Independence Day. Bro, that's what I'm saying.
No,
it
can't.
don't
Dana
matter.
White will probably
Bro,
be watching it.
but they did.
Dana White's gonna be watching that fight.
For
during
sure.
the
Look.
UFC,
And there was
fight
no
night, yeah.
there was no big boxing this Mexican Independence. So I was watching that UFC card. That wasn't no big card. That wasn't no big card. Like,
Yeah, no.
who's their biggest Mexican name?
Yeah.
Brandon Moreno?
Yeah, I mean UFC's whack anyways, but boxing's I'm a hardcore boxing fan, so like it sucks that UFC is that popular and it's just like no disrespect to UFC fighters, but it's just whack. So like boxing, this is our sport, so it's like why not put the best fighting the best and people will watch? You know what I mean? Like there's nothing, we just need to make these fights happen and but yeah, no, that's all I gotta say though, man.
Appreciate you calling in, man.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
No es tu tiempo. No es tu tiempo. Rigo. Thank you. Who we got? Her. Who we got? Who we got?
On the phone lines,
Why I
number
feel like somebody's
on top of the screen. Y'all see it, 425-569-5241.
Hardcore dub.
Tree saying he sent a Cash App Ness.
I got Gideon, $2. I hate Canelo too, but come on. When does he duck? 7 Jimmy, 7 Rivera. 7 Jimmy, 7 Rivera, member for 3 months. Was that Danny Garcia? I doubt it. 7 Jimmy, 7 Rivera, right back with another $20 super chat. Drop a bomb for the dub. Shout out TBV is all he says. We appreciate the love. Lake County, $2. Danny, you know Ness has selective hearing. Whatever you talking about. Dub, you there?
Just you changing narratives.
Dub, you there? Dub ain't there. We moving on to... What's this? Arizona Profound Dreamer in ATL. What up, Profound Dreamer?
Did you hear me that I said?
Hey, gather
my man
around
sent a Cash
TVV.
App?
That's if you're still listening, and get on down to these profound rhythms. That's a Jay-Z bar, by the way, for those of y'all that don't know. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about my super chat. I was trying to put together the new Super 6. Like, Ness, why you gotta poop on it so hard, my man? God damn, why you gotta crush my little dreams? I was just trying to put David Benavidez in the mix. I don't really care if David Benavidez fights Jamal Charlo or David Morel. Like, and the last time I checked, y'all always made it a point on this show that the WBA regular belt was a real belt. So, like, which one is it, my man?
What? What about the belt?
The WBA regular belt. You always make it a point on this show that that's a real belt. So why is it a problem for a guy who's holding a real belt to fight a guy who's holding an interim belt?
There is no problem. He hasn't fought any champions though. So he's got a belt, but he ain't fought no champs or former champs. Like that's just the bottom line, bro. It's just the bottom line.
But I don't want to protect him. He
Protect
talked that
who?
shit. He deserved to get punched in the mouth, right?
But that's what you're not. But that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying.
Like he ready, man. You could get your ass in there.
And that's fine. You talking as a fight fan. If you're David and you're Jose, when people criticize your resume like Canelo, right? We played the audio of Canelo criticizing David's resume. Why would he turn around and fight another prospect?
Was that recently?
It was
that
one.
recently?
It was
Did
one
Canelo
fight ago.
criticize his resume?
It was one fight ago. He said he only fought one world champ. He fought 2 now with Andre. So you want him to fight another prospect so Canelo could keep shitting on him? Floyd brags that he fought 24. I don't get y'all with this fucking logic. Y'all want to call Floyd TBE. Y'all want to let him brag that he fought 24 champs, but every day y'all want a champ not to fight a champ.
Just relax.
But y'all want to fight not to fight a champ.
Anyway, this is the point I'm trying to make. Imagine if they put that card together, whether it's whoever, they put those 6 fighters on the same card to help pump up the Benavidez Canelo fight in September. That's all I was getting at. Like, why can't they do that? Boxing need to stop shooting itself in the foot and take advantage of this momentum that David just put together and work towards putting this fight together. That's my only point. I think Canelo's going to take it, but I'm starting to realize the more I think about it, it's less and less likely that he's going to do it in May. I want him to do it in May, and I think it's kind of a little duckish. I don't call him all the way a duck. It's a little duckish if he don't fight him in May, if he push it off till September. That's all I'm getting at. Hey?
All right.
Cool. And damn. That's it. But y'all have a good day, man. Nice listening to y'all, man. Don't forget, man. It's Canelo El Cabron, baby. That's what it is now.
Yo, Lake County with the $2 super chat said, "Profound Dreamer." That's a slick Rick line first. Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh. Trees. What?
Frank Stay, a $5 super chat says, Bill Haney said Devin will fight Charlie Zelenoff immediately after the Regis fight. Do you think it will happen? Yo, Frankie, we love you, bro.
Frank, you funny as hell. He stayed making Charlie relevant. Yeah, relevant. Relative.
Bro, no.
He treat him like a relative.
Bro, I'm telling you, they talk every day like relatives.
I'm trying to tell you. Go ahead, Trees.
Yo, okay. What up, though? We
Damn,
back.
bro.
But I just wanted to say, I was thinking about what if Canelo decide to go cash money Cabron shit and motherfucking decide he do the nut. I mean, duck Benavidez all the way. You feel me? And just say come May he fight like Bud or something. And then I ain't know. What if he what if he move up to cruiserweight and fight Jake Paul or some shit like that? I ain't gonna lie. We talking
Danny
like I
said
say,
that
cash money
yesterday.
Cabron shit. I think that shit. I ain't gonna lie.
I think he
motherfuckers
1,000,000% fights Jake Paul. I kid you not. I think it's 1,000,000% he fights
That
Jake.
Jake
I
Paul
just don't
shit'd
think.
be
I
big.
just don't think it'll be. I just don't know that it'll be a pro fight. It might be an exhibition. Like when it does happen, I think that's what it may end up being. But I think they
Jake done with exhibitions,
I think,
man.
Yeah, until he see that Canelo check. I think they
But
absolutely.
I'm saying that's what Canelo
fight.
say. Canelo might take the fight.
No, I think he.
And
do.
he ain't they trying to put Jake in the WBC, ain't they? Well, with this fight, do you think the WBC will fuck around and put him?
Of
not
course.
high,
They
but
was
like,
going to rank him with the Tommy fight.
You see, that's the shit I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They try to put him in there. They fuck around him and Canelo.
Bro, they put it.
That shit'd be. Say they do that shit on the Mexican the Mexican Independence Day in September. You feel me? So they do that, and I hope Canelo wouldn't do that. Motherfuckers, I don't know how his people. I don't know how. I'm not Mexican, and I don't know how his people will feel about something like that. Fighting Jake Paul on that, you feel me? And not David Benavidez. I don't think that shit'd go over well. Like I say, I'm not Mexican though. Danny, you could speak more on that than I could, but yeah, like I say, cash money Cabron shit. He go that route. Take Bud, then take Jake Paul shit. If he really wanted to get out of the way of Benavidez, and niggas ain't gonna fault him for trying to get the bag. So, but that's my counterpoint. Shout out TBV.
All right, Trees. Man, I was trying to get Mia Ellis opponent. Mia Ellis, the daughter of Coach Kenny Ellis. She's fighting December 1st on a Red Hour card I told y'all about. My boy Hakeem Akeem, not Hakeem. Akeem Cheatham is he got injured, so he's not gonna be on that card. But Mia Ellis is fighting on that card, and we
Yo,
should have her Thursday.
I love you, champ.
What?
I want you to know that. But
What?
God bless you.
What?
Because, bro, like the shit.
Say 14 hours ago.
Yeah, just keep going, bro. What's
What,
that right there?
Solace, a repost of Solace?
Come on, champ. But what are they doing there?
Sparring. So what about this one?
In jeans? You thought
What?
thought she came
So she
in to
can't
work?
she can't come to the gym in jeans and chains? Oh my God! There's no such thing as locker rooms.
I'm
This
just
dude
saying-
is terrible. You just let her argue.
No,
I
I
love
don't
it
let
though
her
because
argue, champ.
people used to say I don't want to let
You
her argue.
asking me to ask somebody about sparring when she posting sparring at a different gym?
That's a repost. You don't know when that shit from, Oliver. What up? This dude, man. This dude.
Whoa,
man,
what's
this
good with
dude.
y'all boys?
Chilling.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah. I got on the show late, so I don't know if y'all covered this topic or somebody spoke on it before. I don't think Canelo's scared of Benavidez. I think Canelo more scared of losing those paydays. I think if Benavidez beat him, he's gonna lose that Mexican fan base, and that's what I think they're more scared of than more scared of him actually fighting Benavidez. Canelo done fought some top notch guys, you know what I'm saying? And he got a chin. He's been proven to have a chin, so I don't think he's scared of Benavidez. He's just scared of losing the Mexican fan base. And that's my take on it, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if anybody brought that up or not that joined the show late or whatever, but that's how I feel about it. That's why I feel like he's avoiding him. And if he's going to fight him, it's probably going to be the last fight of his career, you know what I'm saying? So,
Damn.
correct me if y'all think I'm wrong.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be the last fight of his career, but obviously you see the fight playing out bad for him. So is that why you say that?
I can't see him beating David. Me personally, I just think David gonna overwhelm him, and it's just gonna be too much for him. Canelo has good power, but I just don't think he can hurt David. He might get stun him or whatever, but David just keeps coming, bro. I can't see him knocking David out. I just think it's too much for him. And Canelo throws 1 or 2 punch combinations. David throws multiple punches. So he's not going to outwork him. Canelo's known for gassing out in the later rounds. And I just can't see it. I just don't see him beating David in no way possible. I just can't see it. You know what I'm saying? Canelo's a good fighter, but I just think David's better. You know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion. And hey, like I said, I could be wrong, but that's just how I feel. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. As boxing fans, we make opinions. And some people, that's how they feel. Canelo can't beat David. That's my call, though. I appreciate y'all letting me tap in.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Thank you. Ain't no us without y'all. We going out to San Antonio. Who is this? Oscar, maybe. Let me check.
San Antonio, Texas.
That is Oscar. Give me 1 second,
What's
Oscar.
that,
Make sure I
210?
got to these 210, ain't it? Let me make sure I
Yeah.
got to all these super chats. Lake County, Profile Dream, maybe you said that. You said that. Lake County right back at us. Slick Rick the Ruler back. Jay-Z the Ruler's back. Yeah. Listen, you always take from the people that inspire you. Jay was inspired by Slick Rick and Biggie. You feel me? So he had a couple lines. He actually got a line where it say, if I say a big verse, I'm bigging up my brother, bigging up my borough, big enough to do it. Plus, I'm that something, and I know my own flow is foolish. Something like that, Don't be hating on the God, man. Jay is like, he's that guy.
I think
He's that guy. Musically, he's
I think
that
all
guy.
the greats.
Everybody should aspire
they
to be like
influence.
Jay-Z. Like, has there been
don't know
another
about that.
rapper Whoa, bruh. Has there been another rapper to do it like him?
Well,
Like,
the reason I say
other
that
rappers have branched and done big things, like Dr. Dre, the other one, Ice Cube. You know, these guys have gone from music, directing. I mean, Ice Cube is a mogul in terms of directing. He did the basketball league shit. He's suing them now, right? So he really about to get rich when he been rich, but you know what I'm saying? Then he got a son that spawned off and became almost an A-lister. His son's almost A-list. Almost. He's on his way.
I know he had that one good movie with 50.
No, he got a few. No.
No,
He's
I'm
not in that.
saying-
He's not in that hood box. He's not in that only do hood movies, only do Tyler Perry, Black. He's almost
Yeah, I
there.
ain't say that.
No,
I
I'm
just said-
telling you because I
okay.
know about movies. I'm trying to tell you, he's almost an A-lister.
You know who I think is better that I do think is an A-lister? Denzel's son.
Oh yeah. I just paid for his movie on Apple the other day. I don't know if you watched it. I gotta probably finish watching. I know I fell asleep halfway through it. It's a movie about AI.
Okay.
It's a movie about AI.
Yeah, no, I've seen. I seen the commercials because they was even doing the at the stadium in LA. So where the Rams and the Chargers play, they had like AI characters in the seats to help promote the movie. And like people was like taking.
I gotta finish watching that movie. That movie
People
was good.
was like freaked out because they're like, "Yo, what the fuck? Like, who is these fake people in the seat?" They thought they was using them as seat fillers, but it was really them promoting that film.
So did they do anything, or was it just mannequins?
Nah, they was like moving and turning, but but they weren't like
full blown AI.
Yeah, but no, it was cool.
Oscar, what up?
What's up, man? What's up, Danny?
What up?
A real Mexican.
You know
You know what I mean? I'm with Average Boxing, bro. David's not even a Chicano, bro. Simple as that. But Ness, one thing, bro. You gotta give me more than 5 seconds to get my phone out of my pocket. The other day, you just cut me off, man.
My bad. Oscar, I need you to
Now,
explain
to
to
get-
us why is that a thing for y'all? Like, we don't do. I mean, we certainly got this thing where Dominicans from over
I'm just
there.
saying. No. It's not a thing. But when you're saying it over a Mexican who comes from Mexico, bro, you know what I mean? Danny is Mexican. Both of his parents are from Mexico.
Yeah, bro, but
I'm
like-
Chicano. My dad came from Mexico. My mom's from
But
here.
isn't
which
it about-
Ghana.
isn't it
He's
about
not
who's-
even? He doesn't even.
But isn't it about
What's
who's
up?
representing the country better? Like, if
Yeah,
right
bro,
now,
dude,
if right now Benavidez is El Gallo de Mexico because he's fucking acting like one.
Bro, no, come on, man.
Bro, you know-
Don't start that shit.
Nah,
Tyrone
nah,
Davis,
nah, look,
David
look.
Lemieux, Ronald Ellis, come on.
Yo, okay.
Porchard Medina, let's go down the line.
Yeah,
Let's
I
go
mean,
down the line.
everybody got those types of names in the beginning.
Because I know I'm limited. First,
No, you're not limited. You're not limited. You're not limited.
No. You're okay, bro. Well, you're a chancla, bro. You were saying Canelo's carrying his balls on a fucking radio flyer. Now you're saying like my boy's scared to fucking fight this dude.
I
Like,
mean,
he's a
yeah.
bitch.
Well,
Come
I
on,
mean, you
bro.
seen
And we
that
gotta
fight.
call it, bro.
You seen that fight.
No, I got you. I know, but really, bro. But you think he's gonna be scared to fight this dude?
Bro,
He's scared to fight that
See,
dude.
the thing is that y'all looking at
He's
Canelo when he was
No, bro,
25 and 26 taking on the
No, I
challenges, bro.
understand.
He's
I
the
understand.
36-year-old now. He's the 34-year-old now.
No, I understand, brother. I'm a boxing fan, and even if this dude wins or lose, bro, still gonna watch him, bro.
Yeah, of
When Canelo
course.
fights, I told you he could fight the paletero, and the fucking people are gonna buy it, bro, because they like him, and it's split. People don't like him because they still fucking like Chavez. That's all it is. They're always comparing him. But I'm gonna tell you another thing, bro. You are the chancla, bro, because you were saying Andre didn't quit. Anthony Joshua quit, as you say. Billy Joe Saunders quit, as you say. People need to quit saying that Andre went out on his shield. If we're gonna say that, then Ryan went out on his shield.
Hey,
right?
you
Am I
heard
right
me
or am I
defend
wrong?
it. You
'Cause
heard me
Wilder
defending
went out on
Ryan.
his shield.
You heard me defending Ryan
No,
on
but I'm
this show.
saying Andre quit, bro. Just like Billy Joe Saunders quit, just like the Boss quit, and ain't no shame in that. And I called Andre trash before that. You know that, bro. I don't call no one trash because they lost. I just
Yo.
thought he was trash altogether.
Hey, we're gonna give you some
But
more
y'all
time.
have a good day, man.
No. You got more time to
what's
talk?
up? Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to ask you something.
Go ahead, bro.
Do you
Yeah, go
watch?
ahead, bro.
Do you watch like the Mexican soccer
You
team and the
feel like it's
Mexican
your
baseball
time.
team too?
But
Like,
it's not your time.
Like most Mexicans, do you tune in when the national
I
team
only
is
watch.
playing?
No, I'm not really big on soccer
Okay.
and baseball, to tell you the
Okay.
truth, bro. So
Pure
no,
boxing
I don't.
No, I was
I
I
don't
was
even
gonna
really watch
I was gonna
football or
I was
basketball.
gonna say because you know what I've realized, Ness, that it's only like
boxing.
it's only the Mexicans in the sport of boxing that get shitted on, right? When Mexico was being represented by a Cuban born Randy Rosarena who took over like he has been single handedly the biggest name to wear a Mexican baseball jersey at the World Baseball Classic. Yeah, he's born in Cuba. He is black. You get what I'm saying? All the Mexicans embraced him. They loved him. They was posting him, showing him love. It's only in boxing that if you have something else in you,
But he lives over there.
No. Randy legit has zero Mexican in him. He don't even live in Mexico anymore. The way he got
But when he was playing, he was living there.
the way he got around it, he defected through Mexico and spent some time there.
Mm-hmm.
So because he spent time there, he wrote to them like, "Yo, y'all help me. I've embraced y'all culture. Let me play for y'all." Even though I have zero Mexican blood in me, all the Mexicans loved him and embraced him. You feel
But
me?
that's what I'm saying. He's representing them.
Right, but as is David with actual Mexican blood in them.
And that's why I told you what I told you, that this fight is bigger than you think, because they're all going to be those people that do get behind Davis simply because he's acting más chingón.
I mean, that's your opinion. I think
No, that's the truth. Canelo's acting like a businessman, and we all know it. There's nothing wrong with that. I love Canelo. He's one of my favorite fighters, but he's 34 years old, acting like a businessman, and the one that's the gallo.
33.
El gallo de Mexico is David. You know that. Bro, yo, Canelo said it himself. ¿A quién le van? ¿Cuál es su gallo? That was versus Jacobs. I dare him say that shit now. I dare him ask him. I dare him ask.
So now you think that the masses is with David?
Not the masses, but it's gonna be.
So
it's
why
gonna be
wouldn't he
something.
ask it?
It's gonna be ask it. Because remember that in the weigh-in is not only just Mexicans. I'm not fucking Mexican and I'm rocking with David.
No, for sure. But that's why I was like, you insinuating that he'd be scared to ask it like the masses have now changed to David.
It's gonna be mixed. When he said when he fucking did the Jacobs
thing. It was
thing,
always gonna be mixed with David though.
No, but with Jacobs it wasn't. That's my point. I dare him say that shit now that the crowd, his fan base is split. That's all I'm saying.
All right.
You done with
Yeah.
Oscar? All right, we're gonna get to some
Shout
other
out
callers.
San Antonio, man. Shout out to the Riverwalk, man.
Word. 503, what's that? Oregon, right? 503, Oregon. Yup. I'm gonna be a radio dispatcher one day. Phone this work for AT&T and shit. I know all the area codes now. 503. Who this? This is Joe Ray. Oregon, Joe Ray.
What's going down, guys?
What up?
What's up, man? Yeah, man, I think, I don't think Canelo's, he's afraid of David.
90
I just think,
seconds.
it's just that he's earned his spot. He's got the A side. He's just looking down like, show me something, show me something. And obviously David's, earned his place into fighting him. I think at this point, it's inevitable. I do believe this fight will go down September. Is what I see.
60
and yeah,
seconds.
man, Canelo. At the end of the day, he's earned his spot, and if he wants to be the businessman and make the most money that he can, then that's what he's earned. But I think that David. The only thing that you could compare with David and Canelo on common opponent is Caleb Plant. And we all saw what, Canelo did to Caleb Plant, stopped him, David, put a beating on him, but he didn't stop him. So, I mean, people just assuming that, David's just going to wash Canelo. Like, come on, man. Like, it's kind of funny, to see that people just talk
10
reckless
seconds.
like that. But give Canelo his props. I think at the end of the day, he's gonna take the fight. He has no, and there's no loss. Even if he loses to David, I mean, he had the balls to go up against the monster. You know what I mean? But if he ends
He
up
ain't gonna
winning,
get credit.
where do you put him on?
If he
What,
lose,
what,
he won't get credit because he made them wait 4 years. They gonna
right? Well,
the first
I mean,
thing out the
Canelo.
hater's mouth. Soon as I do an immediate reaction show, the first caller gonna be like, "This why he avoided him, Ness. You see, we all knew this was gonna happen. He took 4 years for this ass whooping. He wanted all these paydays. Come on, bro. I've been doing this shit for 13 years. I've heard every excuse. I do so many Sunday shows to hear what people gotta say after the fight, bro. They don't give nobody credit.
Okay, so what if he wins though? What if Canelo wins? Where does that put him on the mountain? On the mountaintop, where does that put him on Rushmore?
If he wins, he's the
You know what
man.
I mean?
If he wins, he's the man. And he's always been. He's always been. But if he wins, he solidifies himself as still being the man even in an older age.
Man, we talk about older. He's 34, bro. Like he's not even like he started like David. Like David, they had, he started so young, and so, you can't put he's not a 38, 36. I mean, like
Champ, that's the reason.
I know he's been through wars though.
That's the reason his 34 is 40 years old, because he's got 500 rounds boxed, 60 fights, started fighting at 14. The dude got 20 years as a professional.
Yeah, I think obviously we saw with Charlo. Charlo just wasn't willing to get in the firefight with him, and I mean that goes to show that Canelo he still got some track in him. You know what I mean? So I just hope that the fight happens and we get to see him, man. And
Charlo don't got the balls. Charlo don't got the balls that David Benavidez has. He never showed the balls Benavidez has, and he probably won't have those balls. So, Charlo wasn't gonna do what Benavidez will do. He's like Golovkin. He's like Chavez. He's like Angulo. He's gonna take some to throw some.
Yeah. Hey man, all we could hope for is a Barrera Morales, man. That would be. I feel like they both have enough pride to really lay it all on the line.
That's why it needs to happen on May, so we could get the rematch, just like those fights. They had trilogies and rematches and all that fire shit.
That'd be amazing. I love that shit. But hey, fellas.
Champ, appreciate you, man. Thank you for rocking out, tuning in. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. Help us with the visibility. Let me check where we at with the subscribers. Have you subscribed? We at 184,307. Help us get to the next goal. We're looking for a fucking million subscribers. Let's go. Help a brother out. I just want to grow. You feel me? I'm here every day talking boxing, giving y'all a platform to express your opinion, get them frustrations off, let the world know how smart you are, making your pick. We got Chill Will member for 3 meses on that champ level. The creator. I fell asleep all 4 times. It's not boring to me, but I did fall asleep. But, that's because I wake
you
up.
You old man.
And I wake up very early. Lake County, $5. It's like his 8th counterpunch. Danny, what the hell is Mexican blood? Mexico is simply a place, not a race or ethnicity, or not a blood type.
Or what? Yo, you said that in your Mike Tyson voice. Yeah, bro. Like I answered your dumb question in the comments.
Marvelous. I should time you out, bro.
The nutsack he was produced from is Mexican born, champ. You feel me?
Yo, that's so weird. Yo, let me tell you, Dominicans do that too. But I think it's died out. Like, there used to be this thing like, Dominican Joe, which meant you were Dominican from New York. You get it? Dominican, yo. It's silly. So, and that's another thing. For Dominicans, I don't know if it's like that for Mexico. Like, everywhere is New York. As long as you make, yo, I'm from Seattle. Oh, tú eres de Nueva York.
Nah,
And
hell no. Not
Yeah,
for
like
us.
if you
no,
were
no,
an
no, no, no.
immigrant-
I get what you saying.
Yeah.
I get what you saying, but I think because for us, like, bro, there's so many places people go to, like California,
Yeah, I got
Arizona,
them border states.
Texas.
Yeah, I got them border states.
And then, like, somehow, some way, Chicago, I think, has, like, a top 3. I think it's, like, L.A.
Bro, it's the y'all huge, bro.
Yeah, but so
Which
is
is crazy.
Houston,
How
so
many
is
is it
Dallas.
in? How many is it in Mexico? Because remember, I did the numbers
Nah,
for my country. I can't believe how many people's in my country. That
I
is
mean,
insane.
I know Mexico City alone got over 10 million.
Oh, no. Well, you mean-
126 million people in Mexico.
Shit.
Yeah.
Bro, did you see the IGs floating around saying that in 2060, what the average American is gonna look like, and is gonna look like a Latino? That's insane.
Look, Mexico City population right now is at 20. In Mexico City in the metro area, 21 million people.
That's insane. Did you see that IG that I'm talking about?
No, I didn't.
Really? Wow, crazy.
Nah.
Nah, there's a few of them floating around saying that, whatever U.S. Senate or census, whatever was conducted, and by 2050 or 60, the average American, and they give you the image, and basically you can tell it's I think they give you the numbers, and it is basically of Latin descent, because we are spreading around.
They
this
said
motherfucker.
Washington Heights, New York is the Dominican Republic.
Word. I miss Washington Heights.
Yo, they be wildin' in New York. Yo, I'm not saying
so?
like the Dominicans. I'm just saying in general, bro. Somebody posted a motherfucker cooking something like
in the train. You seen that shit? Somebody was having Thanksgiving in the train.
That shit was cool. That shit was cool.
Social media made
Nah,
this shit
nah,
crazy,
look,
bro.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
That was
the
wild,
first time
man.
I went to New York, bro. I saw a video of a subway station, but you ain't know it was a subway station because they had a stripper pole and the girl literally half naked and it's number dudes throwing money around her, and then they just pan the camera and it's a fucking train pulling up.
I got Jaime, Temecula.
Oh, it's only one place like New York.
Hey, Ness, good morning.
Buenos dias.
Hey, man, good morning. So, on the topic, man, I think Canelo is going to fight Benavidez. I think if he really wants to, win that half of the Mexican community that doesn't believe in him or that doesn't like him, he has to take this fight. He's still going to go down as a legend, but if he doesn't take this fight, he'll always be remembered as, the guy that didn't fight Benavidez. So especially for the Mexicans, a Mexican versus a Mexican, that's what we want. That's what we like. And, towards Benavidez, well, at least to me, he is Mexican, man. He's trained by his dad, who's born in Mexico. He's got that Mexican style. Even though he's half Ecuadorian, he fights like a Mexican, and that's what we like. I mean, that's what we're looking for, and I think this is going to be the fight that is gonna give that Canelo that respect, even if he wins or loses. If he goes down as a Mexican warrior, just fighting his ass off, it's going to be a fight that we're going to respect a lot. I mean, he's still going to go down as a legend if he doesn't fight him, but he's going to have that asterisk next to his name, the guy that never fought Benavidez. So, and I think he knows that, and he is going to take it. That's why he's with PBC. I think he knew this whole time since he signed with PBC. Benavidez is going to be a must fight. And I don't like people. I measure Benavidez or compare Benavidez to Canelo based on the Caleb Plant fight because that's the only common opponent. Boo Boo, he's good, he's skillful, but we all knew that it was a iffy record with those challenges he had or those fights he had with not A-level or elite fighters. We know that we didn't know exactly if he was going to be able to withstand that power and if he was really at that level. So To me, Canelo knocked out Plant. Benavidez couldn't, and that's why I have Canelo winning the Benavidez fight. Plus the experience, and also I also think that he's got a better corner with Eddie Reynoso. I think Eddie Reynoso is already getting a strategy there. What are you gonna say?
I don't know. I mean, you're giving him extra credit for knocking out Plant, but you're not giving extra credit for Benavidez for knocking out the guy that Canelo didn't fight for 10 years.
Yeah, but Boo, who did he fight? How can we measure these two? How can we compare these two?
It don't matter. He was
never had an A+ fighter.
He was in the Olympics, and he was a champion in two divisions Canelo was in. Like, that's reason enough. You fought other champions, but Jaime, thanks for calling in. Caesar counterpunch in Texas. Caesar.
Yo, what's up with it? Y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
We hear you.
Hey, how's it going, y'all? I just wanted to give a little bit of insight on kind of how the Mexican generation works. See, I'm a first generation Mexican. My pops, he's from Michoacan, and I just actually came back from over there last week. Who would you think is a very respectable or popular fighter in Mexico right now besides Canelo? Like, I'm from a little town in Mexico, or at least my dad is. But who do you think that they follow? Who do you think they like?
In Mexico?
Yeah.
I think you said besides Canelo, I think Navarrete, Oscar Valdez. I definitely think.
Yep. Navarrete was the first person that they bring up over there. Because.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say a third name in. Oh my God, Gilberto Ramirez. I'm sorry.
For sure. But I think
none of my cousins
first
talk
two,
about Gilberto.
You ain't got no Mexican cousins.
Valdez,
You don't know what I
Valdez
got.
for sure, but
You ain't got no Mexican cousins.
no, yeah. But I was gonna say Valdez for sure and Navarrete, both because they play that Mexican style, what they like to watch. It's that come forward, put the pressure on. There ain't nothing crazy about it, That's what they like to watch. I think Benavidez would get the respect and the following of the Mexicans. I just think he's barely, coming to light. If you think about it, in the last few years, people have been talking about Andrade, people have been talking about Charlo, Caleb Plant, and this whole narrative about David Benavidez is ducking Morel is just crazy because he's the only fighter who's created his own path. He's the only fighter who has not been chasing that Canelo fight. He said it. If Canelo's there, he's there to fight him, but if he has to create his own path and fight anybody else, he's down. Like, he's the only fighter that when he says he'll fight you, he means it. He's not like two ways about it. I think what he's missing is just the views right now over there in Mexico. He doesn't have that spotlight on him right now. So I would say if he was able to get a Munguia fight, if he was able to fight in Mexico against Munguia, they would respect that win, and there would be no choice.
Caesar, actually, you want your free call, right? You want to run that? Because you had a counter. You want to run it?
Yeah. I was also going to say, Canelo, I would watch Canelo fight again, even if he lost to Benavidez. I don't think losing to Benavidez right now, it might not seem like, I don't know. I think that's
what he should do.
They're going to try to diminish.
He should fight Benavidez first, just so in case he loses, he could beat Jaime and look good again.
Right. And I think this loss, if he were to lose to Benavidez, I think that loss is going to age so well because I think we're really underestimating how good Benavidez can be, the potential he has. Like, I think he's a dangerous fight for anybody in 168 or 175. I don't see him losing to anybody right now in either one of those divisions. And if he were to fight Charlo would get fucked up by El Monstro. Anybody, really, anybody
Charlo that showed up Saturday gets stopped. He got hit by way too many punches by the other Benavidez. He get hit with Davis shit.
Right.
He fucking done.
And then Jose started at 147.
Say again?
Didn't Jose, like, what was his...
Yeah, 140. He started at 140 like Canelo, though.
Exactly. And this fool jumped up like 3 weight classes just to fight the bigger
like
Canelo.
Canelo.
And he was able to go 10 rounds, with Charlo. So Benavidez would destroy him. So I think we're really underestimating how good Benavidez is. I think people want Canelo to lose because he's on the heels of Mayweather for TBE. But I think in the future, I think Benavidez is the real deal. I think he's the truth. And shit, if Canelo loses to him now, I don't think he don't have no shame in losing. I think he's down to fight him. I think he really is down to fight him. I don't think he's scared. But I think that loss will age well. But yeah, that's really all I got.
All right, champ. Yo, they so funny, bro. They like, oh, now you rocking with Benavidez, bro. Why is this sport like that? Why you can't just pick a winner?
Motherfuckers be haters, champ.
What the fuck? Like, why I can't just, like, yo, I think this who gonna win? Stockton, new caller.
Yo.
Stockton, right? What up,
Hey,
champ?
y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. What's your name? This?
Yeah, this Taco K, man. I'm from West Oakland, but I live in Stockton.
Taco K. What up?
But hey, Ness, I'm with you on the first one, bro. Like, why not Bud next? You know what I'm saying? We could put that rematch on hold. You know what I mean? Then we could have an all Mexican versus blacks brawl. You could have Big Charlo, Muggy. You know what I'm saying? You could even have EJ on the card too, and throw him in there with another Mexican fighter. You know what I mean? Y'all forget Ray Seals. So even though y'all think that the Benavidez and Canelo fight gonna be bigger, I think that Bud and Canelo fight will be more bigger than that, especially as far as pay-per-view wise and gate. Just like your last caller said, he said a lot of the Mexican people ain't really got behind Benavidez yet. So that's cutting into a lot of views right there. So as far as the viewership, pay-per-views, gate, the bigger fight for me would be Bud and Canelo. You know what I'm saying? So what you think about that? And then you could do, and then it could be a whole big race. You know what I mean? All Mexicans versus black card. What you think about that?
I don't ever mind the green print. Ever. So, if they gonna do it, they could do it.
Do you think that card would be better? Do you think that fight would be bigger than Bud versus Canelo? And then if they make that card like that, do you think that would be bigger than that would do bigger numbers than Benavidez and Canelo?
Nah, man. Only reason I believe that once upon a time was because we was coming off the high of Crawford, but Crawford let he let every bit of momentum he had die. That shit dead, bruh. My man momentum gone. Bruh, he went from a fro to braids. That's how long it's been.
Nah, that don't mean anything, bro. The reason why that fight died down was because Charlo fucking laid the egg. Let's just be real. If Charlo would have came in there and fought like a Benavidez, like a Boo Boo, and got his ass knocked out like it was, and then I don't think people would have been shitting on the fight. It's because he laid that egg, and as soon as he laid that egg, everybody like, nah.
You probably right, but at the end of the day, bro, he was hot than a motherfucker. And
he still is hot. You seen all the people crowding him? You see all the people when he was at that fight, everybody trying to take pictures, everybody around him. You didn't see that?
Yeah, I mean, we talking about hot in terms of his name with other fights. Like, people trying to take pictures ain't got nothing to do with fights. Like, people ain't even like. We wanted
we want to talk about his last
fight? We wanted Bud Tank. We wanted Bud Jerron. We wanted Bud Canelo, Bud Benavidez. Now we ain't talking about shit, Bud. Ain't nothing Bud moving.
That. Okay, but that doesn't mean that he don't feel. If we're going off his last fight, he did set like around like said what
I'm
they say
not
750
saying none of
pay-per-views.
that.
They was a high gate,
But it's
so I'm
not your
just saying
time.
like
I'm
if we
not
going
saying
off their
none of that.
last fight,
All
and
I'm saying
especially
is they didn't capitalize off the momentum. So we talking about them dropping the ball off of Crawford's having the best performance of his life. Then we talking about Canelo shit in the bed versus Jamel, and now you talking about putting them in the same ring together. So the fight fans is like, what? You feel me? Like you telling them, nah, the dude you just seen knock out Boo Boo, we not gonna do that. We gonna do Crawford, the dude that you ain't seen since July. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know.
I mean,
C Dub trying you again. What you about to say, champ?
I don't disagree with what you're saying, but we just have to keep in mind that at the top level, these guys ain't fighting but twice a year usually anyway, you know? Who we got next on the phone line, champ?
C Dub, C Dub. No C Dub. No C Dub. C Dub, Dub, Dub. Jump out, jump back in. Because he been waiting all day, bro. So, you know, but I don't know what type of service you got going on over there. Why it never works for you, B.
C-Dub.
Trying you again.
10th time.
Número dos, tres.
456.
Still don't hear him. Still don't hear him. All right. Trying stainless just to see if it's a C-Dub thing. Certainly is a C-Dub thing. What up, Stainless?
Yo, what up, though? Hey, first off, man, let me get my crow for my Sunday pick.
You got it.
Yo, yeah, niggas need to do a better job of taking that crow. Let me get crow one more time, though. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's the second time I'd have picked against Benavidez and felt bad before I did it, through
You be
doing
getting
it, and after
influenced,
that.
man. You let yourself get influenced back there, man.
No, it wasn't back there, man. You know what I'm saying? It was me. You know what I'm saying? Like I think a couple weeks before anybody else back there started changing their pick, I'd already changed mine. You know what I'm saying? More than anything else, man, I just wanted Boo Boo to win, man. You know, like I started watching him back. I think my first fight I seen him with was Willie Nelson. You know what I'm saying? When he first came back.
HBO
You know what I'm
days.
saying?
Let me say something.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And it impressed me, so I was hoping to see him more than all the Rock Nation stuff happened. So, you know, for me it was, I'm gonna give it one more chance trying to be a fan of Boo Boo. Like he's been active. He done had 2 fights this year. The first one wasn't a big one, but it was him coming up to a new division. You know, I thought maybe it might be a little too early. Maybe you need another fight at 168 before going against Frankenstein. But I don't think all the acclamation in the world could have helped him for that fight. He's a great fighter, man, but you know what I'm saying? I gotta give Frankenstein all the respect he deserves. I know Mike Tyson called him a monster, but I was calling him Frankenstein after he beat Anthony Durrell. So I'm gonna keep with it. Yeah, but and that second one is because I don't think I'm gonna pick against him again. I made my mistake. At least not at 168. If you go up to 175, that's a whole nother monster. So you know what I'm saying? So you have to tackle that then. But I won't do that again, man. And as far as the Canelo conversation, I have to agree with you, man. I've been saying on the back call, boxing fighters are celebrities to us. But in the rest, and there's no disrespect to them, but in the regular world, outside of a few, maybe Mayweather, maybe Tank now, Ryan, maybe, there aren't a lot of them that are like known by not even casual fans, just regular people who don't watch, sports at all. They're not household names, at all. So to think that they, when we in boxing, there's a what have you done for me lately, to think that that's just gonna last more than a couple months. You're crazy. Like, I'm excited to see Bud at PBC fights, but like other than fight fans, people probably don't know who he is walking through them. Maybe in Vegas because it's more a fight city. But you know what I'm saying? He's just regular, man. You know what I'm saying? So I want to see Canelo fight Benavidez, but I don't think that's going to be under this PBC contract. I think Canelo might fight him Cinco de Mayo 2025.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, because look, I like David Benavidez, man. He's starting to get bigger and more recognizable, but it's his star power to the level that it can get to where we can get big money off of Mexican versus Mexican. You know what I'm saying? Super fight. You know what I'm saying? Like they already done. That's the last one they got at Showtime. So, and it's obviously going to be a pay-per-view fight if it happens. So they're going to want to maximize off that. Plus they got to figure out where they landing first. I don't know that it's going to be next year that Canelo Benavidez happens. But, that's just me with my business, my realistic cap on. You know what I'm saying? I hope it happened next year. Yeah, Cinco de Mayo, Mexican Independence, Tuesday. I don't give a fuck. I'm ready for that fight. But realistically, I think it'd probably be Cinco de Mayo 2025. Thanks for that call. Hey, before I forget, we coming up on December now. It's time for a new caller of the month. You as subscribers, you as Patreons, you get to pick. So you pick them. They get that boomerang. As always say, please make sure you push that thumbs up. Share this and every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBV for life. And if you ain't on Patreon or at least a subscriber on YouTube, you dumb as fuck. Shout out to El Camino.
Shout
Peace.
out to you, champ. We appreciate the call. Appreciate the support.
Hardcore Dub. That's who needs. You need to get that boomerang to Dub,
Audio.
man. He be out here calling in. What up, Dub?
Yo, how the audio?
We hear you finally. Took you 4 or 5
Boy,
calls.
shit. Man, Discord, man. That's why I like Twitter. That's why I focus with Twitter. But Twitter ain't up today, so we still in here though. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. And I believe Canelo is not afraid. I believe Canelo is not afraid to fight. I believe Canelo is a warrior. His team may make the decisions, correct? And it always seems like, until now he probably could tell his team what to do. But I'm going to speak for why people call me a Canelo hater or call some a Canelo hater. We got to acknowledge that it used to be an asterisk. Always. It's always about was an asterisk. Anytime he always stepped up to the challenge, he fought a lot of champions. Yes, the Lara, it was an asterisk. Go back and watch it. A lot of people say it was a robbery. I scored it for Lara, or it should have been a draw. Okay, let's go to the next big challenge he had. He lost in the Mayweather. Cool. Let's go to the next one. The next monster, the next adversary that
Well, you got him
next bring.
backwards. Laura came after the Mayweather, but continue.
No, I got you. Triple G. I was going Triple G after Mayweather. Triple G, he lost. You can go look at it if you want to, man. It wasn't a draw. He lost. Okay. So he was doing a rope a dope with his back on the ropes. You can't win a fight like that unless you knock the person out like Muhammad Ali did. His back was on his ropes most of the fight. He was getting backed up. He got out jabbed. He got out he had some nice rounds. I gave him 5 rounds, but he lost. Boom. That's another asterisk. Okay, boom. Then you go up and you fight Rocket Fielding. Claws. Chavez Jr. Claws. Rehydrate. I used to call him Claws Canelo. I used to call him Claws Nello. And then he changed it for me when he did the 168 run with no clauses. That's what's up. That's when you get the credit. That's when they say nobody will give him credit, right? Even the haters won't give him credit. That's when I was like, okay, now I got to give Canelo some credit on that. You got to. So boom, he get the credit for that. Even if he retire now, he's still going to be Hall of Fame. This is the fight, but still the Canelo fanboys, and don't take that personal. The Canelo fanatics, the Canelo fans still like, what does it mean when Sean Porter say David is too much for Canelo? That means he's going to lose. That means that it's going to be the biggest. Then you don't got to ask if it's going to be the biggest thing. Yes, it's going to be the biggest fight for
Well,
Canelo.
that was
Yes,
never
this is
the
the
question.
biggest money fight. This is going to do the most pay-per-views because it's another Mexican. Yes, Stainless. This is bigger. This is Mexican on Mexican. This is the Mexican monster. This is for Canelo pride, and then he can lose. You got people. You got Mexican reporters every asking you, is David gonna get the fight? And he's saying because he acting like he don't understand English now. So then they gotta say it in Spanish. Is David gonna get the fight in Spanish? And he still will say, ¿Qué? Come on, man. Because guess what? You ain't have to do what the caller at the beginning or the caller said earlier. Put people on the card to make it big. How about Canelo come out and say this is going to happen in September or May? That's very easy to do. You did it with the 168 shit, right? Right? You say I'm about to be undisputed this year. Tell the people what's about to happen. I'm about to fight the winner of this fight. I'm about to fight David in May or September. That'll kill all that, build up all that shit that y'all talking about. But
Let me
y'all know
ask you a
why he won't
question.
do
Let me ask you a
it. I'm
question.
ready. Mhm.
Do you really think he has the say at this point when there's no network and there's heavy rumors that the PBC on Amazon deal, quote unquote, according to Erhawani, is very, very close?
Very close.
So is it up to Canelo or is it up to Al what sort of splash he wants to make with Amazon?
It still could be ultimately up to the handlers or the ship, right? But how about you put your best foot forward and say what Spence did? This is Ness, and this is all I want. Ain't nothing else but this is Ness. How about that? How about let's make that notice? Let's make that
I mean,
known.
again,
Let's speak it.
Earl was able to do that because he knew Showtime was there. Now knowing that you don't have a network, are you really in a position to say this is next?
Yeah, because you Canelo, you the face of it. They know when you bring a big fight, the economy gonna change, the weather gonna change.
Okay, but I'm in business with you and you don't have a network just yet. So how can
Yeah,
I tell you, hey, I want to go in May if I don't know that you got your deal done with Amazon in May?
you're right. You're right. But
And
with the
maybe
face of
and maybe
boxing,
think about this. Maybe Al wants that. Maybe that's why there's rumors of Munguia. Maybe he's gonna fight him on DAZN pay-per-view because Al needs time to finalize his deal. Who
and maybe and
knows?
Al could be dangling that carrot in front of the network's face or the future networks or whatever. Hey, this is a potential fight. But it's just easy to do. It's very easy to do. You the face of it, so you make it. The sport gonna go as you go. Whatever you could put an independent pay-per-view on, man. It's still gonna do 2 million buys because this is a guy that could beat Canelo.
2
This is a guy that
million.
people think David gonna stop Canelo, man. That's what they saying. People saying David gonna stop Canelo.
What type of delusion is y'all smoking?
You hear me? You don't think so? I swear, people don't think he gonna vacate, but then people say he ain't gonna fight David. So what he gonna do? Is he gonna vacate? Or people confused, man. They don't even know what to say. Shout out
For
to
you to
DB.
say that it does too, that's like
The like, but
saying
it is
that
free. Do
he's
something with
just a
yourself.
notch under Floyd because Floyd Canelo only did 2.2.
Yeah, but you don't know that, Danny. Like, right? Like Mayweather, he did 300,000 with Gotti and then did 2.4 with Oscar. There's no, you know what I mean? There was no in between. It's like you just don't know the combination of two fights. Same thing with Gennady. Like, I promise you, bro, I lived through that era. I never thought Gennady Golovkin with that limit. Bro, living through that era, that limited ass opposition he was fighting, I never thought that pay-per-view was going to do them numbers.
Bro, but even with the limited opposition he was fighting, the motherfucker was still doing like $4 million gates at the Garden. Yo,
I
it
never
was,
Googled. Like,
Gates.
Honestly, Gates wasn't that important. Golovkin fans definitely bragged about, he's selling tickets on the East, on the West, anywhere. But I never really Googled Gates, yo. But that's impressive if he did $4 million. but he still never sold more than 170,000. That's 5,000 less than David.
He only did the Danny one, right?
No, he did two.
Danny and who else?
Lemieux.
Okay.
He took Lemieux on pay-per-view in the Garden. And that's all I'm saying is like, you never know what's that combination just going to be like, poof. Because look, after Floyd did 2.4 with Oscar, he ain't get nowhere near that again.
False.
My man, it took him to fight Canelo to get to that.
There you go.
And I'm showing you that look, it was Gotti, nowhere near $1 million. Get with Floyd, $2 million. I mean, get with Oscar, $2 million.
But
he's not with Oscar.
So what you saying that he went from? But Oscar wasn't his second pay-per-view, was it?
No.
So he had numerous pay-per-views to continue.
Not
to build.
a lot. Not a lot. Look it up.
I mean,
because remember after
he
Gotti,
had more than one, so he had numerous pay-per-views.
I don't even know which other one, bro. After Gotti, he fought Sean Bay Mitchell.
Yeah, directly after. But
all
I'm
right,
saying,
and then after that, like who he put on pay-per-view?
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was asking you. We would have to pull it up. I was hoping you knew.
And that's all I'm saying. That like it's a combination. Is all. It could be a combination, but let me get to these callers here before they cut out. Harlem World, what up?
You can hear me?
Yup.
Hell yeah, that's damn loud as shit. But what was your score in the Caleb Plant versus Canelo fight before the stoppage?
Mines?
Yeah.
Shit, let me see if cause sometimes you be scoring it and then you see it's like going one way and you stop. So I'm gonna look it up.
Cause he got the
At least what you remember what you was thinking at that time. You think?
Well, I mean, I had Plant winning, bro. I'm sure I did.
Exactly.
I'ma find it.
So,
I'ma find it. But I
people
had
talking
Plant.
about this shit. But with David there wasn't a point where we felt like Caleb won that fight.
Are you
He
on
did
some
good
sort
at
of
the
Bluetooth?
beginning.
You don't sound good, bro. You sound super muffled.
Nah, hell no. I'm on the
There you go. There you go.
I'm on the
Nah,
elevator and I'm on speaker.
Nah, you sound better now. Whatever you did.
Yeah, but cause it's like we keep bringing about the one common opponent, and it's like, yo, David beat the shit out of him. He did good at the beginning, but he got the shit beat out of him. So we trying to do a comparison.
Zab was on
You might have
pay-per-view,
stopped
right?
him, but you was losing.
What about Carlos Baldemir?
I think so. But none of them, you gonna see, none of them shits got to $1 million. Maybe Zab got the 500,000, bro. Get out of here.
Yeah, but for my call, I'm gonna say this though. I do think Canelo can win, but it's only gonna be by stoppage. He's gonna have to stop him. He ain't got the gas tank to be in there with 12 rounds with that nigga doing what he do. Unless it's on some shit where it's like it's getting as close to a corner stoppage, but it just don't happen. I don't see how he could deal with this nigga and they're beating him up and all type of crazy shit. But that's my call.
Okay, I scored this motherfucker. Oh, no, I stopped. I stopped after the 9th. Damn. Wait, it got stopped in the 9th, right?
I thought it was the 11th.
Definitely got stopped in the 9th.
With
and what was the
Canelo?
score? 9th or 10th. It's the latest 11th.
Let me Google it.
Canelo
Let me Google it. I'm right here.
No, it was the 11th.
9, 10, 11 had to be one of
So
them.
I stopped scoring in the 9th. But in the 9th round, I gave it to Plant, and I had an 86-85 for Plant.
Yeah. And I thought Canelo was doing a lot of fucked up shit. I don't really consider that fight like where
Punching on the hip and shit.
There's a lot of hip punching and back punching and shit. And like, that shit was like, it's cool, but that ain't. Yeah.
That ain't
it.
it.
I remember Sean Porter. Sean Porter was sparring. Kenny Porter got a Dominican boxer named Henry.
Yeah.
Oh shit, fuck it. But he was punching Henry in the hip, but he was letting Henry know, like in the pros, that shit is, if the ref don't see it, it's legal. But I mean, it is.
You feel like it's your
Harlem,
turn.
you the
But
man.
it's not your turn.
So, Oscar had already did $1 million before Floyd. Never 2 though.
That's my point.
Yeah.
I keep trying to
No,
say
no,
you
no,
never know.
no,
Like,
but that's what I'm saying.
it's a combination of
Yeah,
people.
I just wanted to see.
And look
I
at
just
that.
wanted to
Oscar
see.
never got to that number again. Floyd ended up getting to that number with
mean,
Canelo.
He only had one meaningful fight after that.
Pacquiao.
Yeah.
And it still didn't get nowhere near 2.4 million. It's just a combination of fights. And guess what? Floyd talked that fight up. Oscar was Mexican. It's kind of what's going on now. It's just
That's not true, actually. That did 1.25 million.
What?
The Manny and Oscar.
1.25. Bro,
You said
great numbers. Nowhere near 2.4.
No, but you said he never hit $1 million again. I said he only had one meaningful fight after. You said Manny. I pulled it up, and it was over, indeed, that $1 million.
I'm cool with that, with being wrong on that. He fought Manny, like I said. But even with Manny, it didn't take him to 2.4. And then look, Mayweather fought Canelo and a bunch of people in between and never got. Bro, I had arguments with Ellaby on camera about briefcase and the numbers right here and tell me the truth about Robert Guerrero. Did it really do over $1 million or is it 925 or some shit that everybody was reporting? Like, bro, then what happens? He fights Canelo. He goes from barely doing $1 million to 2.4. Then what happens? Nothing. And then McGregor comes out of nowhere. No, not even. Pacquiao first, right? And he goes to 4 million. You just never know.
What do you do with Maidana?
Like 1 point something.
Yeah, so those hit $1 million.
Yeah, but again, we talking the 2s and the 4s and the 5s. Like,
look,
they doubling it. It's just doubling. Just like when Gennady fought Canelo,
the record
they
breaking
did 10
shit,
times.
though.
No, I'm showing you that a combination. Look, before Gennady got with Canelo, he did 100. So when he got with Canelo, he did 10 times that amount.
Yeah. But I'm saying you're showing me the combination, but unfortunately, it's with the record holders. And what I'm saying is, like, regardless of the time.
But those record holders aren't even record holders. Like, they need their moment. Canelo wasn't doing $1 million. His first single pay-per-view alone was with Mayweather.
But that's what I was saying. That's what I'm trying to say to you, champ, is that although, yeah, that's the case and you need the combination for those mega events, Floyd still got 6 of the top 10 selling pay-per-views. So it was somewhere it was like Floyd carrying on his back.
Moving forward, I'm showing you a pattern. If Floyd was that dude, why Gotti didn't do $1 million?
No. So what are you saying, that you have to start somewhere, or?
That's what I'm telling you.
Okay.
You got to start somewhere. And if you look at Ryan and Canelo, they got the same pattern, right? They did a big pay-per-view that blew up as their first. They build from that. You know what I'm saying? The A side continues, right? So in Tank's case, for him to be what happened to Mayweather, right? Because Mayweather did 300,000 versus Gotti, gets with his Oscar/Ryan Garcia, does his 2.4, Tank does his 1.2, which means now you got to do on your own what Mayweather was doing, which is that $1 million, that 900. Twitter Spaces is down, fellas. All we got is Discord. So you got to be able to hold your own now. Now, when you get that opponent again, are we going to see Tank get to the 3 million or 4 million? Actually, no. He did 1.2. Are we going to see him get the 2.4 with Devin or with Shakur? That's my thing. Like, where are those guys that is going to take him? Because, Floyd had it, his route. Like, he had the opponents. You talking about Oscar, McGregor, Pacquiao, Canelo. Bro, he had the opponents to blow. Cuban Missile.
Hello?
Yep.
Y'all can hear me?
Yep.
All right, what's up, y'all? Shout out TBV. Shout out Ness, Danny. Make sure y'all boys leave a like, subscribe, do all that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? This is actually my first call, so don't go too hard on me. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, So I'm hearing a lot of noise, you know what I'm saying? That Canelo's ducking Benavidez, this, that, the third. But y'all ain't bringing up the fact that Benavidez ducked Morel. You know what I'm saying? They had the fight, they had the contract. His promoter confirmed it, his dad confirmed it.
I mean,
Morel had
I
signed a
had his
contract,
father on the show
and
yesterday,
Benavidez
brother.
stepped out. He
I had
did. He
his
ain't want to
father.
fight.
I had his father on the show yesterday who says, I am the manager. What offer is he fucking talking about? Get Ronnie on the show right now. He's fucking lying. So, yeah.
Well, Benavidez's promoter confirmed they had the fight set up. That's what I'm getting to, and ended up being that Benavidez pulled out the fight. He ain't want to fight Morel because he knows that at 168, the real boogeyman at 168 is David Morel Jr. I've been saying this for a long ass time, damn near a year, since he put that man in a. He put his mandatory. He fought his mandatory. He put that boy in a coma, and they don't want no smoke with him.
Has he
Listen,
fought a
I've
world
been saying.
champion?
No, he ain't had the chance. Cause nobody trying. No, ain't no world champion trying to fight Morel, bro.
So why he don't fight a former world champion? Since ain't no world champion trying to fight him.
Who want to fight with Morel? You ain't nobody want to fight with Morel.
So there's
Benavidez Benavidez ain't no former world champion
so
either.
no former world champion is gonna say yes. That's what you're saying.
So what I'm saying is Benavidez ain't no former world champion.
How is he
So
not?
He's a former and a current.
But it's like a regular, right? It's not the bit like the
He's
world. You know what I'm saying?
He's the interim, and he was the world champion twice already.
Okay.
And
but
he beat three world champions
then
already.
explain why he would pull out of the Morel fight.
Because
why he wouldn't get that Morel fight.
Because the Morel fight is not bigger than the Andre fight.
So, well, that's we can agree to disagree on that.
There's
But
nothing to disagree there. If you're disagreeing, you're just
well, I would
capping.
say me as a fight fan, I would rather watch a real 168 pounder and David Morel Jr. fight Benavidez than I would want to watch Andre fight Benavidez. I already knew how that fight was gonna end up.
And
my brother,
and that's your
Morel
opinion.
needs to
and that's
fight
your,
somebody
and that's
before
your
he
opinion,
could get
and
anybody
we
to
could
say he's ducking
as
him.
real boxing guys that we wanted to see David fight his first multiple division world champion. Something that
So you would say
think something that Morel can only hope to add to his resume someday.
Tell Morel go fight Caleb Truax. That's a former world champion.
Hold on. So real quick, y'all would say that fight with Andre would have been more competitive than with Morel.
We don't know because Morel ain't fought nobody for us to assess him.
What we do know is what Andre has accomplished in his career. You can't.
But he ain't accomplished nothing at 168 though. I mean, I'm not saying Morel did either.
You're right. He's
but
so
Morel's
fucking
whole
bad.
career has been at 168.
You're right. He's so bad of a man that he can become a champion in one division, move up, become a champion in another division, move up, become an interim in that division, and challenge one of the hardest hitting men in the sport. You're right.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, champ, that was the bell. But I get you, man.
Only the greats become multiple division world champions.
his name is Cuban Missile, bro.
No.
We're not gonna get through to
for
him.
those that don't know.
No, I mean,
hey,
bro. I'm not trying to be biased or nothing. You know, I'm taking in everything. You know, I'm not.
Yeah, you're saying you're not trying to be biased, but you're also not being open-minded because Morel has fought absolutely no one, like literally no one. It's not like It's not like a joke. It's like
listen. I'll go ahead and I'll send him my money for the. I'll go ahead and cash app you for the counter punch. Just go ahead and ring me up. But I got you. I'll go ahead and send that right after I'm done with my call.
Yeah, all right. I mean, so yeah, Morel's only name is Alontes Fox, my brother. It's
all right. Then okay. So I got something else for you.
Even the
so
dude he's about
if you're
to
gonna bring that up,
you
how about
me?
we?
But you
Go ahead.
telling me that David El Monstro is ducking Morel, but Morel's about to fight Senna Becco.
What do you mean?
What do you
what
mean?
that has
What do I mean?
to do like
Who
with
is
each
that,
other?
bro? What you
Bro,
mean?
what do
like,
you mean?
You
What
talking
do I
about the
mean?
guy is scared of him.
Keller Plant,
but look at the lack of competition he facing.
Keller Plant fought Anthony Durrell. He fought Canelo, Anthony Durrell, and David Benavidez. David Benavidez fought Who the fuck he fought before Plant and Boo Boo?
Darrell. He fought Darrell.
Okay,
Okay,
no,
so
but in that
so
order,
now
Oh, in the order.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, bro, what are we talking about? Like, y'all keep saying this kid is good, but then why his handlers are not paying for him to get in a fight with someone for real? Like, have you heard of Carlos Gongora? Because he could fight him. He was at least an IBO champion. Like, do I need to matchmake for y'all? Because only fighting Alantez Fox and now going to fight Senna Adbeko, who's only known
look,
for
I
losing.
agree with you. I agree that there has been a lack of good competition. That's not what I'm trying to get to though, because we know Morel has the amateur pedigree.
Bro, that don't
right?
mean shit. Joshua
Did it mean something for Loma?
No, it didn't. The motherfucker lost his second pro fight. What the fuck you mean?
He lost the title. Listen to me.
Loma got a title shot though.
And lost.
Bro,
if he was he fucking lost. Like, so did Robesi. Like, so did so many others.
Another Cuban that they overhyped. Just chill. Y'all gotta let dudes develop.
Wait, hold on. Robesi, you think Robesi overhyped?
He wasn't overhyped in the beginning, and that's why he fucking lost.
His pro debut.
No. Okay, I thought you saying like right now, because right now he's a world champion.
Yeah, right now he's a world champion because he had to reset.
I expect him to unify at 126, get that fight with Inoue.
But that's not what we're saying, dude. Listen, you bringing up
what
the amateur.
What are we saying? What are we
brought
saying
up
then?
the
Because y'all
amateur
brought
shit.
up Robesi. I ain't bring him up.
Champ, because you brought up the amateur shit. So we saying, look, 396-1 to lose your second pro fight. Motherfucker, 300 and some wins, 2 gold medals to lose your pro debut.
So all right. So what I'm trying to get to, like at the end, is y'all don't think Morel and Benavidez would have been a more competitive fight than Andre and Benavidez? That's all. I just want yes or no.
I don't think it would have been the better fight because I don't know what Morel could do because he ain't fought nobody.
That's not what I'm asking. I'm saying more competitive fight. What would have been the more competitive fight?
I'm answering you. Boo Boo's the more competitive fight because I know what he could do. And when he went in there, he surprised me and did more than I expected. I don't have any fucking clue.
So you would have expected Morel to just get fucking laid out
with his
4 or 5 rounds.
My man,
the 4 or 5 rounds is what you would have expected Morel to do.
With the level of opposition that he's faced, nothing else tells me that Benavidez runs him over. He didn't fight nobody.
Okay. Then why are we talking so highly of him? Like, why are we talking that if we don't want the Canelo fight, we want the Morel fight, right?
Who the fuck is we?
But y'all, everyone's saying if he ain't gonna get the Canelo fight, he should fight Morel. That's what I've been.
If he don't get the Canelo fight, he moving up. Like,
bro,
what are you?
And everybody,
what world you live in, bro?
Okay.
And
and keep in mind, these are our friends, bro. Ronnie Shields, Bob Santos, like his sons. Those are our friends, bro. His trainers, Morel's trainers, are our friends. We're able to, I speak to them on a regular basis, bro. But like, what delusion?
Not only that, bro. Just
it's not even dilute. I'm just, I'm not even go cap. This is probably like my second, third year really getting into boxing. So I'm just trying to pick y'all's brains, but it's all good. It was a good little debate. That's all I'm trying to get to.
But how do you know Morel is good enough to beat Benavidez right now? Why?
The best answer is the best answer, and that's the eye test. But I'm gonna get up out of here.
Damn it, man.
Make sure y'all leave a like. Make sure y'all subscribe. Shout out TBV. I'm gonna go ahead and send you that cash out.
That damn eye test. I fucking hate the eye test because they only use that shit for certain fighters, and eye tests don't always work because it's like Danny said. Everybody had the eye test for Robesi and for Loma.
Hey, you know who I had the eye test for? Errol Spence.
Bro, you ain't talking into no mic because I can't hear you.
What you mean you can't hear me?
Yeah, right. Bro, the only eye test that worked out for motherfuckers in the almost 14 years, I got to find out, I got to get my dates, make sure I ain't get to the 14th year already, but in all this time doing the only eye test that worked out for motherfuckers is Crawford. No other eye test worked out. They need to cut that eye test bullshit, man. Motherfuckers need to fight. They need the fight. What if we would have did the eye test? What about all the motherfuckers did the eye test with Loma and Salido? With Loma and Salido. I picked Salido, motherfucker. I picked Salido. Like, bro, I'm not with all that shit jumping the line. Show me better than you can tell me. That's how I like it. I want to see what you could do more than hear what you could do. I don't want to hear about that shit. I want to see that shit. Show me in the motherfucking ring. You gonna do what everybody else saying you can do. Like, how the fuck we supposed to believe? You want me to pay $80 to watch him fight Morel and like, nah, just it's financially, it's not a good move for me. It's not a good move for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what I'm getting. I don't know what I'm getting. You feel me? Like, when you buy a car, you do research. You know what kind of engine it got, how many liters is the engine, how many miles you get per gallon. Like, bruh, there's no research on this guy. LV Slugger. Oh, we litty over here on Discord.
TBV, fellas, how's it sound? How's it sound?
Straight.
Yeah, man, Benavidez, the monster, he back. You know, dominant performance, knocking off a undefeated former two-division champion Andrade, man. Andrade finally got to this point. And, you know, he came up short, man. You know, he tried his hard. He tried what he could, you know, facing I feel like probably the best at 168. You know, shout out to Canelo. He is undisputed, but I feel like we just witnessed the best at 168 on this past Saturday. And that's Benavidez. So, I mean, shout out to both men. Andrade, hopefully he can bounce back and, you know, look better, you know, and still try to be a three-division champion. Not exactly how he get there with Canelo holding all the belts, but, you know what I'm saying, he tried, and, you know, he just came up short. But Benavidez, man, like I said before, I said yesterday on my call, I think he's all wrong for Canelo, man. You know, I understand Canelo. You know, he's undisputed. He had that undisputed run in less than a year, and you know, credit to him for all that. But I mean, I don't know if he gets in the ring with Benavidez, man. I hope we get this fight. I think it's a huge fight. I don't think it needs to be no more build up. You know, I think this is ready now. You know what I mean? Let's go and get to it. You know, after Canelo did his undisputed run, like who has he really just, you know what I'm saying, knocked off? Like, I mean, Triple G, he never fought at 168. You know what I'm saying? Then I really didn't want that fight, the third fight. Then you bring a guy up two divisions in Jamel. I really gave Jamel no shot in that fight, and we seen how that played out. Let's fight a real 168 pounder in Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, Benavidez been fighting the names left and right now. You know, building up his resume, and I feel like he don't have to do no more, man. He ain't got to fight no Morel. Like, he's 10 fights in. What, Morel got 10, 11 fights? Like, come on, that's not going to do nothing for Benavidez. If he beats him, all they going to do is say he wasn't ready. You know what I mean? So, Benavidez at this point in his time, man, he ain't been missing weight. He ain't fucked up on the scale, none of that. Like, give that man his opportunity. So, I'm not really caring about the network shit. I let them handle that. But as far as me being a fan, I want the fight. And I want Benavidez versus Canelo next year. Cinco de Mayo, let's get it. Ain't no sense of playing. I don't know why they send up here to keep trying to make Benavidez get in the ring with, you know, more and more people. Like I feel like he built his resume and got his opportunity to get that Canelo shot. You know, WBC need to get on their job. They couldn't wait to make Yildirim the mandatory. That man didn't fight in 2 years, and they hurried up and let Canelo defend his mando against him. But for Benavidez, for some reason, he building up all these names, knocking them off, and y'all still had yet to call this man the Mando. So I feel like WBC, we all know what they on. We back Canelo, so they gonna take their time and,
You may
you know,
feel like
do it.
it's your time,
Canelo.
but it's not
But
your
yeah,
time.
man, Benavidez Canelo next year.
Champ, appreciate you. Baby Joker, counterpunch. Baby Joker, counterpunch. While we waiting for him to connect, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Hell yeah. Jesse Hart's not even a former world champ. He ain't even fight a Jesse Hart. You know what I'm saying? Derevyanchenko, also not a former world champ. All bad names and recommendations by James Benitez in Alabama. All horrible, 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 horrible names. None of those. Espinoza out of control. How he trying to defend this? How he trying to defend this? This dude, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. Listen, go ahead and read that. This is Espinoza defending this shit. Get your info right. This screenshot is from the international telecast, not the Showtime telecast. Showtime had nothing to do with this graphic. Some of y'all are telling on yourselves. If you are in the U.S. watching the international feed, it's obvious you're illegally streaming. Bruh, it wouldn't matter if that's from the international broadcast or not. That shit is wrong. So you mad that Jamel told on himself that he using a Fire Stick to watch your shit pay-per-view that proves that your shit pay-per-view is a shit pay-per-view because you got the graphics wrong. And you trying to make it right by saying that he stole it or the people that are proving, that are showing the proof that y'all fucked up are thieves. Like, it wouldn't matter. Y'all fucked up. That's why they stealing. I swear, man. The zone need to fucking save us. Or the Sheik, man. I seen motherfuckers tagging the Sheik on the Canelo Benavidez fight. Tagging him, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, hopefully he could get it done for us. Stainless counterpunch. Because Baby Joker bullshitting with his.
Yo, that's perfect timing with all that. Yo, Steven Espinoza, man, with all due respect, even though you're on your way out, I didn't buy that pay-per-view on Showtime either. I went to payperview.com because I want to be able to watch that shit right after the fight. So anybody buying no Showtime pay-per-views no more. I mean, we buying a pay-per-view, but we ain't buying it through Showtime. You know what I'm saying? That's where y'all fucked up in the first place. And anybody else listening that's actually promoting and televising boxing and shit, you need to do the same thing, man. You know what I'm saying? Make sure we can watch that fight. I used to be able to record it, watch it whenever I want to. Now I can't even watch it right afterwards. You know what I'm saying? Can't even watch it a week afterwards. I can't even find Spence Crawford on YouTube, on anywhere to watch that, to rewatch that motherfucker, which I thought made me a boxing fan. Does somebody know where I can watch that motherfucker? You know what I'm saying? Then, like I
Bruh, they
said,
don't
man,
want
that's
that
why,
shit out there. They ain't trying to have Crawford keep shining.
man, that shit ridiculous, man. Even if they ain't trying to have Crawford shine, man, like, they losing boxing fans by not giving us the shit we want, man. Like, ain't that what I'm paying for? Like who has the rights, the streaming rights to that shit where I can't even watch the fight?
They got them.
I
Why you think
paid.
they uploading to Amazon right now? They own them fucking streaming rights. It's like a rapper, except Al's Suge Knight. He got all the royalties.
Man, well, Al tripping too then, man. And Showtime tripping right along with him. On that Benavidez shit, man, that's why I say I don't think this fight gonna happen for another year. You got casuals talking about David need to stop ducking Morel. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just found out who Morel was like 2 fights ago, like a year and a half ago, something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
You lying
you gotta
right
get these.
now. You can't even name his last 2 fight opponents.
I can't name his last 2 fight opponents because I can't pronounce their names, Ness. You know what I'm saying? I know he fought that one dude where he hurt him. The dude ended up in the hospital, but I couldn't pronounce his name to save your life. You know what I'm saying? So
And this
I'm
why
not
he
even
a
finna.
killer. This why he a killer, because he beat up some dude nobody ever heard of.
Nobody heard of and can't pronounce his name
All they do
anyway.
is say the dude he sent to the hospital.
So,
Shit, hilarious.
so that's why I'm saying that. You know what I'm saying? It's still that that adage from Bob Arum, man. You gotta let it marinate sometimes, man. And
Meanwhile, we
Canelo
want to discredit
Benavidez is a good fight. Go
Benavidez.
ahead.
I'm just saying we want to discredit Benavidez and say he beat up on Canelo's spawn partners. At least we know them. At least we know they Canelo spawn partners. I thought
And
iron
we can
sharpens iron.
pronounce their name.
No, but I thought iron sharpens iron. Which one is worse? You know, to be an elite level spawn partner or to be a motherfucker with a name we can't pronounce and nobody ever heard of and just go straight to the hospital after the fight?
Man, I guess it just keep beating up people in your hometown, man, and you'll shine forever.
But it's not your time.
Yo, push that thumbs up, folks. Peace.
Man, that hometown shit cap too, bro. Like I googled it and I screen shared it. I'm not gonna do that shit again. He ain't even over there selling 7,000, 8,000, 10,000. He ain't doing none of the Crawford numbers. And people hated Crawford for fighting in Nebraska. They made him stop fighting in Nebraska. And he ain't doing 12 and 14,000. He ain't doing what Ward was doing in Oakland, and they made Ward stop fighting in Oakland. They never want to give a fight a home court advantage, but they giving this guy home court advantage like a motherfucker early. But I hope he ends up being as special as everybody say. I got a couple counter punches. Somebody, they getting at me. We got McLovin that says $2. Carlos, I'm trying to call in. Is the line open? Phone line is down. Twitter is down. We only got Discord rocking and popping. I'm going to go ahead and pin that link so you got it. And then we got Leonardo, $2. Hotline is down. That's yes, sir. Only Discord is popping. $10. Bless One LA, $10. He says, y'all act like that pity pat punches from Plant was messing with Nello. Nello was dog walking him the whole fight. Shaking my head, palm on face emoji. The Benavidez fight is 50-50. Nello 5'8". He slips under David's punches and hurt that weak body. Yeah, I cannot fucking wait. Keep it moving, $2. Why Danny looking like a LA Cholo today? Danny Lokes. Laugh out loud. 2 laugh out loud emojis. 954-285 $5 super chat. Ness, you don't hate the eye test. You use it all the time in the gym. You tell us later to watch out for this fighter. They're special. Yeah. Watch out, bro. What are we saying when we were saying watch out? Watch out. Let's see him develop. I don't be like, yo, Carmel could skip the line right now. When Floyd said what he said, what I said, he capping. Even though I see him and I told y'all he's special, he capping. Come on, bro. Don't put me in them boxes with these dudes. I don't do that shit. I keep it real. I need development. I need to see that. I need to see you develop. That jump in the line, I can't fuck with that jump in the line. If you jump the line, I'm not a fan till you fought that fight because now I got to see you. I need to know who you are. Cuban Missile sending $10. Sending in that $10, he says, my extra call, Ness, appreciate the good debate, fellas. Appreciate you, Cuban Missile. Shout out to you. Shout out to Terraplanista. Y'all need more people and better names on his resume. Truth be told. I don't even know who he could fight. Honestly, like for 2 days, I've been thinking about it. And the only former world champ that I could come to mind, which I think Morel would beat if he's as good as y'all say, would be Caleb Truax. Who else is a former world champ? In the top 10, let's help these guys out, man. We're going to help these fuckers matchmake here. In the top 10 of the ring, yeah, bro. I mean, John Ryder's not even a former world champ. That ain't going to help him too much. Even if he beats Ryder, all it is a common opponent. But that's a good fight because it's a common opponent. But that ain't even a former world champ. Then going through the WBO, I don't see no former world champs in that division. I mean, in that sanctioning body, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. IBF, he got the former world champion Plant, the good old division horse hero, fucking John Ryder's in 2 sanctionings, WBO and IBF. He's ranked above Plant thus far in the IBF, and he's ranked number 9. I mean, Ryder would make the most sense. Again, is still not a former world champion. Jaime Munguiza, former world champ. is bro, slim fucking pickings. Carlos Gongora's there. Danny Jacobs, if they could find him, if he wants to take it. That's a former world champ. He got to get some champs on that resume. Call Oscar. Try to make Melikuliev. Back the bully fight. Like, let's be real. Like, he needs something, man. And look at this division. No wonder Benavidez said he about to lead. Jesus, this is 68, bro. It's slim pickings, man. Ryder is name value. Jaime, Edgar, fucking Plant, Mabili, Eric Bazianin, some shit. Pacheco. I don't think Matchroom's going to do Pacheco shit. You feel me? Like, I'm telling you, it's going to be tough. He going to have to bring somebody up. Can he bring somebody up from 60, former world champ? Yeah, fight Laura. We never got to see Cuban. Let's get some Laura. He might be a little small. He moving up from 54, but that's the same thing like Andre. Who else could he move up from 60? Golovkin. Shane Jr.'s fought at 60. That's, we'll see. Shane Jr. And can he bring somebody down? Those names are stat. He can't bring Callum back down. He just went up. Anthony ain't coming back down. He pure muscle. And he's not even a former world champ. It's slim pickings, bruv. Homie got to make his own lane. Ain't nobody fault. He going to have to start knocking out contenders. He got to go after the Pachecos of the world. He got to beat the top guys, the Jaime Munguia, William Skulls, Diego Pacheco, Vladimir Shishkins. Make his own name. Christian Mabili. He gotta beat the top guys, bro. You can't be asking Benavidez for a fight. Look, he's got nothing. He's got nothing. Where's he at? Let's put his. I'm gonna look at this shit, bro. Yeah, I got time today. Motherfuckers with this David bullshit. 9 fights. Bro, and this the funny thing. Like, I know Yamaguchi Falco. Like, y'all literally don't get. He revived his career, like, by fighting dudes in, like, Orlando, bro. Like, come on, man. Knock it the fuck off, bro. Then this is crazy. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. The fact that you fought Lennox Allen in your third fight and then sides backwards with this dude, sidestep with Fox, backwards with Calvin, backwards with Yerbov, backwards with man, this shit trash, bro. Who next? Y'all better stop, bro. They developing him. If y'all can't look at that resume and can't tell that shit, y'all can't see shit. Champ, what up? People's champ, that is. This is.
Yo.
Brandon, Cincinnati.
AJ a trucking.
Lake County $5 stainless. Try Daily Motion. Watched Cameron Teller 2 earlier on there. Fights are uploaded on there. But shh. Tell nobody. Don't tell nobody. LV Slugger $2. Danny Jacobs for David Morel if he can stop him. And we got Reese Mob, $2. He said, what about Ustatigi for Morel? That's another good former world champ. Celebrating their first live super chat. Shout out Reese Mob. Yeah, 2 good former world champs right there, man. 2 good former world champs right there to fight. And put your name out there, bro. Brandon, what up, bro? We doing this or what, man?
My fault, bro. My fault. I had to get this shit right. How's my audio, good brothers?
You straight?
Are you there?
We here.
What's up, man?
What up, champ?
What we talking? I just hopped on.
We talk
Canelo.
Canelo
Canelo hate for 3 hours.
They actually loving him.
Yeah, okay, yeah, as they should, man,
They
as they
believe he
should.
going. They believe he
Nelo's
gonna fight him.
Nello, Nelo's gonna fight David September. Like I said, he ain't ducking no smoke. Um, it's a 50-50 fight in my opinion. I'm not ready to make a pick on who I think can win the fight. I see a way for Canelo to win. I see a way for David to win. I think people get enamored by what's new and what's trendy and what's hip. So people are really loving David right now because we just seen him destroy a guy who I feel was vastly overrated. I don't think Boo was on that level, you know. So I mean, he's got to win over a guy that Canelo knocked out, and he's got to win over Boo Boo, and everybody's just talking about him like he's just that nigga. Like Ronald Ellis, Tyrone Davis, all them other guys before Plant. Yeah, nothing to write home about. So he's the it guy
They
right now. But yeah, I
they
think him and
those
Canelo
better
gets it
names than
in.
the names Morel face.
No, they not. What? Okay, let's say they are better names. Morella put them niggas in comas just like David beat the shit out of them. No,
So
no different.
and that's fine.
Morel,
But
Morel
that's
put
what you
niggas in
think.
comas.
That's the thing. You think
Tell
that.
Benavidez find his pen. Tell David Benavidez find his fucking pen.
So
If it's sign up to fight, then
why isn't he fighting
ain't beat
nobody
no
of
fucking
that
Morel.
level?
Tell him nigga stop ducking the smoke. He want to fight David.
Who ducking? Who
Hey,
ducking? Who ducking?
Benavidez don't want that smoke, man.
Who
He
is
know what's
ducking
up.
though? Who is ducking though?
Man, anybody. Don't
Who?
them niggas don't
No.
want to fight David Morel.
Put a fucking name on
I
it.
heard
I dare
I heard
you. I
Plant I
dare
heard
you. I
Plant got
dare
offered
you.
I heard Plant got offered the fight. You just had Big Benavidez. Didn't he say the fight wasn't ready or some shit? Y'all talking
Nope.
about Ustatagi.
Nope.
Why y'all want to see these past they prime niggas get put in comas? Niggas not fucking with Morel,
His
man.
father,
That's
his
right in the
father, his
division.
father
This
sat
ain't even
right
about
here.
him.
His father sat right here yesterday and told you he never got no fucking offer. Ronnie Shields alive. He told me to get Ronnie on the show right now so he could tell him he lying. But
So
somehow
he gonna
you heard different.
yeah, all right.
Somehow you
All right.
reciting
Tell him to take
different.
the fight. Tell him to take the fight. I fuck with David Benavidez. But I'll
It's
take my chances with
hilarious,
the
my
six.
brother. My brother, it's hilarious, you know. Y'all say Nesta's a flip flopper. Just let me finish. Don't worry. You're gonna earn yourself a whole another minute, three,
Ask anybody.
whatever
Oh,
the
go ahead.
fuck
Let
you
you finish.
want. Whatever the fuck you want. But it's funny. It's funny that you sitting here capping.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
You sitting here
Give him my
capping
extra
for
time,
Morel.
too.
You sitting here capping for Morel, saying that Benavidez is ducking him, avoiding him, and lost his pen, but not Crawford to Ennis, who Ennis has more names.
Nigga.
Let me talk.
Oh, go ahead. Let me finish.
Ennis
Let me
has
finish.
Ennis
And
has
I'm going to
more
cook you.
names. Ennis has more names and more former world champs on his resume than Morel. And Ennis also was a interim champ like Morel. But somehow
Are you
David's
crazy, bro?
ducking him.
Why are we acting like the rematch clause don't exist for one? Have this conversation if the rematch clause didn't exist, Ness. That's
My
for
brother,
one.
we can still have the conversation because Crawford is out there 24 hours ago saying fights like Ennis don't interest him. He only looking at Earl and Canelo. You should have a problem with that because somehow you got a problem with Morel.
Then BLK, then Bozy say BLK offered him the fight and he said, nah, we loyal to Showtime. Quit acting like niggas was ducking that smoke, bro. Quit acting like niggas was ducking that smoke.
So hold on. So hold on. Here you are talking about some sort of fraudulent contract that Morel gave Benavidez, but now you want to talk about the phone call, no term sheet, no email, no contract that Bozy received. Okay, go ahead.
Man, fuck all that.
We like
Put
seeing
him-
the type
put him in
of
the ring
guy
with
you are.
Morel.
I like
Put him
seeing your true character.
Put him in the bottom line is this ain't even about Morel. You brought up Morel, but Morel's my guy. I've been telling niggas for about a year now. If that fight ever get made, I'm taking all these niggas' money. I'm taking my chance on the southpaw, athletically skilled, Cuban, fundamentally sound boxer that's put niggas in comas. See, y'all respect talkers. I respect niggas that really kill and put niggas in comas. I.e. Sabril, i.e. Morel. Y'all like the talkers. I'll take the coma putting niggas in the killers.
Yeah,
That's my call.
I don't hear you capping.
That's my
I don't
call.
hear you calling in here talking about your own motherfucker Ohioan, if you was really in the killers, you never got nothing to say about Conwell. You just with the hot thing. And Sabril's the hot fatty just for so you jumping
killed
on
them
it.
with that one, bro. You fucking killed them with that
Fuck
one.
out of you from
Quick,
Ohio.
fast, in a hurry.
He from Ohio. Don't bring up Conwell. Once in a blue fucking moon. Burrow City E, what up? Cap a lot. I got y'all all day, man. Host these bitches back up. Burrow City E, what up? Up, he gone. Jay Billy, what you over here, man? We done seen you on Twitter, didn't we? Benitez.
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Loud and clear. He know how to
Yo.
work that Discord. That was OG status right there. What up?
Yeah. All right, man. Start off, man. Like you said, man, eye tests do get niggas fucked up, man. Like I was in the back call trying to make damn 10-1 bets on Trayvon Marshall, man. So, and because I believed in the eye test on that nigga, and you remember that fight, man? He got his ass.
Wasn't it Maestre that knocked him out?
Yeah, knocked him out, man. Knocked him out in 3. So yeah, so yeah, I'll take that. I'll take my crow on that still, man. That's believing in the eye test. Also, man, I don't think, man, I really don't believe that Canelo's scared to fight David, man. People that saying that, man, they on some bullshit. It's just, they just went on their timeline, man. Canelo gonna move on his own accord and beat the beat of his own drum. But with that being said, man, I mean, David been calling out Canelo for so many years, and I mean, if you look at what David's done and what Morel has done, there's no problem with what Morel wants to fight David Benavidez, man, because at the time that he started calling out the big dog, he barely done shit on the resume. And look, man, I know you was just arguing with Brandon about this, man, but before he beat Plant and Benavidez' resume wasn't really shit, man. Just keep it honest, man. Like the Lantes Fox and the Lennox Allen's wins are pretty comparable to some of the shit on David Benavidez's resume, man. That's just my personal opinion, man. But Ness, man, I know, man. Hey, go light on me like you went on that one Cuban caller earlier and everything. I'm a daily supporter and daily patron. All right, man. So don't kill me. But I just think, man, that David might need to really take this Morel fight. I mean, you can't really say that, that who I believe was going to be the great white hope of 168, Caleb Plant, really was gutsy enough to actually take that fight when negotiations were starting to fail with Canelo. So, I mean, if Caleb Plant was willing to do it and test his heart against Morel, why the fuck can't David, man? Do that as his one last big fight, and then it's either Canelo or move the fuck up. Hey, man, that's my call, Ness. You can keep the lines moving.
All right, champ. Well, we appreciate your call.
I just wish everybody played fair for everybody. Like, the natural order of things is Morel has to try to fight Boo Boo, Caleb. You don't get the skip. Benavidez didn't get the skip. He been waiting for his opportunity at Canelo for 4 years, bro. I'm just shocked at all these people cool with this dude skipping the line when Benavidez is the one putting in work to earn the fight. The fuck? Cesar Batista, $2. Ohio caller, I'll take your money. Monstro versus Morel.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
And that's right. Shout out to the producers of the show. He talking about David turning down fights. I'm over here begging Morel to fight a former world champ. He got offered a fight at 175. He ain't take it. But you got Benavidez saying he'll fight Bivol. He turned down the Bivol fight. So was really good.
That would have been a
and I'm hearing he turned it down at 68 too. He ain't even had to go up in weight. So like, what's really good with y'all mans in them out here capping for Sir Capiton. Burrow City E. J Billy, I go to you right after. Burrow City E.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's right. Preach on these niggas. Because I don't know what the hell y'all got going on today. Y'all niggas on some weird ass shit. Bruh, if you can't see right now that goddamn Morel is Johnny come late to the party, then you just a damn fool. But this train moving straight ahead. Benavidez is on the up and forward. He got to catch the fuck up. Why the fuck we gonna penalize this man because he more ahead in his career and tell him to take some steps back and try to help catapult this man? It don't work like that. Do I want to see the fight? Hell yeah. But right now we trying to burn a hole in the Canelo mind with this shit. We need this David fight. We need this shit. This the coronation, man. Y'all niggas don't understand what's going on. This shit bigger than Morel right now. This shit way bigger than Morel right now. You feel me? These niggas don't. I'd rather see him right now go up and fight. What's the one? The Smith brother record shit up there at 75. I'd rather see him go fight. See David go fight him, or either Morel. I'd rather see Morel go try to fight him. You know, establish a name for himself somehow, some way. But right now, the only fight need to be made is David and Canelo. I mean, the Monster and Canelo, not Morel. That's the only fight need to be made. And the way they call it in here, trying to protect Canelo, y'all should be ashamed of that shit, man. Trying to bring up Boots and Crawford, bro. I just said I want that fight yesterday, but right now Crawford on some shit. He want 1 or 2 more big fights, and then he out the game. Boots don't represent the payday for that man that he want. We already see that man ain't scared. That man just fought Earl Spence. Fuck, he scared of Boots for. We want the fight, but that ain't what that man want for his career right now. He ready to hang it up. That's what it's looking like. You know what I mean? That man ready to walk out the door. Canelo around here talking about he got another 2-3 years in him, so we want that fight right now. That fight that been marinating for about 3 years now. David been wrecking shit. The Monster been wrecking shit. This man just ran through Caleb Plant, Demetrius Andre. I'm talking about like hot butter. That fight where y'all keep talking about he fighting a guy that Canelo could have stopped. And if I run over this let me ride because I'll pay the fine. But y'all talking about how Canelo knocked out Plant and all this. If you telling me that fight shouldn't have been stopped in a couple of those rounds, the way Caleb was excessively holding on for dear life, just taking one-way punishment, you don't know what the fuck you looking at. That's just being real. He damn near stopped him. He broke him down mentally. You know what I mean? He broke him down mentally. And that shit had looked filthy last time with Andre. Y'all can say whatever the hell y'all want about Andre. Andre came up. Andre was once upon a time avoided. The same way David Morel was avoided, he was avoided too. And that man had to come up. You saw what he did. He went up 2 weight classes to try to prove himself against the Monster of 168, the real motherfucking Monster. And he came up short. And y'all talking shit about him for that. Y'all motherfuckers is weird, man. Tell Dave, if Morel duck Bivol, that shit is a fucking duck, man. That was your first chance to prove yourself and you let it slide? And that man talking about coming down to your weight class? That's disrespectful. And then Morel ain't like Morel, a small goddamn 160. He a big 168 pounder. That's why y'all want him to fight. That's why y'all want him to fight David so much. But y'all act like he can't fight Bivol. Y'all motherfuckers weird, man. I don't give a fuck how the cut go. I want the Monster and Canelo next, man. I ain't trying to spare nan nigga. I want Boots to get his shot, but he late to the party just like Morel. It's all about the big fights right now, nigga. It's the playoffs in boxing right now, nigga. The small fries stay home. Fuck is y'all talking about? Y'all niggas is weird, man. It's the playoffs right now, man. Big boys going at it. And that's my call, man. My fire coming in hot, Ness.
Man, the chat trying to say that you off some old style beer this morning.
Nah, bro. They just be weird. I would be because they want to protect Canelo. I don't be understanding these weird ass niggas sometimes.
Man, don't let them get to you, man. It's only Tuesday, man. It's Taco Tuesday.
It is Taco Tuesday. I need a taco
lit,
spot.
man. I'm lit, man. I'm about to roll up that fire right now, man. And shake back, man. Well, y'all go ahead, man.
Appreciate you calling in, bringing that heat. You know, they pretty corny. Anytime an older gentleman calls in, they got to be drunk. Y'all didn't listen to the call because he was talking at fire. Morel duck. How about that?
I think it's because of their voice, the way the voice sounded. You know, they got like that drinker smoker's voice. You know.
How about that?
But phone lines are open. Let us know if you want to call in. Only way to call in right now is Discord.
Yeah, we
Actually,
only rocking with Discord. We got Jay Billy on the check-in. Jay Billy.
Yo,
what's the word? What's the word?
Bro.
What's the word?
hey, shout out, Danny, putting in that motherfucking work. Ness, you've been ducking this work all day. I've been on the call for 3 hours with my hand up talking about Twitter. Twitter's been down, gang. How can I call in on Twitter? Twitter's been down.
We been said that.
Exactly. So I couldn't be on Twitter. Ness, come on, bro. You better stop getting on my Cubans about Morel when we know Morel is like that. See, I
We know
tried
he
to put it.
ducked. We know he ducked like that.
I tried to put it in light terms on the Benavidez fight week when I said last week, didn't Benavidez receive the offer and then he turned it down? Yes, that's what happened. That's Morel and his team sent Benavidez's team an offer. They got
Bro,
it.
how does
Hold up.
Morel
It's my fault.
team?
Hold up.
Man,
We
stop
can discuss
believing
it.
the
We can discuss
hype,
it when I get
man.
done.
Stop
We can
believing the
discuss it
hype,
with
bro.
look, we can discuss it when I get done. We can discuss it when I get done. He sent the offer sheet. Everything was done. Then Benavidez thought they was doing work behind his back and turned it down. Ness, you reported that. You reported that,
I ain't
Ness. You
report
didn't show off
nothing you
that.
talking about.
You
I ain't
reported,
report
Ness.
nothing you talking about.
I got it. I got it from you.
You don't
I
got
got it from
nothing.
you. I got the info from you.
You got
So at
nothing.
the end of the day, Benavidez ducked Morel because when you see somebody, when you see another fighter that stands eye to eye with you, it's different.
Jay Billy.
It's different. It's not the. Talk to me. Let's
You
rap.
talking about it's
No,
different?
Jay
My
Billy.
man been sparring heavyweight
Jay
since
Billy,
15, but it's
though.
different. You
So
so
why?
No, Jay
gullible.
Billy,
You
listen
gullible.
though. You
You
know,
gullible.
Jay Billy though. You know what Nuts just told me the other day?
What he say?
He said, bro, you know the only reason I do 2 shows a day? And I'm like, shit, bro, you love the people. You trying to provide them content.
Bro, don't be lying on my
No,
name.
look. And he
Cause you
said,
like
Go
lying
ahead.
to
Talk to
make
me.
jokes.
so
Talk to me.
then he says, he's like, look, obviously I am for the people, but he say, bigger than that, champ, if I do 2 shows a day, it's harder for the people to go back and find the episodes where I was capping.
What the
So
fuck?
the shit gonna get lost in the content.
Narrative Ness trying to get us lost in the sauce. You ain't gonna get me lost in the sauce, game. It's not gonna happen. Benavidez ducked Morel. They don't want to fight Morel. You bringing up the
Bruh, you know you can't change the rules, right? You know you can't change the rules.
By your terms that you accept now, Morel is a champion. So no, he wasn't in the same position as Boots. Boots wasn't a champion
Bruh,
and
they got
never
the
fought a
same
champion.
belt, man. Knock it off. They got the
No,
same belt.
they don't. Morel got the WBA whack ass, and then
Boots had the
Jerron
interim.
got the IBF.
An interim, same belt, same
Oh,
shit.
it ain't no. It's a WBA regular.
Same
What
shit,
what you
champ.
call a real belt now? Nah, Ness, you can't pick and choose when you call it a real belt or not. Morel is a legit champ. And we ain't just gonna get on the Cubans and talk about things because y'all Cuban. Nah, I'm a Cubana too today. You know what I'm saying? We speaking that Morel shit. And I brought up Conwell 2 days ago in the back call, so we bringing up the killers. But like Brandon said, we don't go with the talkers. We go with the walkers. We go with the motherfuckers putting motherfuckers in comas. You know what I'm saying? So next, when you gonna come, I know you. I've been around for about 7-8 years. So you gonna come around in about 3 years. And you gonna question yourself.
When he
You gonna
actually fights somebody.
yourself.
When he
You
actually
gonna
fights
question
somebody.
yourself, Ness.
That's
Ness, you gonna
when.
question yourself. Why didn't I see? Why didn't I see it too like everybody else saw it?
Nah, man.
It's not too late.
Y'all
It's not too late to hop on the
bandwagons.
bandwagon.
Y'all bandwagons.
It's not too late.
Y'all
No, it ain't no
bandwagons.
bandwagon. Hey, it's Abdullah
Bandwagon.
Mason and David Morrell all day. We banging that. We banging that.
Bandwagon.
Bro, you act like a 4-year-old sometimes, bro. Like Stewie off of Family Guy. Shit. Who you got?
Ma.
Go ahead, Carla. My bad.
Single time.
Hello.
Man, you could just want to complain all you want.
Oh shit.
Complain all you want, man.
Nah, keep him on the
Hello?
line. Yeah, what's up, Chan? What's going on?
Hold on, let me get my Bluetooth on.
If you are tuned in, make sure to give us a fat ass like button. Make sure you are subscribed, got the notification bell turned on. He's connecting to the Bluetooth. Bear with him.
My bad. Hey, Ness, I had my call, but I'm gonna take a counter punch. Take a counter punch for this call. Yeah, you know, I hear y'all giving David Morel a hard time. But shout out to you, Tom Jefferson callers. Be calling in. They know who they are. Tom Jefferson. But look, check this out. Y'all say he avoided Bivol, right? B-ball. This the B-ball. What B-ball was this? The one that beat Canelo, or this was before he fought Canelo?
After he fought Canelo.
Okay. So what's the difference? What's the difference in that?
What do you mean?
Hold on. What's going on?
Me a favor.
Yes.
I'm sorry, I have a long explain. The Gmod card is over there on the
Heavy bag Butch.
Something. We saying this and then. What's going on?
What you saying, champ?
Timboski, what up? What you saying?
Nothing, man. Man needs to. How you put this loudspeaker on here? I can't hear you.
What do you mean? We hear you.
We hear you just fine. You
You hear me?
yes, bro.
We hear you.
You sound loud and British.
Okay, yeah. Man said loud and British. Hey, Rude boy, I'm from South London, fam. I'm not on what this KSI and all these other idiots are on. Who you look, oh yeah, mate, yeah. I don't talk like that. You get me? I'm from the ends. I'm from the road. You understand what I'm saying to
So
you?
is South London in Great Britain?
Yeah, of course. But you
Okay.
get me? There's a gutter. You know what I'm saying? It's like saying what is fucking
The
Delaware.
Yeah, bro, but
It's
I'm not.
fucking Hamptons. The Hamptons in America. You know what I'm saying? I know you're from Chicago, Dan. You know what I'm saying, from? So, but I don't know what part of Chicago you're from. You get me? Well, we're gonna stop all that. Hey, Ness, man. I don't really understand your point with when it comes to David not wanting David Benavidez to fight David Morel. I understand what you mean. I understand what you mean by he has to prove himself and all this other stuff. But what did Zuma Nelson do to get a fight with Salvador Sanchez? What did Mugabe have to do to fight
I'm not a
Marvin Hagler?
historian.
Well, I'm a historian and I know my shit. You know what I'm saying? Some of these callers that call in here, they're just fanboys
Yeah, but
and little
that
dick
was a
suckers.
different time. Like
No.
back,
No.
you
These are the
saying
greats.
Azuma
Ness.
Nelson,
These are
bro?
the
Like,
greats. These are the
bro.
greats.
Boxing
Azuma Nelson was
is
nobody.
ruled.
Azuma
Boxing is ruled
Nelson
by
was
the
nobody.
networks, man. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying? It's a different time. If you can't believe that, then you know.
no. I do believe that. But the point is that the matter is David Benavidez, he can afford to fight David Morel. David Morel's got a belt. He's got the same belt that Tank Davis has. He's got the same belt that
Can't
Stanionis has.
unify with
Because if
that belt. We
Canelo,
can't unify with that belt.
I'm sure you can't. I'm sure you can't unify with that belt, no?
No. So it just
Okay.
it means nothing to David.
Hold on. It doesn't mean anything because if Canelo Alvarez drops his belt, he gets elevated to the champion, right?
Then it means something. Right now, Canelo's the champion. You said
Yeah, but
it.
then
You
who's the
said
next
it
in line? But
perfectly.
who's the next in line? Who's the next in line for the
You
WBA?
said it perfectly. If Canelo drops the belt, which means he means absolutely shit all at the moment, because Canelo
No, you
has
can't
the
say
belt.
he means shit at the moment. You can't because Canelo Alvarez is not holding on to them belts forever.
He's fighting
You understand what I'm saying?
Senad Beko next,
I
my
don't see him
brother.
fight.
He's
I
fighting
don't see him fighting
Senad
David Morel.
Beko.
Are they showing that in South
He's
London?
fighting Senad Beko, my brother.
Listen, Ness. He has obligations to complete as a man. That belt has all the mandatory. He has obligation to fight everybody in the WBA.
I've made those arguments. I've made those
is rated ranked
arguments.
number 9.
I've made those
Damn,
arguments.
that's it.
I've made those arguments just as you.
Yes.
It's
And
okay.
why don't you blame David Benavidez for sniffing sugar? If he didn't sniff the sugar, maybe he would have fought Canelo Alvarez already. He put himself in that position. Why don't you speak on that?
But
Why don't you?
Why do we need to speak on that?
Because that's what happened.
Bro,
How many years
He
ago?
would have had his belt.
How
He would have
many
retained his
years?
belt.
How
Why
many
do you stay
years ago?
disciplined to the
Who
sport?
get caught up
Why
on
do you
How many
bullshit?
years ago?
Why do you stay disciplined to the belt? Why do you stay disciplined to the sport? Why not?
Yo,
Why?
you and Kel Burke from the same spot?
Nah. Kell Brook's from fucking. He's from Sheffield. I'm
Sheffield.
Oh,
from London. Bro. I'm from Peckham.
Sheffield. Okay.
Listen, my
Yeah, fam.
brother. Listen, just like Tyson Fury, who snorted coke, took his
Yes.
time off, and came back to greatness, David did the same. I don't
No,
understand why
no. Then
you.
David didn't come back to no greatness. David didn't come back to greatness. He
He's a
didn't punch
two.
up. Oh,
He's a
he didn't
two
come back to
division
greatness.
champion, bro. He's a
What was that, sir?
two-time champion, bro.
Correct. But what did he
How
do in his first 9 fights in his career? What did he do in his first 9 fights in his career? What did he do? He didn't fight no, he didn't fight Lennox Allen. He didn't fight Lantis Fox. Who's he
You may
fighting in
feel
his
like
first
it's
nine
your
fights?
time,
he certainly didn't
but
take
it's
any
not your
side
time.
steps. He started fighting Mexico fighters and kept fighting Mexico fighters. No side steps like your boy Morel. AC. AC. All right. JT. If you're watching this on YouTube, hit the thumbs up.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yes.
All right. I don't know what happened. You disconnected me with my background, but look, y'all giving David Morel a hard time, but y'all talking about he avoided Bivol, which I'm kind of confused. Bivol was a little more established, especially on top of that beating Canelo type win, and then you wanted him to move up to 175 when he's still trying to make a name at 168.
68. The fight was
That's kind
off of that 68.
I had to see that. Second, I don't see the difference though. In the if you got how this era we moving now, cause everybody gave Lomachenko his flowers when he came out the Olympics, decorated. They was trying to put him in the fight under 10 fights, a championship fight under 10 fights. So what's the difference in Morel calling out Benavidez?
The
And
difference
I agree
is
with the
the difference is Lomachenko ain't called nobody out. His handlers knew what they had and showed the world that they believed in what they
you,
had.
you're making my point though even more. His handlers, Morel handlers, believe with 10 fights he can be in a fight with Benavidez,
But
and there's a possibility of fight he can win. And second, if you putting people in comas, no matter the opposition, people, you think Daniel Jacobs go come back and fight a guy like that, a dangerous guy, a young guy like that? I don't think so. And we could sit there and say Benavidez, yeah, I think Benavidez would fight him. His word mentality, I hope. But we all know that's a different type of fight. That's not no guy that's coming up. And this is not no knock to Benavidez because he been beating guys a little under the weight class that came up in weight. But what I'm trying to tell you is the eye test is this guy's eye level with Benavidez, just as big as Benavidez. So all I'm saying is the dude is proven. They don't got a lot of fighters at 168. So we can't sit there and call or let him fight this guy, let him fight this guy. The sport's changing, the boxing changing. You don't need 20, 30 fights to become a champion no more. If Dave Morel want to take that opportunity, why not? You know, let Benavidez oblige him with that. So I didn't know Benavidez avoided a ducked contract with him, but I can see why. I can see why. But he want to fight Canelo, which he deserved to, because he been in the line of fight Canelo. You know, I'm not going to bring up what he did, his activities outside the ring that caught him and lose his belt. That's the only reason why Canelo wanted to go undisputed anyway after Benavidez lost that belt. Because we all know
But that was
if
the second
Benavidez would
time.
have had that belt, if we all know if Benavidez would have had that belt, it would have made it to the second belt though. Whoever just said that, it would have made it to the second belt because Benavidez would have had the first belt. He would have never lost the belt. So we know Canelo wouldn't be undisputed at
You may feel
168.
like it's your time,
Reality of that.
but it's not your
But
time.
that's what I'm saying. That he was able to fight
that's
for
the
the
bell.
belt after David lost it the second time. Like he had already reclaimed it and was holding that WBC belt.
Bro, you could tell man fans a mile away. You got Cuban Missile and OTKP over there. I don't know what y'all doing. Sitting around campfires, lighting up candles in front of pictures of David Morel, y'all savior.
They're doing what's that
Cut
shit
the
called?
shit.
Santaria.
Cut the shit because in one of your chats you saying, oh well, Louis DeCubas Jr.
Senior.
said that's 100% cap. Okay, well, Vadim said it's 100% true. So I guess I'm not a fan of Morel, so I believe Bivel's manager. You're a fan of Morel, so you believe Morel's manager. I'm a fan of Benavidez, so I believe his manager, J fucking T, when he was here yesterday and said there was no fucking offer. Not my words, his offer. No fucking offer. Get Ronnie on the show right now so I could call him a liar. That's his words, not mine. So everybody, y'all pick and choose who you want to believe. The fanboys of Morel are going to believe Morel. The fanboys of Benavidez are going to believe his father/manager. The fanboys of Bivol, they're going to believe Vadim, the manager of Bivol. Whatever you want. Just know that's how it works. Just know we all believing something from a manager.
So
Adrian, what up?
Hey, Dan, Inez, how you guys doing?
Chilling.
Well, I'm good.
Hey, shout out to you. Shout out to all the callers. Great show today. Yo, this is like a Dragon Ball Z episode when the main character is about to get defeated or beat up, and before that happens, the friends arrive to save the main character. The friends today are Cubans. I never seen so many Cubans in the chat or calling in. Shout out to all the Cubans. They are putting Morel in between Canelo and Benavidez, and just at the right time. But yeah, I think today we all agree on some things. Canelo's not afraid to. He's not afraid of Benavidez. Um, he's probably, the team is probably trying to talk him out of taking the fight or pushing for the fight. Number two, I think Benavidez deserves the fight. Number three, the eye test on Morel is crazy. Everybody sees a monster in Morel, and I kind of have to agree with that. And regarding Canelo, for the people who is saying that he's not going to take the fight, I think they are not taking into account Canelo's pride. He's not going to let the fight go, in my opinion. Unfortunately for Canelo, I think he cares a lot for what Mexicans think of him. And by Mexicans, I'm talking about reporters and former boxing legends. So yeah, I think the fight is gonna happen. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Shout out to you, Nes, Danny. Shout out to all the callers. Shout out to the boxing community. I'm out.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. You the man.
Bro, Dervyanchenko is ranked higher on BoxRec than David Morel. Boo Boo Off of Law is ranked higher. Jaime Munguia ranked higher. This eye test shit is the most stupidest thing I've heard because who ain't gonna look good in front of Yamaguchi Falco? Is David supposed to not beat the shit out of him?
And wasn't Yamaguchi like
Retired?
And originally a middleweight?
Bro, what about Adios? Idios. Benavidez doesn't do the same shit. Like, what are we talking about here? What eye test? So Benavidez won't look good versus these names. Who the fuck is Mike Garvanowski? I'm shocked. This guy's 2-6. Benavidez won't look good versus him? And this shit is stupid, bro. Pretty weird what y'all doing, but NestGTO, Instagram and Twitter. I think we are done, Danny.
Ringwalk Danny, Instagram and Twitter.
I got Jose Avila. Welcome to the prospect level. Lake County, $2, which is crazy. You know how hypocritical it is, right? When Wilder knocked out 40 people, they said 40 bums. It only matters for certain fighters who they fight.
Of course.
Lake County, $2. Fam, into it with customer service. Laugh out loud. Yeah, that was JT. Lake County, $2. Jack the Ripper, G, check-in. Danny, you from the city? Yep.
No, don't say yup. Like I told him, Lake County's in Indiana, so I don't know where the fuck he from. You feel me? Or what they call a G check out there, cause sheesh. But yeah, and that's GTO Ringwalk Danny. We are the boxing voice.
Instagram and Twitter.
Make sure to check out all the footage on the YouTube page. A lot of behind the scenes you don't want to miss. Arrivederci.